All right. 12-hour stream. I'm back. People, what's going on? Sunday, the Lord's Day. I'm on fumes. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold y'all. But I'm back. Let's talk to everybody. Hustle and motivate. What's going on? How my levels sounding? They sounding like 12 hours of streaming. Boozy the Clown, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? What's the time? Time to drink wine? No doubt, yeah. I can use that. Six Slayer, what's up, my mans? What's going on? Gerald Mack in there early. Welcome. Lord Silver, you already know. Cedric H. William Blank Ship, what's going on? Back from the dead, what's going on? How y'all work out with y'all raid, man? We got a lot of raid talk to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Lydia Master, what's going on? ILP, let's rock. Corey Mosley, what up? What's going on? Talk to me. What's going on? Necromancer Zale, what's up? Levels is good. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, it's been a long one. We got a show for y'all, though. We still got to come through for the people. Spoke to everybody. King pulling up. I know Atticus here, but his mic is muted. So he's, I don't know if he's back now. He could do a mic check, but...
I'm here.
Oh, he back. He's here. Feel like I just saw you. Just saw you, huh? Yeah, we gonna talk about it. Oh man. So look. Sith Lord salute, man. He got his ILP 10K shirt. All right, you know what I'm saying? The man who got them horns. How far y'all got in the raid? We got to like the third counter or whatever it is, but we'll talk more in detail on that. Platano J, what's going on? Yo, what up, Lord? What's up? No doubt, Soft should be back in the building. We're coming in hot today because, like I said, two Lords were doing a 12-hour stream. So, truth be told, y'all lucky to get a show today. Because I'm hurting bad. I ain't even gonna hold you. But we gotta do it for the people. I had to talk to the people real quick.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah. We get you.
Yeah. What's going on, guys, man? If you feel energy coming out of me today, I'm gonna be real with you. It's fake. It's
This is manufactured energy. Speaking of which, shout out to Advanced GG right now. I got my AG, my focus right now. I had to use that right now just to get right. It's that type of K Asante, what's going on, y'all? Judah, what's up? Yeah.
It wouldn't have been as bad if I didn't really sleep much the night before either.
I lucked out, because we going to talk, but I lucked out. I definitely got a semi-decent rest before. So that's what's probably saving me, but there was a strong chance to show that without going on to tell. This would have been the COG call-out day. Like, yo. Anyway, look. We're going to close it up. We're going to get some Dallas bars. King is pulling up. Saul pulling up the original ILP in its form. Doing it back. No guests, because we got to get back to the core, the essence of this. You know what I'm saying? So we try to do once a month, no guests. And I was actually happy there was no guests. I didn't have to do it. Anyway, see y'all in a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. Phoenix down. He said I was concerned. Yeah, Phoenix does. I was concerned around 1:30. Yeah, it trust me when I tell y'all. Trust me when I tell y'all, it came close to, you know what I'm saying? I'd have been like, yo, Adam, y'all want host? I'm dead. I would have stayed in that bed with that alarm in. Cog about getting the extra. Yes, I got the extra. I got to check on my shipping. It should be soon, because you got your, oh man, I'm jelly. I got to check on my shipping. But yo, we will be back. King will be pulling up. See y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. No, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. No, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, not today. And the mics are hot. And let's check the levels real quick because I'm very unprofessional today. So excuse me. Hear ye.
You're excused, sir.
And I think we are live. Addict just checked the levels because I'm very unprofessional today. Very unprofessional. We good? We good?
Check the levels.
Yeah, not the levels. I mean, check the stream. Just real quick, Okay. But anyway, 12 hours later of a stream.
We're alive?
We're live. Hear ye.
Alive?
Thank God we put that rule back where we don't have a guest for one show a month, and it worked out great. But anyway, welcome back to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and the lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 247. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got the 12-hour Vow of Disciple Raid race to discuss. EldenRing's...
And the fiasco that kind of was. That had nothing to do with us.
Oh, yeah. We got stuff to talk about for sure. EldenRing's massive success. Halo Infinite Season 2 update. And Gran Turismo impressions to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, the original Knights of the Realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show, and my 12-hour raid partner. How we doing?
I'm exhausted, man. Remember, what's funny is like, because right now my mom's in town, so she was in there, and I told her, I was like, wake me up at 12:30. She's like, I think it is 12:30. I was like, no, it's not. Please say it's 12:30. Yeah. So I went to bed like it wasn't even 5 minutes after that, because I was already exhausted 3 hours before that. Like, and that's why when people kept saying this is the last try, and I had to just speak up that last time. This is the last try. We probably went for an hour on the last tries in quotes. Like,
oh man, yeah, it was a lot of last tries going on, but we're gonna get into that. But
you know your beanie's inside out, Addict, right?
His beanie is right. His beanie is right.
You're lucky my beanie's even on it.
Exactly. Point, the fact that he here and his beanie's on, that's all I care.
His beanie threw up.
No doubt. Other than that, sir, have you got a chance to play anything else this week?
A lot of Elden Ring, and I started a triangle strategy.
Oh,
so I be looking out for a review for that in probably the next 3 or 4 days, because I'm gonna have to know like that to finish that. So, but that game's not Elden Ring. It's not gonna take me 100+ hours to beat it. So
no doubt, and of course we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. My man, freshly rested off of Batman, which I didn't attend. Lord Sovereign, how you doing?
I am doing well, doing fantastic. First off, apologies for missing last week.
Yes.
I missed Gustav and Luca and Jimmy Champagne, but I was listening live, so I was laughing.
Jimmy
As
Champagne
fans tend to do.
Yeah, Jimmy Champagne
my
missed you.
Jimmy.
Yeah, that's what's up.
We froze. No, we're not.
No, we're not. We good.
Oh no, I think we're good. Yeah.
No, we're good.
What did I do? So I finally beat the Halo Infinite campaign. I did that.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Finally beat that. It's fine. Gameplay wise, it's fantastic, right? But they left it where obviously there's more to come. There's certain revelations about characters and stuff like that happened. I like the sort of conclusion of the of certain storylines, and I like that. But it wasn't like it's what I feared with an open world Halo.
Okay.
I didn't feel the set piece moments were there like in a Halo 3, and I didn't feel those moments were there. But the gameplay moment to moment is great, man. That's
why I always felt like the perfect type of pacing I would love from a Halo is the pacing and set pieces I see from Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where it's just
all
crazy.
Interactive. That's how the campaign I would personally like a set piece narrative. Linear story like Wolfenstein.
Crazy linear though. That's
the thing. You got to find the middle ground, right?
Yeah, this is a Lego game.
I like the open world of Halo, but I did feel like, and I even stated in my review that I did feel like as alive as it was, it still at the same time did not feel alive. Like it kind of felt like a dead live.
Yeah,
not an empty space. I will say though, there wasn't a lot of like you didn't see like a lot of like animals and stuff in the open world.
Well, it really wasn't, because they were killing the animals, and the story about it is dope. I just like when you find pockets of people and there's little things going on in that little pocket.
Bro.
Like, what's they talking about?
I like
I
loading
just-
up in the FOB and then like giving everybody a
and then going
sniper
out.
and then going out.
Yo,
and-
how many times did you drop a ship on or a tank onto one of your
Yeah,
own
yo.
people?
And I'm like, yo, fam,
just-
could you move from the spot? You see what's
don't
about to
I
happen.
guess what I meant by like the world being alive is at the beginning it makes sense. You're coming into a war that you lost. All the regions they've been taken over by the banished. But I felt like the more banished you took over, I felt like the more presence you should have seen the Marines. Like not just a couple here and there. Like by the end of that game, half that ring, if you would have done those side quests and stuff, should have been occupied by the Marines. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Yeah, so I did that. I didn't get a chance to play any more Horizon this weekend, and then just last night I got to play a little bit more of Elden Ring. I got some thoughts, man.
You made a good choice.
You got thoughts? I know you got
You made a
thoughts.
good choice.
I got thoughts, definitely got thoughts.
Leave the bridesmaid for when
And-
you're bored.
And Batman, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, Ayla. And Batman, I have to say, it is a different Batman movie, and I was there for it. There were moments when watching it, I was like, okay, this is a graphic novel, and they're going all in on the graphic novel, and to that extent, it was very much a Batman detective story. There were moments there that I think because of it's a movie and it's like a 3-hour movie, they could have interspersed a little more action up front.
Okay.
Because I think towards the end of the movie, you got more what maybe some people expect from a Batman or superhero movie.
Right.
And maybe they interspersed that more. But I tell you this, I just like that it's a different Batman movie. I don't know that it's going to be for everybody because some people are going to go in there looking for the next Dark Knight, the next.
To be
whatever.
honest with you,
I heard people raving.
I haven't seen no one.
I haven't
talk
seen
negative
not
about
really
that
one
movie.
negative review.
I heard, very good things, but I thought it was going to be like Batman Year One when you're talking about being a detective, when he's learning his craft. He's Daniel Craig right before, like James Bond moment happened when he gets refined. So how we all fell in love with Daniel Craig for being the rough Bond.
The rough
You get it?
Bond.
Yeah.
This is
I
him.
believe this is that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is him, but it's that coupled with the fact that mentally he's not where he needs to be to be what we know to be Batman. He's not there yet.
He's still
You know
processing.
what's funny?
Okay. The situation.
anger. Yeah,
I was watching a documentary of them making that, and the dude who played Batman, Robert something, I can't remember his name.
Pattinson.
He actually as far as what Batman looks like and how they portray Batman, that's entirely him because he refused to do stuff that previous Batmans did, like shape up, get buff.
It's him.
Because they said they wanted to put a bodysuit on him, and he said no.
In terms
he
of,
said you can easily play Batman the way I look now. You don't have to do all this extra stuff.
it comes off. It comes off more like he's a slim
people
dude.
are sitting there
Right.
saying, I mean, that's a bad narrative of him because it seems like he's a malcontent. Because the director and them wanted him to get into the superhero shape.
Yeah.
You understand, like how the dude that plays Captain America,
Chris Evans,
Chris Evans got into superhero shape. You can see his difference between the Human Torch and Captain America. You can clearly see the difference in his body. He didn't want to become Ben Affleck's version of Batman. So but he did work out. He got into swimmer shape.
Let's be honest, like the bar is set so high with so many different people that I respect that in a way. It's like, yo, I'm not trying to do what them dudes. I'm gonna bring my flavor to it. I respect that.
Act this out.
And it's totally different. Like if you if you read graphic novels, there's a lot of the Long Halloween. The Long Halloween. There's Hush. There is a No Man's Land. There's a little bits and pieces of all of that.
I heard
and they do it like it's one of those things. But it's kind of like Joker. I love Joker. I never wanted to see it again
because it's so disturbing.
This I want to see again just because I really want to get the sense of like, okay, where does this Batman stand?
Oh, like the Pantheon, yeah.
But it is an oppressive movie. When you watch it, it's like, damn, man, this place is bleak.
Yo, shout out to E15 Manga. Got to shout out our Twitch users. He's a great Batman too. Can't wait to see him in a sequel. To be Bruce. So I just want to shout out our Twitch viewers.
What I enjoy is someone that was deemed that one character. He's always been that Twilight dude. That finally came out and got something else like that. Because you don't see that often. Like I was talking a couple months ago, and it's like the dude who played Harry Potter. Like you don't see him play really anything.
His range is crazy though. And his range is bananas.
Dude that play Harry Potter is crazy.
Like I remember right after Harry Potter, he did a play on Broadway called Equus, and he was butt naked.
Yo, it's the fact that. But see, I like Twilight though. And you're not gonna get a lot of dudes that admit that though. I thought he did his thing in Twilight though. I just couldn't stand the girl. She had no range. Her face was the same expression and everything.
And that's the thing. For whatever reason, she's a great actress too. That's like you see her now, and it's like okay.
No,
she's good. She's good.
No,
I'm not gonna even lie.
Everything she's been in for me has been hot garbage. Like just
now,
her,
Pattinson. The funny thing is Pattinson. Pattinson. Like, if you've seen his other stuff, like I was talking. Shout out to Lord Meds. We were talking about this yesterday. I was like, yo, Pattinson. If you watch a movie called The Lighthouse.
Yeah.
With Willem Dafoe and him.
Wow. Yo.
You know what? Yeah. What's nice though is when he was first cast. Everyone doubted it. Everyone doubted it.
Cheap suit.
I'm glad it worked out good for him. I'm glad it worked out good.
And anytime you can have George Clooney with bat nipples, we good, man. Like he can do it. Let him go.
Anyway, so I said my regards to Kaibatsu and Meds and Varlodius, Lawrence Varlodius, which I did not attend. But I'm glad y'all had a good time.
I was like, I gave you the courtesy text at 5 o'clock. I was like, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, you knew it. You knew it. I gave you the one. I was like, it's gonna be a game time decision.
And that's the thing. I wasn't sure if Meds I was gonna make it at that point because of that. Yeah. And then he rolled in on his unicycle when he was good.
Salute to the Hovey. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, he pulls up.
No,
he'll roll down, son. He'll roll. Yeah.
I am not. When I say that, it's not.
It's not a fit. Yo, when he pull up on the bat cycle, it's on site.
He better not let me see it because
that's fire. You gotta see it.
I know on God and them you're catching these roasts. I'm a roast you for the whole evening.
That boy economy right there.
Because my roast game is crazy. You can pull up in the
listen.
But I definitely want to do a roundtable review of this with you guys. I want you guys to see it.
I'll probably see it next week.
Yeah, I'll probably see it next weekend. That's what I'm doing.
At this point, that after that raid, everything this weekend's done.
Yeah, it's back to normal life. Anyway, that's been it all.
Yes, sir.
And of course, waiting patiently and also rested the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Kwame.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing better than you guys.
I hate you.
12 hours of power. Yo,
you need to do day one raids.
Going.
And you know what's funny?
He can't be a Destiny fan if he ain't day one raid.
Yes, I can.
You'll be making fun of us for that 12 hours, but you'll be the first person to be like, let's use that 12 hours of experience.
And then he's going to be like, I want the premium carry after that.
So wait, did someone beat it yesterday?
Yeah. We're going to get into it.
A lot of people beat it. It wasn't them, like I said.
Way to go, team.
Hey, to be fair, though, we only have one encounter left.
Yeah, you do. You did.
Oh, actually, we had two encounters. I looked. We'll get into it.
The jump. There's a jumping puzzle.
It is not really a jumping puzzle, bro.
My timeline is crazy with you Wildcats. Oh, Chocolatito yesterday. Shout out to DAZN for putting on Chocolatito.
Yes, sir.
Versus Martinez yesterday. They thought the young Bulls gonna come in and school old boy. Chocolatito came out looking like a young Muhammad Ali.
His name is Chocolatito?
No, Roman Gonzalez. Chocolatito.
Roman, yeah.
Oh, I thought his name was Chocolate Tito. I was about to say.
Not Chocolatito.
It's like, it means like little chocolate.
Yeah.
Okay. He came out with the 1950 gloves. His gloves is the color. You know, like how Muhammad Ali used to come out there with the
brown?
caramel gloves.
Yeah, the brown.
And I'm gonna tell you, he took this boy to school. And just when you thought the gears was off, like, okay, he already learned him, the 10th round came and this dude had a second gear in his butt. Pause. And he turned it up. He was doing things to this boy. I was like, oh God, stop the fight. Stop the fight. It's just an exhibition.
It's just an exhibition. You ain't got to do it like that.
He was rolling. He was pivoting. He was placing his shots. He had an educated jab. This dude, it was like the young boy, because they was talking about, he might lose this one because the young boy is coming in and he has the vigor and the strength and the determination to take out Chocolatito. Chocolatito's on his last leg here, and we don't know what he's going to do next. Chocolatito came in and said, I heard everything you said, and y'all must have forgot.
With the old school Roy.
Boy, pound for pound. Performance.
Okay.
Like, cause young boy is good. If you look at him, he gonna look like a bum. But that's not it. This week I've been playing Mad Destiny. Shout out to my man Hot Monkeys 11 for getting the DLC. Hey guys,
back.
Yeah, we still on 30 Days of Coats. Right now I'm looking like what am I looking like? Bane? Am I looking like the Vulture?
You know what you look like, King? You know what you look like?
Bad boy this and bad boy that.
King, you know what you look like?
What he look like, Addict?
You look like someone that didn't do the raid day.
You know what? I look like
like arrested person.
You look like an arrested person.
That's all. He said I look like somebody got common sense.
Yo, shout out to Senpai.
He'll never admit it. He'll never admit it, but he was looking at that raid and be like, man, I wish
he was good. He had the bang going. He was like, oh, you big Saba
Yo, you still go. Yo. Cannot do that.
Do that again.
Yo. Don't be hitting us with the Bane voice.
Big Saba
I'm stopping the podcast, yo. Y'all disrespectful.
Yo, you've merely adopted the dog.
Merely adopted.
I don't like how fitting that is.
Molded by it.
Anyway, what else you been playing, sir?
Oh my God, everything. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, I sat there and watched y'all buckle down for 12 hours, yo. And I was watching y'all. And my wife, I said, they still going. Don't sell batteries. And it drives us. They out here. They still go. She said, that's 12 hours for real. I said, look at the time, babe. Look. I'm having my drinks. I'm toasting to y'all.
Yo, Sinister put a raid fraud on you in the chat. He put raid fraud. Fraud alert.
I can tell you use a day one not and finish it. This, my friend, is for you.
Wait, hold on. Was Sinister watching other people's streams again? Was he doing that?
Listen, you know it's that moment. We're going to get into it. It's always that moment.
Yeah.
That's why I laugh, because I'm just like, look, I'll be here for the experience. But we will get into it.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
So, all right. So, I've been playing, like, everything. I was, this game called Far dropped, and I was waiting for that game to drop for a minute. So, and it's like you got Aquaman's baby. This kid don't ever need to come up for air. He's under the water, like, so you get to swim, and it's a minor puzzle game, and it moves from left to right, and you got to solve little things. It is no words. Nobody's talking so far from what's happening, but you control a ship, and you're in charge of maintenance. You're in charge of it's very different, right? So it's a very different change of pace from what I was playing, like Fortnite, Destiny, getting Monkey up to speed, helping him through the story.
How Monkey doing? I haven't talked to him in a minute. I hope he's doing
He's getting in his Destiny.
He's getting back in his bag. Yeah, I miss Monkey, man. We gotta talk.
I taught him a quick build.
Yeah.
On his Void Walker. Whatchamacallit? You use Devour a lot. We use Devour a lot.
Yeah, yo, bro. Yeah, Devour's crazy.
It
saves you, bro. Yeah. In the raid, I will say this: like, there was a lot of moments. Devour for Void 3.0 just really could control. It's weird. You could really control. Yeah, they really worked it.
At first, I was pissed off with it because I was thrown into it. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. And
I said, I guess I'm not using Void. But after I got that build down pack, shout out to who helped me do that. I'll check again. Yeah. Anyway, so I got the build together, showed Monkey the whole build. Monkey's up to speed with it. And then I decided to pop in my Elden Ring.
Oh.
First, I got to say, a lot of you people that was talking about there's not a robust character creation. Y'all just talking about hair.
Yeah. Okay.
Y'all just talking about
That's
hair.
fair. That's fair.
And maybe some minor
That's
skin
fair.
tone.
That's fair.
Because y'all don't got the wave braids
For
in there.
male.
Y'all ain't
For
got the
male.
shag.
But hold on, I gotta interrupt you. Because me and Prince did a joint on this. Be shout out. But you're all right. Females is lit. You're lit. Bald-headed dude.
I made me.
Yeah, you see,
Bald-headed
you
bearded
lit.
dude?
But if
Bald-headed
any type
bearded
of
black
other
dude
hair
is
is going
dead.
on, bro, like it's not
But
official. But
that's,
Yeah.
and this is when you only care about yourself.
they not supposed to make themselves.
I was trying to make me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the closest I got was
you.
bald, tanned, Caucasian man.
Hey,
That's as close
That's,
I
that's
got.
like they ain't got your beard in the joint. You gonna feel away?
Nah, I'm feeling away.
But
No, I'm talking about attic. I'm talking about attic.
See, but they do though. You could do the salt
I
and
don't.
pepper.
Yeah.
Attic is always in every game though.
Yeah.
I've never cared about how I look in these games. Like I didn't realize I was an EXO in Destiny till like a week ago. Like I took off my mask and like I'm an EXO. Like what? Like I'm a robot. I'm not even a human. So why would I care what I look like in any other game? Like like especially in like the From Software games, I'm putting armor on. I ain't never gonna see that. Like
Continue,
you
Kick. I
covered
interrupted
up
you.
mostly, but at the same time, again, the sliders and the stuff that you're able to do, you can do the width of the nose, the dimensions in the eyes, the roundness of that. Very robust, very robust in a lot of things. And again, I don't see where the
Hair.
hate comes from. But talk about a hard game for people that aren't ready for that style, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at the blood on the floor, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can read the blood. I said, hi, blood. And then you see some dude like, no.
and the first time you were scared you were getting attacked the first time you saw it.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, what's up? Because Addict said the red people, right? So I'm like, red people. Oh, red people. Oh no. I said, oh no, he's a admiration. He's warning me of something. And these dudes is trolls. They tell you, oh, secret over here. There ain't no damn secret over there. So I'm like, okay, I go down and I look at the world. Shout out to them needing to refine that stuttering. Please, I got VRR on. I got all this stuff working and it's on priority frame rate. Wait. No. You know why? I'm gonna tell you because
performance? Yeah.
No, Sekiro looks good. Like it runs good. From what I saw with Demon Souls and Addict playing, Demon Souls runs good.
Yeah.
It plays well.
No, none of them did at launch though. Sekiro was broken on Xbox.
Okay, see, I got it later.
Yeah,
I got it later.
Yeah.
But again, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to work this out. Lock the camera on whoever I'm fighting.
Yeah.
I go and the dude says, I see one blood stain, right? And I see these crypts all across. And I'm like, and the one dude, you see him getting beat down. I said, what the hell did this to him? And none of the blood stains said, look out. None of them. Not one. I walk forward. The boss is there. How you gonna have the boss? Like, I don't have no hit points. I don't have anything. Like, I'm just old king walking in the streets trying to fight birds to level up. Not gonna happen here. The boss jumps out, beats the brakes off me real quick. One swipe, get out of here. I said, oh, God.
Well, you talk about the crab-looking thing?
Yeah. And
so the biggest question is how many times have you died in the game?
Oh, I died a lot. I mean, I died a lot. Like I died like, people change socks. Like I died. Like I died of stuff that you see, like, I'm gonna kill you. He's like, not today, brother.
All right, King on the real. On the real. What's it gonna take for you to stream this game?
Nothing. Like, you want to see me be disrespected?
Yes.
Yo,
I was listening to last week's show, and when you were like, I need EldenRing, I'm like, the bank was protesting last week. I was like, oh, I'm not giving you EldenRing, so you cannot play this game.
No. See, I want to play it, but I don't want to play it to broadcast it to the universe.
You gotta put yourself out to the world.
You gotta put it out there.
You gotta do.
People demand the king.
You gotta do your world. He gotta do his world first.
Realm. Put a one in the chat.
Put a one in the chat.
Put a one in the chat. if you want King to stream this, let's see the engagement. Let's see how.
But I thought you were
see.
tag teaming with Addict anyway. That works.
Mad ones.
No, we
mad
was
ones.
talking. What the hell are y'all doing?
Oh my, game of the they just spammed one's coming in hot.
Yo, who are you people?
Yo.
What type of friends are
I've
you?
never seen this.
You see how fast they did that? Yo, they not stopping.
Friends. What type of friends
Yo,
are y'all?
Wilmy's in here. He said, "Do I need to do a Patreon?" Wilmy's in here. Big Wilmy's outside.
Oh, Wilmy. My bad. I didn't get back to you next Wednesday.
Okay.
All right. So what would it take for you to stream that game?
Okay.
You
got
got funny,
1, 2, right? And I know they're not gonna do it. They gotta. I'll stream. Oh, okay. This works perfect. We just put up the road to PAX shirts inside our Teespring.
Yes.
Right. Every week we hit 10 road to PAX items.
All right, I'm gonna put them up right now.
I'll stream.
All right.
I will stream. I will stream for 2 hours. I will stream
2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours.
Y'all heard that. Y'all better get them
2
shirts.
hours.
Y'all better get them shirts. I just put the links in there.
If y'all can
hold
do
him to his word.
They say King alt accounts are all the twos.
He said King's alt account. It's only like 2 twos. Like it's been like so many.
It sucks. It sucks that I got only 2 friends, and I love y'all.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I got you, man. 2.
Thank you.
The world wants to see this.
Misty said King so bougie won't stream for free. Ibate says this man knows how to work the audience. Flame says friends. Yo, they stupid.
Listen, I'm gonna sit here and eat pineapples to see y'all not get the 10, and I'm gonna still be playing in the background.
Y'all know what to do, Rel. We know how we do with 10K shirts, so now it's the PAX East shirts. PAX East, go do what y'all do.
Yeah, the PAX East shirts is dope. Anyway, y'all are slime. Anyway,
I want to hear that sound. No doubt.
Yeah, this
they say play it on PS5.
Play it on PS5.
Why? So I can play the PS4 version?
Oh,
that's probably what you should do. Yeah.
And of course, that's
how about no?
Is that been it, King?
That's all it's gonna be, because anytime I say I'm playing anything, they're gonna make me play it for bucks.
And of course, we have the gaming ninja super tired. The shit never be LordCognito, spreading the realness in the realm of the ILP. That'll tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Salute to my man, Mr. Matty Plays. We just did a Defining Duke. It was lit. Talking about what's going on with Obsidian. Looks like there's more information that came out, Attic, right, about that. So go check that out. That's up live on the Last Media YouTube channel. Check that out. But if you can, if you're a part of the Patreon, we got a banger. Mark Dara from BioWare. Classic interview. He's giving up the tea. He pulls no punches on everything. Dragon's Age, Mass Effect, Anthem. We went there. He ain't had no problems going there. So please, if you're not a part of the Last Stand Media Patreon, this is the one to get a part of, because it was premium bars. And we learned a lot about game development. We learned a lot about EA's relationship and how the misconceptions that a lot of gamers have, also about pre-order. Like, he was spitting. So yeah. No, go ahead.
I gotta do one thing.
Yeah, go for it.
Blaze 4K.
Oh yeah, Blaze. Yeah, wait. Before you go, Blaze, I ain't got nothing to do with that. So why you throwing my name? Yeah, Cog Benedy. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Don't be clout chasing on me, Blaze. Continue.
This is a prime example of King.
Yeah, they threw me in the mix like I shot somebody too, and I'm like, yo, I'm over here civilian. I'm like, he's the.
I could just see it now. Like they remember that scene in Boys in the Hood where the dude shot the dude. Yeah. They act like you're the one that's shooting and keep driving. Yeah.
Like, yo, that's y'all beef. Don't throw me in the mix.
Hey, chat. I know you guys do that. Someone make that a clip. Put that on. Someone make that a clip.
Don't make no clip. Shooting people. Do not do that.
Continue.
Anyway, Blaze 4K. I thought Sony was going to miss the date. I didn't know it was far more sinister than this, but we'll get into that on my topic. But
we not.
bend the knee is in, and I'm bending the knee to my man Blaze 4K. Here you go. Down on that knee.
Salute,
for you, brother.
salute. That's real. That's real. See, King's a man about it. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
just sit there the rest of the podcast and talk.
It's messed up how he still look like.
Yo, he look like he ain't even go.
No,
He's so big. He don't look like he did nothing. You don't really get nothing out of King doing that.
King. They're already being bought.
Oh, they already bought one?
Oh, hell yeah. It just popped
Oh,
up.
it just popped through? Oh,
It's just
man.
one. It's just one. It's just one.
Yo,
We
you in
cool.
trouble. Oh, nah,
Yeah.
you in trouble,
No,
right?
we not. No,
You
we
know
not.
how
We
they
cool.
do. We heard that about 10K shirts, and look what happened. But anyway,
No, that was something totally different. That was an aberration.
get those
That was
packs.
aberration.
Aberration. Anyway, so yeah, salute to that. Thank you for addressing that. So we got that. But yeah, check out
so
that.
Blaze, if you're not getting it again, go back to the screen, look at it, and I told you I would do it on the show. So this is the first show back. You got it.
No doubt, no doubt. So yeah, man. We had that. So check that out. Check out. Oh, Last Word was lit. The homies, Ty guy. Yo, we had Chris Raygun pull up for some
I saw
Destiny talk on the Last Word, talking Witch Queen, everything. Yo, it was fire. And yeah, man. So I was gonna do that. Or actually, Solve. You want to get the super chats, and then I gotta set some things up, man.
And then plus, Chris Raygun. Oh, let's bring you on the round, man. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Let's
No,
go.
I told him. No, I told him he doing a world tour. Like we doing that.
The world tour.
Yeah, then he coming to ILP. No, we already got through. You know what I'm saying? We already got through. So yeah, come check that out. But yo, Solve, get the super chats.
Let me copy and paste this last one. So I have it there.
What is
So
that?
last one I got is Suicide King, unless, in case anything pops off while I'm reading it. So we have to start off. We got Gerald Mack, member for 1 year, upgrading to Lord Silver. Thank you, sir. Gerald Mack, always repping the Lords. Bless, sir. Then we have Sith Lord, $5 super chat. Looking forward to March 17th. King and Boom one-on-one XB Log Live.
Sorry. They buying packs
Yeah.
merch. Continue.
Oh, you knew that was coming.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. I love this.
Black's East mug. It's a mug. It's only
Thank you for everyone's hard work on every show. You guys make
Look
my
at he acting
Sunday
like he's
so
got
down.
hope. You done, King. You
He's
done.
over. Yeah, he don't know he over. He's over.
He knows. He knows.
fine.
Fine.
I'm fine. You know why? Because they're gonna get into these topics and they're gonna forget, and I'm gonna get out of this show nice and easy.
We're
He
gonna
can-
make
he
sure
can
we
walk out the
remind
We
back
gonna make
door.
sure they
He
don't
can
forget.
walk out the back door.
Yeah, AKW put mad ones and 11. Continue.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on?
Continue.
Can't
we
act
have-
like he don't know what the one's for. What's that one
No, I
for?
don't know. What are you voting for? What's up?
Yo,
Brian Lane,
Yeah.
$5 super chat. After 120 hours, I beat Elden Ring, and wow, FromSoft knocked this out of the park. I'm really happy more people are enjoying it. Game of the year. Have a great show.
He said 100 and what?
There's
20
number
hours.
3.
He said he 100 and what?
100. I got. I think 110.
Oh, what the hell are y'all doing?
Yeah.
Elden Ring.
I got a smooth 1 hour.
Well,
we
no,
got-
you about to have like 20 if we do this 2-hour thing a week. Like,
I gotta do what I gotta do.
Then
But
we got
anyway.
Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. They are. Salute to the Lord. Welcome back, Prophet Sav, Lord of the super chats. Thank
Oh,
you,
they
sir.
telling me to check Twitter. What they do? Oh no.
What has happened?
What
Hey,
they
they got me and
done?
you, no Ricky. They got
Yeah, they
Don't say
doing
that.
something. I don't.
No,
you know,
they did. No, they didn't do that.
I don't know
Hold
what
on
they
a
did. They
second.
just telling me to check Twitter. I don't know why, but we're gonna see in a minute. Continue, Saul. Continue. I'll check. Continue.
Then we have Dono Taco, $10 super chat. Juggling Triangle Strategy and Elden Ring right now. Both games are amazing. I said Elden Ring was an 8.5 last week, but it's a 10. Not gonna lie, still not better than Breath of the Wild, but it's pushing the more I play. I got some thoughts on that too, Dono Taco. I definitely do. Then we have Christopher Jones with the £4.49 super chat.
Yeah.
Welcome, Lords, to this glorious Sunday. Saw the Batman yesterday, and I confidently believe it's one of the best comic book adaptations of all time.
wow.
Good movie.
Good movie.
Good movie. Then we have Kushik Talukdar.
All right.
£20 super chat. Welcome back, Saab. Last week, Attic butchered my name so bad.
How you gonna super chat to complain about how his name was put out? You lucky
My
you got a-
friends were watching
man.
and they couldn't stop laughing. I used to be at the top of my class at Roastology 101. Feel like I'm banished to the Shadow Realm.
look, man, I think we
hope
Get
can
about
all
it.
agree.
justice.
Get about it.
I think we can all agree you knew that was happening. That super chat, you knew that was happening, man. Look,
kind of the beauty of addict reading.
That's the name you chose. That's the name you chose to roll with. But when you super chat again, then I'm reading it. Look in the mirror and
How
blame
did he
you.
choose to roll with his name? It's his name.
He could have made that YouTube name anything. He could have named it something that I'm never going to pronounce, man. Never going to pronounce.
Anyway.
Like, if we could clearly tell that I was at the top of my class. But, it is what it is.
So
You a
I
fool.
hope I did it justice. If not, correct me out, and I'll take care of it. We have Splendiferous, $5 super chat. No, you wasn't here last week, but this one for you, Lord South Jesus, man.
Oh, here we go.
I remember how you was talking about my spelling on that super chat, but I'm saying you like the style though. No, riff. Reading is fundamental. Let's go.
Solve is very particular about spelling with those super chats, y'all. Y'all better be right.
Look, man, you guys never heard of Audible? What's that website that reads to you, man? That's the way to go.
Audible,
man.
Yeah.
Like, over here, sitting here, acting like we read in 2022, man. Audible is a thing.
This is disgusting.
If I read too much in a video game, I'm already complaining.
No, that's true.
I haven't read this one in a long time.
Continue.
So, let me play with your joystick.
Yo, he back. Oh, Mom.
I see my man is back with the fresh cut. Hey, Sabu.
Yo, who is this? You got a secret admirer?
Let me play with your joystick.
Wow. He said, hey, son, boo boo.
Mm-hmm. Boo boo.
Listen, that's a married man, man. You gotta be careful, man.
That's actually Saul's wife.
She's in the other room, like
That's the burner account.
Then we got Gaming Forte, $10 super chat. Last night reminded me of why I love you guys. 13 plus hours with the Lord is amazing. Even when Sinister almost took addicts head on.
Oh my God, we gonna get to that.
King and Solve missed a great time, and as always, hey King Boo Boo.
Hey Forte.
I don't know, but I think you're already done. I swear.
Yeah, that's like 5
10 pop up
already. Continue.
Wow.
Already to roll back to back.
I don't know. We'll count it up at
And
the end of the podcast.
you know they about it when they
podcast.
leaving the comments in the merch when they say
Someone said King ain't nobody gonna forget about you.
Yeah, you see, he talking strong. Continue, sir.
You will forget.
Then we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. I'll help out King. I got an okay mage. All right, so we have other partners.
That's right.
Then we got Flame.
Y'all can join me.
Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. Man, 12 hours in that raid. I only got one question. Are y'all winning Guardians? Thank God I avoided that and played Triangle Strategy instead. Game of the year.
No one care about you and your triangle strategy.
You know what's funny?
Shut up, Flame. Shut up.
You know what's funny? Today
and I'm taking all this Scribe of the months away. I'm taking him. Go remove him from
resources.
Yeah, I'm going to remove resources. That's a reprimand on Flame.
He said you got a participation trophy.
I will say, you guys thought that 12 hours, it was pretty bad. You know how bad it was that we had to go back in at 6 today.
Yeah, wow. We'll see.
Nothing's for punishment, but I love y'all.
We'll see.
Not today.
Continue.
Then we got Raiden Blade again, $2 super chat. Did you see the Horizon Forbidden West dev mad at EldenRing? No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I heard about
it.
He should be upset that.
You know, we should. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You should be upset for Sony for not pushing that game back, or at least trying to come out before Elden.
You thought you had one,
like way before Elden.
Ridiculous. Continue, sir.
You did it again.
Like it's literally that meme of the big giant, colossal giant looking over like a little cubid. Like Elden Ring, Forbidden West.
The dope joint about that is they are the Metroid of Sony.
Ridiculous.
You're hot, but you eat outside.
Ridiculous. Continue.
Big Miyazaki out in the streets.
Yeah, Big Miyazaki's outside.
At this point, Elden Ring is like a 5-star restaurant, and Forbidden West is like a McDonald's.
See, there you go. There you go.
Get that Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Yo. Continue.
Suicide Kings, $2 super chat. There will be no helping King. I will enjoy this. Nobody wants to help you, King.
Suicide, I'm gonna remove you from my friends list.
All right, we got Raiden Blade again, $2 super chat. I'm listening but playing Elden Ring. Yeah, most people are. I can imagine. Then we got Hargeet City once again, $10 super chat. PS5 players say, wait a minute, $10 super chat? I don't know if this is Hargeet Chani, but we'll see. Okay. PS5 players say play PS4 version of Elden Ring on PS5 because they hooked up to that TCL TV, can't afford the God led with VR. Oh wait, PS5 still doesn't have VR.
Wow.
Hargeet.
But they do have a version for you.
Have a version.
Ridiculous. Keep it going.
All right, then we have Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. 84 hours in Elden Ring. It has my soul. New Shang Tsung. People. Right. They put the crest in the chat for the newest member of the Realm, Amblix. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you.
Shout out to you.
Then we got Suicide Kings, member for 17 months. Saab, welcome back. Thank you, sir. No more Sundays off for you. Find a new job. Addict just wasn't ready. Hashtag the butchering.
Nah, I definitely wasn't ready, man. I definitely wasn't ready. And I feel like you got. I feel like when I'm reading super chats, you guys go extra just to make me read more. Like,
it's funny though. Continue.
And then one of these member messages is kind of crazy. So like,
I live for when you have to read an inappropriate title. That's what I want.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Then we have Flame, $2 super chat. Can take my scribe, but you can't take my freedom. Okay.
Listen, you on probation, Mr. Lords of Gaming.net. You're on probation. Until further notice, you've been silenced.
Tell him, Flame.
Then we got
silence you. Freedom of speech.
Freedom of speech. Then we have
this one's funny.
Then we got Tony Brightman for 20 months. My sister-in-law looking at the TV drooling while Saab reading super chats got me dying. She just said, I don't know if he's Zaddy or Poppy. I'm dying.
Yo, when we doing that Psalms segment, man, we gotta start.
I told you we about to do
that.
Man.
Listen, man. We got the Dawn Juan up in here. Everybody's coming out their pants today.
I don't know what I talk about.
To the
stage.
Coming live to the stage.
On to the next one.
Papi
Tulo. Sal got a new cut today.
You know, once certain things start getting heard in the background, all of a sudden the door opens up.
Yo, what's going on in there?
Yes,
what's going on in there?
Papi shampoo.
Continue.
Then we have Dorotaku, member for 10 months. Thank you, sir. I'm in church right now listening to the Lord instead of my Lord and Savior. Man, he does not listen to us in church.
You better not.
He got the earbuds in. The preacher saying hallelujah. He said, hell yeah.
Yo, they said Saul need to make an OnlyFans. I'm done. Continue.
Saul's OnlyFans is just his face on camera reading super chats.
ASMR.
We're gonna have Sav doing mukbang.
I'm done. Wow.
That's funny.
Pause.
Then we got Iron Mike, $5 super chat. Breath of the Wild and EldenRing must be singing that R. Kelly and Usher same girl because they both knocked down that Aloy chick. Wow. That is a very King-esque analogy there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tag team back again.
Then we got hard to find $2 super chat. Saab OnlyFans win. All right, let's not.
There it is. We all caught up?
We're caught up. Yes,
all right, let me get the merch.
Thank God.
Let me get the merch. Shout out, you know what I'm saying?
Bringing that back up. Don't we got topics?
Oh, you got Tony Bryant. You got Tony Bryant.
What is merch? Oh, we got Tony Bryant. $5 super chat. 12 hours in the raid. You guys are nuts. Contest mode got extended, so me and some of the ILP clan brothers going in blind tomorrow night.
Salute.
We did have like 3 ILP clan.
Yeah, members there. Shout out.
Yeah.
No doubt, no doubt.
Wow.
What?
Splendiferous. $2 super chat. That head gonna get rubbed today, Lord Saab. Not by me.
Anyway, pause. That was super pause. Whoa, pause, Willie. Yeah, we had shut him down. Oh, shout out to Stuff Sean bought the classic tea. He says salute. This is why I said to the Lords.
That pop up.
No, this is old. No, this is old. This is old. Because anybody who said something that when we off, I try to read it.
Old.
Yeah, salute to the Lords from the
Elden. You making up phantom clothes?
Salute to the Lords from the EldenRing of Ireland. He said thank you for the amazing show every week. Shout out to the best team in New York. Go Bills. I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything. All right, anonymous.
What I do want to say is if you actually get out to PAX East and you got on that shirt, take a picture with me.
Yeah, take a picture with us for real. We'll be out there April. T-shirt. All right, back from dead. ILP clan member. OG salute. He got the classic tee. He said just wanted to.
Doing?
He said he doing good, man. Just wanted to show my support.
No. What is it? What is he doing?
What is he doing?
You're a clan member. What are you doing?
No, he didn't buy the shirt. You good? He bought a cup.
Okay.
He bought it.
No.
What? No, not
He bought a
not
cup.
the PAX cup yet.
Oh,
not the PAX cup.
okay.
He bought a regular cup.
You should have just lied to him.
I should have just lied at this point.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
He said he got.
Nothing to do with it.
He said I just want to show my support to my Destiny brothers. Got to look good when I see you at GCX. Oh, he's going to GCX in June. Yeah, well, I'll be there in June for sure. Me and Attic should be there. You know what I'm saying? I'll see what's going on with King and schedule. Back for dead, and he bought a dad cap. The dad cap first sale. Just wanted to show my support to my Destiny brothers. Got to look good when I see you. That's what's up. Necromancer. Here they come. Necromancer Zale got that classic PAX T in red. This is for the King Gaming stream. Mystery got a PAX stainless tumbler, 20 ounce, for all the runes King loses in the stream. He brought
What you mean losing runes?
Yeah, he got the joint. Then ZGL7 bought the classic T PAX in white. He said, ha ha. That's all he said. Ha ha. Then we got the silver PAX little tumbler joint. You know what I'm saying? Bearded Panda got a bearded PAX premium tee. Ain't nobody gonna forget one King. So he got that. So that's it for right now.
Bearded Panda.
Yeah, Bearded Panda's up in there. So look, we got all the merch, all that good stuff.
Just let's focus. Okay, first of all, public service announcement. Let's just focus on the topics. Don't worry about no stores and no nothing like that.
It's like get off the rails, King.
You know, let's not get crazy. Man. So look, y'all, it's that time of the month. LordsGaming.net. We have been blessed to have tremendous writing talent. All those who aspire to be great, in lieu of my brother Lord Dizzy, who I'll give some words on after. But the competition is extremely fierce, man. Tremendous team. We got new people signing up all the time, being a part of this. The meetings be lit. You know what I'm saying? And just a lot of collaborative shoot-ups. Again, I want to salute before I even do the whole Scribe of the Month thing. Salute to the editorial team, man. Everyone's really pitching in. Shout out to Lord Mahmoud. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to Lord Frost. I see you still in the background. You ain't go away. But salute to you, man. You're always giving your input and everybody. Macho. Condor's back. Salute to everybody in the team, man. Really making it right is good. But it's time to celebrate one particular Lord who's recently...
Is he bending the knee? The knees out.
The knees is out? Oh, yeah. The knees
I was trying to figure out what's going
on.
The knees, setting them up?
No, we set them up now. Now we set them up right. Now we got it right. Now we got it right. The knees, we wanted to bend the knee to the editorial team and everybody else. That's what that was. That was on the fly. Just freestyle that. Anyway, for a mistake. But look, here's the time we got to celebrate one that definitely went above and beyond in the month of February. Exceptional writing. He had a tremendous seafood coverage. I was loving that seafood coverage. You know what I'm saying? He had he had an interview with the developer, Kung Fu Kickball, our people, Jonah from Wellfood. Jonah from Wellfood Games. He did that. And he is the Lord of EldenRing and From Software Games cover. He's smiling because he knows it's real. He knows it's real. My man, we probably present the Lord Dizzy Lognet Scribe of the Month. Lord Infinite Ammo, a.k.a. Daniel Amoroso. How we doing, people? Speech.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Cog. Thanks, guys. It's a real pleasure. Real pleasure.
No doubt, man.
I feel kind of, I've got to be honest, Cog, I feel a little guilty because since I found out I was writer of the month, I've kind of down tools and I haven't written anything. I've got to blame EldenRing for that.
Riding on the coattails of your success.
I've got to blame EldenRing. I'm 75 hours in now, and I'm actually on the last boss, but I've tried to mop up as much of the side stuff as I possibly could as well. So I've got a lot of writing to do about that. So I will catch up. I've been slacking, but I'll catch that up, I promise. But honestly, it's a pleasure. I love being part of the team. Love adding as much input as I can. It's a real pleasure.
Brother, it's been awesome to have you in such a short time. You know, again, you've been contributing. I love the approach to go get it attitude. Shout out to Flame. Everybody's giving you your props. A couple of scribes in there. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. He's been killing it. And like I said, future is bright. Can't wait to be doing more things with you. Get ready for April. It's going to be busy for you.
Yep.
We got stuff going on in packs, and coverage should be coming your way. But nah, all jokes aside, tremendous work, brother. And salute to you. Really appreciate you since you joined the team, man. I had to give you your roses. Make sure you square up with Solve in the Iron Bank and get some of that swag, anything you need.
I will do. I'll be in touch, so don't worry.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Honestly, thank you so much.
No doubt. Enjoy your Sunday, brother. Thank you for taking the time.
Enjoy.
No problem at all. You take care.
No doubt.
Thank you.
No
too,
doubt, man.
Cog, I actually managed to get this going.
The Patreon. All right. So yeah, while we do that, let me just finish my thing. I just want to, you know, I know we got Lord Dizzy Scribe in a month, and you know we definitely want to give up respect to that. But yo, it's been a year, man. It's been a year. It's the anniversary. We lost our brother, and you know, I just wanted to still shout out the family. You know what I'm saying, and Rose and his son, and you know, we definitely want to honor you and keep your legacy going. He meant so much to us, and it just really hit me like, damn, it's been a year, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, salute to him. I see, you know, wifey's posts, and sometimes it hits me. So I try to give her space because you don't want to all the time be up on someone, but I definitely want to send love to the family, all the whole team. You know what I'm saying? Reaper, Frodo, Chris, his mom, everybody, man. We still kind of stay in touch, and I'm probably not as close as I should. That's why I wanted to say it publicly. You know what I'm saying? Just to let you know that, yo, never forgotten. Always gonna keep his memory alive. And yeah, this is for him. So salute to him. Put Lord Dizzy, put some in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Throw it up for him. It was 1 year, man, since we lost our bro, and definitely miss him. I don't know if anyone else wants to say that.
He'd be proud, man. He'd be real proud of what everything's happening. He'd be super proud.
Yeah, no doubt. So that's all I got. But let's get these Patreon into the business, right?
No doubt. Let's get into this once again. It's that time of the month to say thank you to all our Patreon members and YouTube members, and give back to you guys.
Do we have a tier or something in there that a Patreon member can come in and help me? Find that out. Like, we can get a Patreon dude to get in there with this EldenRing, because since y'all want to be ones in the chat.
For $10,000, a patron can come in there and wipe out and wipe out all the number ones. All right, so let's go. Let's get our $10 gift card giveaway, and that goes to Joe Bell. Government out there, but that's what I got. Joe Bell.
Joe Bell. Joe Bell. No doubt. What else we got?
All right. Our $20 gift card I keep saying super challenge. Our $20 gift card giveaway goes to Brendan Carr, Rarest Tortoise. Okay.
That's his name?
That's his name. Brendan Carr, Rarest Tortoise.
The rarest of tortoises. Salute.
No doubt. All right. And our Teespring giveaway for the month of March goes to...
Who get the drip?
Oh, well, okay. I'll read it.
What?
Dustin Furman.
What?
Last Stand Media family.
Whoa! LSM in the building. So, for real?
LSM in the building. Dustin Furman, the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker? What?
He has his tentacles in ILP. You know how he does.
He's like 10 cent.
He's a 10 cent.
Don't throw 10 cent on him.
He's got that 10% ownership.
Who the hell financed that?
All right. No doubt. We all
What's up? Yeah, so we're good. Thank you once again to all our patrons and YouTube subscribers. We appreciate all the help and the support. It is absolutely 100% appreciate it. So thank you.
All right, cool. And I just got one last bit of business, and then we got a show to kind of get into.
Yes,
So, yeah, man, we got, I believe, the poll. Yes, last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken pertaining to review scores for highly anticipated games. How much should bugs, glitches, or major performances influence the final score? The winner of the three-way poll at only 49% of the vote was a studio's past pedigree should not influence the review if riddled with bugs or major performance issues group. Coming in, Travis agrees. Coming in at second place at 32% was the Messy Lords. Y'all just mad they reviewed your favorite game with a lower Metacritic than the Ops. And in last place, with 18% of the vote, was if the gameplay, fun factor, or masterclass in its genre, then bugs should not cripple the score group. Shout out to all the lords who participate in the poll. Little Addict, what do you think? Did the people get it right? They said it shouldn't matter about your pedigree.
Look, man. After last night's raid, you guys got this. You won.
You won. So look, we're gonna get right into it. It seems like I brought the campfire with me right now. I got the campfire with me.
We're intermingling.
We're crashing the party is what I like to say.
It's a mixer.
Listen, man. This is.
Sir, are we in high school, grade school? What happened?
Listen, first of all, my last word, brethren.
That was very creepy.
That was very extra. That was pause worthy.
Walk up to him next to the cooler.
Yeah. Hey, man. We got
King.
the
How you doing, King?
he's engaging.
That's when you go back to the work desk and HR be calling.
Yeah. That's HR. Did he speak to you inappropriately?
Who gave you Bontus the coffee cake?
But look,
Token of my
man,
appreciation.
we've got the Last Word podcast in the realm. The triumvirate is here. Let's start with the cheetah first. Raid Day.
What up?
What's going on, man? It was Vow of the Disciple. Let's talk about it. The highs, the lows, everything that went back. Like, give me your vibe, man. What was it like? Because you had the all-star team, man.
You haven't beaten it yet, right?
Have not finished it yet. No,
Okay.
but I'm on the last encounter.
Oh, you're in the last encounter. Okay.
Last encounter is where we called it
Casual.
last night.
Travis.
He said, tell him what you said. What you said. Say it again, sir. What happened?
Casual.
Stop it. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Did you beat it, Trav? Did you beat it?
No.
All right, the casual.
I'm super casual, apparently.
I was waiting for the other side of that.
Yeah, you know I got you. You know I got you. Continue. It's
like,
you
where'd
first.
you end up?
You first.
Just from the start of this thing, the fact that we actually got to go inside a pyramid ship and the architecture from the get-go, the aesthetics of the raid, so much is in this thing is just like visually impressive. Shout out to the art team, audio for kind of the background tones. Like the music isn't quite in your face as much, but it fits the setting very well. Yeah. Yes, yeah, it fits the pyramid ship ambiance, the darkness. Granted, now if you played Last Wish and you had issues with symbols before, it's about to get a little crazier.
Thank you for saying that.
It is about to get a little crazier. Yep, it is. There's a lot of stuff to go on. Biggest thing you got to do is have all your team agree. Yeah. There's a couple pictures out there. There's a couple we made up that, we had fun with. One was called Green Floyd instead of Pink Floyd. So we were having, that was the Prism one that I saw.
I also called it Pink Floyd. That's so funny.
Yo, what y'all call the man that's holding one thing and the thing and then what y'all call that one?
That's worship.
The witness.
Y'all call that just witness. Okay.
The witness.
Yeah, witness or worship. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We had like pizza slice though. We had like steak through the heart. Like there's some crazy call outs in there because you're just trying to do your best.
Mm-hmm.
We had a hole through the heart. I think that's what it was. A hole through the heart.
Yeah.
That one we called Iron Man. That one we called Iron Man.
That one we called Tie Guy Travis.
Tie Guy Travis. Oh my
God. Guy with no heart in his chest.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Stop it.
We might have to change our call.
I'm not even joking. That was the call out. That was the call out.
That was really the call out in the drink. I'm gonna get to you,
Travis.
We
were gonna do the one where it's kind of like the praise the sun, but we were gonna joke because Paul Tassi did the meme when he finally got his sword.
Yes.
We were gonna call that the Tassi for a little while, but we moved back to worship. So the call outs got very interesting. Like the first encounter, I did not know a vehicle could go that fast, by the way, so that was entertaining.
Amazing. And I love doing it alone.
Yeah, and we got to do that afterwards on the mission. Yeah, it was a challenge. I mean, I will say I got lucky. I got to, as you said, I got to go with some all stars. I tripped into this team on Twitter.
Hold on. You can't casually Trav. We got to do this like last week. You got to name drop this.
I'm
team.
going to. I was literally gonna go through the process.
He's building it up.
Okay, my fault.
It was just I didn't have a group.
All-star team. Let's go.
I didn't even have a group, and then all of a sudden I see like True Vanguard. It's like, hey, I don't have a team. It's like, okay. And then I saw Cool Guy reply below that, and we had him on the last word as well. Great guy. And then I replied, I was like, hey, I'm still free agent as well. And then below that, Ascendant Nomad, also on the last word, had him. So we had those four.
A hot dude single.
Yeah, that's right.
Everybody's single that day.
Yo, so everybody thought y'all was already booed up, ready. And then
That's right.
then one dude put his hand up and was like, I don't have a date for the prom.
Yeah.
Yo, that's how the raid
A
be.
whole bunch of old married dudes.
Yes.
Like,
No, it was a bunch of supermodels hanging out and assuming that all of them had
Everybody was
Yes.
and they were like, wait, we're all
like,
Yes.
nobody asked me to the date yet. I need a date.
Yeah, it get real serious. We found out when people don't get
that's
invited to the
dope.
date. Continue.
That's dope. That's dope.
Continue.
And then the last two, KJ Hovey, hasn't been as much in Destiny in a while, but excellent sniper from D1, really well known from that. And then another guy named Jingleheimer that I didn't know, hilarious name, but everybody, like, I will absolutely say for
his name is
raid
my name too.
for raid groups, couldn't have been happier because literally calm the entire time. And I think that's one thing that truly, like, you know, I probably stubbed my toe. I feel like I almost died, maybe more than everybody else, like just on an average number for me, just because there's one part of the third encounter which I was holding and I had to basically jump into hell to do what I had to do every so often. It was like, those were moments, but everybody was just chill, take a second. Cool Guy was in here. He was on the Firing Range podcast. And I heard him describe how he was going to go into the raid. He's like, hey, I got my, you know, alarm every couple hours, stretch the legs, like take it nice and calm. So yeah, the raid group was honestly very good, but second encounter, which I think is where a lot of people were getting DPS checked. DPS checks happened for real, but just the way that second encounter, because the first one we've done some puzzle solving before, I really liked it, and we'll go into the details. Second encounter though, and then when you see more and more of the way this works, honestly, for me, this is gonna be this is gonna be way up there.
It's in the Pantheon.
This is definitely going to be up there by the time we're all done. I don't want to take all the time though. So Travis, I got to the last encounter. We're looking at the final boss, and that's what we're going to head back into tonight.
Before we
there were a lot of like crashes. We got kicked basically once. Okay. When we all fell down.
That's it.
Literally. Yeah, we were like,
lucky.
and then we fell down once. Everybody got kicked, and we're like, okay, don't die. A couple of us died, but we landed, and then we like were able to keep going. And then from there, we were good. So we were very, very lucky on that front.
Wow.
The Bungie extended the 24-hour emblem to 48 hours because hours of anteaters and bugs and kicks and server crashes and queues and all of that stuff in the introduction was a struggle for everybody. I don't know if it ever fully got resolved for some people, if it was a struggle at first. We were very lucky, I know. But I mean, I also heard the team who got world's first 3 minutes ahead of Dado, which is just like,
Dado second ago.
He was 3 minutes and 15 seconds. But he also had the most viewed Twitch stream on Twitch yesterday of everyone. He had 158,000 people watching him. When I went to check, I was like, oh, I heard he won, and I looked, and I was just like, holy. So yeah, he's probably doing fine again. He'll have a 315 merch shirt. He's gonna be good. He'll turn that into a business. But yeah, I was like second again, but he's a legend. He'll be fine.
He's a legend. Yeah, real quick before I pass the Trav, I just wanted to ask, like, for you personally, I know what my moment was, but I wanted to get two moments. Like, one, what was a moment, maybe without spoiling it's too much, because I know King, I don't know if he wants any bars on that, right? So, like, was there a moment for you where you were like, okay, this is a top raid? And then the second thing.
See my background.
Oh yeah. Okay,
amazing.
say no more. Okay, say no more.
Like literally just the world. I mean, it was cool going up to the pyramid ship, and then kind of the first encounter. Right after that first encounter.
Yes.
Right after
that was the moment
encounter,
for me.
The horses were weird with like 12 butts, which is hilarious. I have no idea what's up with that statue. But when you look over the edge, I just was like jaw dropped.
Yeah.
And that's when it got to be. you look around, and then later on, I know where you end up.
Yeah.
It's like a dungeon. Like you can see where you end up. And when I finally went back on the mission, you can replay through today once it opened up.
Okay.
Man, the world that they built inside of this pyramid ship is like nothing I've ever seen in Destiny.
Absolutely.
So
I can explain the horse butts.
Oh, we're gonna get to it.
Isn't that a little interesting?
I will get to you. One last question for Ian that I got. That what was the moment that almost broke you? If you could remember on an encounter or just something with you particularly, you like, man, I don't know.
He had a good team. He was probably never feeling it, huh?
I was like, I've had this before, like Atrax on Deepstone Crypt. We were there, and it's like you have different people like saying this thing, or one person's not doing. I'm telling you, like I got lucky, but I will say, like even for me, just a moment when I know the encounter that's after Caretaker, which I'll just say what it is, the one. That it is. It takes a lot of polish on contest, and we got to the point where like if there's stages, I'm trying not to give too much away. Multiple stages into it, we were getting like, okay, we figured this one out, getting the polish down, and it's just one of those moments where I'm like, okay, it feels like a good run. We got this going on. I've got an important thing going on, and I basically like stub my toe and fall down. It's just like, and it's like, and it's. You're not the only one, and it happened to everybody multiple times, but it's one of those where it feels like that, like a good run, and then you just stub your own toe, and it's like
there's nothing worse than having a good run, and you having a good run, and you see that red pop up, and you're like, oh my god, no.
Yeah. You ever have like the best player on the raid team die, and secretly you're like, oh thank God, like
it wasn't me.
It makes you feel like you're like, oh that like earns me some credit, so I can be like, well, you died once too, so I'm
no doubt, absolutely. All right,
that's why I built my entire Titan around not dying, like my entire Titan around not dying.
I was the
Void 3.0 was Void 3.0 was big for probably almost all of us, I think, actually.
That's what's up.
Especially though, I never don't have an overshield. It's crazy.
It's
what was funny is when we was fighting Caretaker, we would run out of a well, so I would pop my shield sideways and it would give us all overshields.
Like, you can do that sideways or in the back and just
rally barricade, man. Rally barricade actually is useful during a lot of the encounters in this game. That's what I'm learning. So you should do it.
I got a break protocol slow-mo backslap with a super messy super chat. Hey guys, just wanted to show that the chat is as disconnected from this conversation as some Destiny players were disconnected from that raid. Salute. That's a perfect setup for Trav.
We get it.
Most Destiny players, actually.
He's a Division player.
We never got disconnected.
Trav, I need you to roast. Trav, can you roast him? He's a Division player. Like, could you roast him?
I mean, yeah, you can't really talk on Destiny if you play Division. It's just like, you know.
I mean, what's funny is like you can't get disconnected from the Division when no one's playing the Division. So.
There it is. Yeah, you don't have login queues in the Division.
There was no world first
to get in.
Hey, Slow-mo, do you also make fun of the PlayStation ecosystem from your Stadia?
Oh, yo, messy.
Very messy.
Just curious.
I love it. I had to sick Trav on him. I had to get Trav on. But look, Trav, it's up on you, man. Look, you know, world's first. We talked about it on Last Word this week, which was an amazing episode. Chris Raygun in the building. You know what I'm saying?
He's a great guy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love that we was able to do that on Friday and just get you in. But look, man, like, how was it? Give me the team construct. Give me the highs, the lows. How was it, Trav? His eyes. Yo, he did the oh, you know it's real. When he do the
it was rough. So first of all, I have to comment on the review thing. Of course, a studio has nothing to do with how good a game is, right? Like the review, it's all about the game. You shouldn't take any other factors into account. So that I have to comment on.
Yeah, okay, of course. Yes.
So my raid situation was kind of different. I don't have a dream team. I basically paired up with a funny streamer because I figured we would make jokes the whole time, and I nailed it. It was me and D Flawless singing Backstreet Boys and just chilling. Like, it was awesome. The other four
look at Travis Felling and blaming it on, that happened. We just sing Backstreet Boys.
No, but
listen, I've played with Travis before, pause, and we had a great time.
Yeah, Travis.
So I understand your philosophy in going this because you knew it was going to be a bunch of stress.
Travis went into the right knowing he wasn't. Listen, all I heard with Travis.
I've played with raid teams that were sweaty, and on day one, it always turns into a fight. Like even if everything's going well.
Oh, did we have one?
And the thing
Yeah,
is,
we had an outburst once.
Yes, continue.
Yeah, I just wanted a break from that. Like I was already stressed out enough by life stuff, and I'm running on like 12 hours of sleep for the week, right?
Yeah.
So like I was just like, D-Flawless, you're the perfect guy. You're funny. You have super positive energy. You're always singing. We have kind of like the same type of personality. Let's just do it together.
Nice.
The other 4 people on our stream were kind of tryhards. They were like Sherpa types. And so,
that's probably. I feel like that would be worse.
It was
like
a
the
bad.
four on
It was
you.
a bad mixture. Is exactly what I'm going.
He said, "Y'all two
But
wacky nuts was inside there with the
the way Travis was describing this raid team, I thought all of them gonna be like this. It's like he only told us half the equation.
So here's the thing though. But the people that were tryhards, they were also like very calm, and there were no fights. Let me just be clear. There were no fights yesterday. The problem was that we went in and we were just crushing it, right? Like we just blew our way through that first opening encounter, and then we got our first DC, and it really took the wind out of our sails. And then it happened 2 more times, and we had to repeat the encounter 3 times. And then we got into the first encounter. Finally, it didn't crash on us, and we started getting DC'd for 4 or 5 hours. 4 or 5 hours. So I actually didn't start playing the raid until like 3 p.m. in earnest. And in between all of the disconnects, the rally barricades weren't work, or the rally banners weren't working.
We had none of those.
Yo, we had no
you-
problem. This is crazy.
You couldn't do the rally banner at all. It
would take like a minute for it to register.
Dude, for us it would take like 5 minutes. It got to the point where we were going to orbit and then landing after every reset just so we could get the rally banner.
No.
It was nasty.
Oh, that's
dude.
bad.
And like
That's bad.
this lasted for so long. It just left such a bad taste in the mouth. And honestly, even though our team was super solid, the wind was just like getting punched in the stomach. Like we just got taken out of us. And so we beat the first encounter. It only took us like maybe 90 minutes to beat that first one. And then we got to the second encounter. By this point, as I said, we got a really late start because of all the issues. It's like maybe 5 or 6 p.m. And we spent like maybe from 6 p.m. to 4 a.m. doing that encounter. We were going in completely blind, so we didn't have any guides. We weren't looking up what
6 p.m. to 4 a.m.
Yeah, I was playing, I went to bed at 5 and I woke up at 7 for the Bitcast.
Yeah, you had Bitcast.
So,
That's I was
yeah,
I was
Bitcast.
guilty asking you
know
to guess today.
I slept for 2 hours last night. So yeah.
So do you need me to send you a pair of shades?
Yes, please. That'd be great. And a shot of rum, please. I need a little hair of the dog.
And a shot of rum.
So yeah, we figured out the encounter. We were starting to get DPS. Ebontis hopped in and helped us figure out some of the mechanics, because at a certain point the blind mechanics weren't really working. Because it wasn't that we couldn't figure it out. It was that we got close enough to figuring out how to do it, and then we were all so tired that we just sort of were like on autopilot for a couple hours, and then we got to the final boss of that encounter and couldn't do DPS, and then decided to call it a night. So I don't really I wasn't expecting the 24-hour thing. I was expecting that worst case scenario I'd finish the raid today.
Right.
And now I can't do that because
contest mode is still up.
I'm gonna have to find.
I was hoping,
Here's the bad thing is that I'm gonna have to delay my final review for IGN by a day. I already talked to my editor and he was just like, "Dude, don't kill yourself," because I didn't really put today aside. Today I was supposed to finish all the end game missions that have popped up, which I just got spoiled on the final boss because of the cutscene.
Because of cutscene, yeah.
Thanks for that, Bungie. I have to finish all of the like quests and get my exotic glaive and all that. And once I finish that, then I'll be able to write my review and all that stuff. But I have to finish the raid, so that means I'm probably going to be doing it tomorrow. I didn't really set today aside to do it. But that said, if there's any team that's already completed it and for whatever reason they want to go through it with me today, while contest mode is still active, I would accept your invitation.
Yes, hit up the DMs, slide in the DMs. He's putting it out there real quick, Trav. Though, before I pass it off, what was that moment for you, right? That you go,
I got it.
Okay,
I've got this.
What's the moment?
The moment I realized it was going to be a great raid is the moment I realized I was right. Because I've been saying for months that they were going to introduce at least a glimpse of the new mob at the end of the game, right? And as soon as Rhombus or whatever his name is started talking, I was like, this is it. We're gonna fight the disciple. It's called Power of the Disciple, obviously, but I was like, this is it. Like, we're gonna get a sneak preview of what's to come in Destiny, and that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that it would only be
horse butts.
Oh yeah, let me
It's
tell you about the horse butts.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
weird
because he said he has
I do have an explanation for the horse butt. So if you ever go to like ancient Europe, or you go to Europe and you look at the ancient European history, they have these weird like museums where it's collections of old like ancient statues that were like people testing things out, and there's weird stuff like that. There's like people with like 3 heads because they were practicing the head, and they're all connected. And if you walk into these rooms, it's super creepy, and it looks just like the inside of the pyramids. And so, and you see stuff like that, like people would be practicing on horses, so it'll be like a long block of cylinder with like a bunch of heads on it. And so clearly it's like this guy, this collector is like scavenging like, you know, old history of like things that were left behind from societies that collapsed. So the horse butts is like a dead ringer for some of the stuff I saw when I visited like ancient Rome and like some of the stuff like that. So I think that that's what they're alluding to. Like a lot of the architecture and the statues are like weird, like body torture, you know, body horror, like
body
stuff
horror
like
stuff.
that.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
So,
Crazy. And then what was the moment that almost broke Trav? Questioning life.
Almost broke me. Honestly, it was just it's what it always is, which is just the attrition of staying up forever.
Yes.
None of the encounters were super hard, to be honest. I have a feeling that as soon as contest mode is over, we're gonna just destroy.
Oh, we're gonna destroy
a lot of this.
Again.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Like especially the encounter I'm on now. We're just gonna blow through it. Like I already. We have the motions down pat. It's really just doing DPS.
So let me ask a question, right? From a super relaxed player, because you said you know casual, and you said you're super casual. I'm super relaxed, right? I'm super relaxed because I knew for the fact that I wasn't doing that day one crap because the level of stress that goes into it, and then when somebody looks over at you and be like, "You're dying too much," I'll throw a stroll at them. And I'll hit him.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, so that's why I could feel Ebontis when Ebontis says, you know, yo, it felt like I was dying a lot or whatever. So when, you know, somebody else died, I felt a little bit good or something like that. And I get that, and I understand that because I look over at Tack, because Tack can say something, and then he'll die, and I go,
Oh, shootout.
Yeah, just like that's the biggest thing for something like this is you need to check rate, like egos, attitudes. It's just like work together and just know everybody's gonna screw up.
Yes, you have to have that mentality. You have to
have the right team for sure.
Right, because a lot of dudes go in there with their egos. So and it's warranted because a lot of you guys, like when you said Ebontis didn't have a group, I was like kind of shocked, to be honest with you, right? Because you expect, Ebontis got a group, you know.
All his videos are solo videos, so that makes sense to me.
That's true.
That makes sense. That makes sense, Ty. But my question is, and I know it sounds ignorant in me saying this, but I never do day ones anyway. So what is, for anybody that doesn't know, what is this like this contest mode, the competitive mode that y'all keep talking about? I don't understand. Do they make it harder for you guys?
Yeah, basically what
they do. They basically lower the they cap the power that you're at so that you're 20 below the encounter, and they basically put they're all red bars. They put you at a very large disadvantage, and then you're also doing less damage to all the enemies. So basically, it means that you can't really. Not only do you have to get the mechanics correct, pretty much perfect, but then you also have to be doing an incredibly high level of damage, which means that you have to have a deep understanding of the meta, the armor mods, the weapon types, how they interplay with each other, perks. You probably have to have grinded for god rolls and like a really good like armor set so that your stats are correct. And if you don't have all that stuff, you're probably not going to make it. All right, and I would say they nailed it on this one. Like they made it so that like that razor thin margin is getting through, and anybody who doesn't make the cut, no chance in hell.
So then, okay, so it automatically eliminates the casual. Like any dude that goes in there and is not sitting there putting his build together, don't know what grenade feeds off of what rift or what gun feeds into what overshield and stuff like that. Because a lot of times now I'm looking at certain things and I'm like, okay, I am getting a deeper understanding because they switched up a lot of stuff for us right now. And I'm getting a deeper understanding that sometimes if you kill an enemy with a certain gun, you get an overshield. right?
Yep.
So if you go in there with that gun and you're saying that they put you at 20 below, that overshield becomes super important because you're a weakened point. All right,
Correct.
I'm trying to understand it.
Yeah,
So
and
after today, tomorrow, guys
tomorrow
like
it'll
me
be
can get in
normal.
there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Tomorrow-
you'll be at like at the first encounters will probably be like 520, 530, and if you're
Right.
550, you're just going to be 30 above them, crushing it. The final encounter will probably be 1550. Would be my
I
guess.
would guess. I feel like it's going to be like 1530 was contest, and even though you're 1550, yeah, it's like you're going to be below that one, and then it seems to creep up as you go through each one of the encounters.
Yeah.
Final boss does feel like 1550 sounds.
I always say that Destiny and really games in general aren't made for streamers, and there's a lot of dialogue around Destiny of like streamers going, hey, this is wrong about PvP, and they're trying to make changes that are for them. They're not for the average player. And anytime that happens, I'm like, dude, you guys are out of your minds. This game isn't for you. Like you guys are part of it, but it's for just like people who want to play the game. But contest mode is for streamers. That is like the one part of Destiny that is made for them, and they did a really good job this time at making it. Aside from all the technical bugs, I'm super pissed at Bungie right now for rolling it out that way. But, other than that, they nailed it.
I actually think contest mode is helping with like casualizing the raid, because it makes it to where when you go into the raid, everyone's at the same level, and especially they've made it so easy to get to that cap now. Like you pretty much only had to do the legend mode, and you was pretty much raid ready at that point, like just a little bit beyond.
How hard is the legend mode for certain people? That's kind of wild.
It's pretty tough.
You could have done normal you could have probably gotten to 1530 whether you did the legendary campaign or not. And honestly, like I did every character solo. That's a normal thing for me, but like whether you do it as a team, whether you do it solo, the legendary campaign,
it was actually easier to do it as a solo.
Yeah, it was actually easier solo.
It's easier, it's scaled different.
Yeah, I paired in later for the final fight in case somebody hasn't got there yet. And yeah, it's beefier there for sure, but you can get to 1530. That doesn't mean somebody who just bought Witch Queen, did the legendary campaign, and then gets into that is going to be able to
regardless if they do it or not, that's besides the point. I'm saying it makes everything more even, or not necessarily.
You mean like
it makes it easier to it makes it easier to step in the raid and know that besides knowledge, you're pretty much on the same level as most people.
I like that they gave them a path.
You can be 1530 power and still have god roll weapons and god roll armor and compete with the best. I really appreciate they did that, because it used to be previous contests. You also had, there was a race on raid day, but there was also a race the week before raid day to see how much you could no life the game.
Yes.
I hated that.
I hated that.
I remember the worst time I've ever felt in Destiny is when we did the last Wish Day one, and I was so underpowered. And you can ask Cog. We put so many hours into coming up into that day one, and I was mentally defeated the moment the game started, pretty much, because it's like, dude, I can understand, but the part that just annoyed me is like, I can understand if I didn't low life the game, but I did, and I'm still under level.
Yeah, I remember you were pissed. Yeah, you were pissed. I remember that.
Yeah, there was a point with more RNG there and things like that, and they've learned. I mean, they've heard the feedback. They put the contest mode in there.
To their credit, they fixed it.
Yeah. I've always felt like Destiny needs to be more about knowledge and skill, and not about grinding level. That's just some figure
that was
of
a thing.
You're preaching to the choir right here, dude. I say that on Last Word all the time. I'm like, why do they want you to do the same activity a million times? I just want to
remember we used to like, everybody grind strikes in Crucible before you.
They're still kind of saying that
in a way.
Yeah.
So let's open it up. Before I get Anakin, we gonna have our discussion. I want to talk to our resident Destiny expert, Lord Sovereign. You did not take part this week. We were looking for you. Is he
still qualified as a Destiny expert if he didn't play yesterday?
He didn't take part. He left us for the Batman.
He doesn't play Destiny.
So I just want to know, as the hardcore Destiny player that you are, what was your experience looking in?
I just have to say that I know now why you guys switched over the podcast to a general gaming podcast. Good move. Good move on you. I hate you. No, it was fun watching you guys. Yeah, I had to give my support. My little $20 super chat. Words of encouragement yesterday. fantastic words of encouragement. But no, God bless you guys. I mean,
what can I say right now?
What can I say? What can I say? No, but I mean, the dedication you guys have is something really special. But
psychotic.
No,
it's psychotic.
Psychotic is a good way to put it, Travis. Psychotic is a good way.
That's a nice way to.
And the funny
that's a nice way to say that your friend has an addiction
for sure.
The funny thing, Solve, is like it didn't feel like 12 hours. I felt like I turned around and it was 9. Like
that's the crazy part. I know. That's
12 on the dot.
Yeah. Continue, son.
But
continue,
I just love. But I said that the dynamic of watching you guys raid. Period. It is absolute gold. It is gold because again, like Travis said, Bonta said, you have to check your egos at the door. When you're playing ILP, no one checks egos at the door. Like none of that is happening.
Actually, you would be proud. We only had one outburst in 12 hours.
But you had a bunch of.
But I heard somebody almost died from the outburst. So
it's crazy.
Things have escalated a little bit.
So what I was able to watch.
What you was able to watch?
I went to see the Batman. No, it's just the initial parts of you guys trying to figure stuff out. And the figuring stuff out part is really fun to see just because it is everybody going in blind. You have no idea. And then the thing about these encounters is that they're always multifaceted, right? And it always requires some sort of cooperation in terms of like, you're doing this, I'm doing this. And it's like, that's very cool. I've always respected that about Destiny raids. It's just, it's not for me.
No, of course.
But I'm the first person to discourage people from playing Destiny for sure. I'm like, people ask me all the time, should I get into Destiny? And I'm like, no.
but now I really feel like the answer is like really no. Like it's really hard, I guess, for a new person to come in. Like in terms of the lore, like so much stuff has changed. What have they done? What have they done to onboard somebody brand new, saying, "Hey, I'm jumping in with this"?
They did one thing.
Nothing.
They did one thing, which is they brought everybody's power level up so that you can play the Witch Queen right away, which they haven't done in some of the previous expansions, and that sucked. But other than that, Destiny is harder to get into now than it ever has been.
And their new light is hot garbage.
That's in my review.
Yeah,
dude. I have a friend who played Destiny back in the day. He played a little bit of Destiny 2, dropped off, and then he logged on to play Witch Queen, and he was like, "Why am I? Isn't this the first mission from Destiny 1? Why am I playing this?" He was like confused.
Yeah, I heard that.
Everything they changed about it is just very uninviting.
So, but does that change help sort of onboard people where it's like, okay, because at first I thought they retconned all of that, and it was like, that doesn't even.
The only good thing that those beginning missions did, because my girlfriend just did it, is it does give newer Destiny players the opportunity to get some exotics that we had to grind for a little bit. But besides that, the tutorial's horrible. They don't really explain much of anything. You don't even get your sparrow off the bat, so you have to walk everywhere for a good portion of it.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's not good, man. And I talk about this in my review, but like if you're a new player, it's so daunting, and all the added new currencies in this expansion, it's
that you
really
can't
bad.
see.
You can't see. It drives me insane. We have people in the last word podcast defending that, and I'm like, what are you? How? How is that?
Who are these people you talking about?
Ever good? They were, and I was in the chat going like, what are you talking about? He was like, well, you can see them if you hover over perks, and I'm like, that's not
seeing it.
That's not.
The only reason that it's there is because they want to show you. Okay, it's imagine if it wasn't there and you just didn't know why it's not working. Like,
Yo, E, I do want to ask.
I actually think it was New Rad who said that.
Yeah, I think it New Rad said. So I want to ask E.
You can't. It's more of like he was stating a fact, but it's like it's not.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. But E, for like to Saab's question, and I'll open it up for me and King, is that in reference to the campaign lore, though? I mean, as far as like the Destiny having an actually good campaign, because I think even though Saab doesn't play,
good campaign,
even though Saab doesn't play, he's probably never going to be a Destiny player, and there's a lot of people in the chat. It's like, oh my God, what are they talking about? But like, could you explain to him, like, in your opinion, as far as storytelling for this campaign in a pocket, how would you explain that to him?
It's like I'm not like on Destiny's lore nerd level. I'm not on a Bife's level. I'm not on a Mayans level. I've consumed a lot of their content, so I have an idea what's going on. So going into this one, I got more out of this story because I had some background.
Right.
Because there was an idea of like, I have heard of this person before. Even got a reference of seeing, we got technically a graphical drawing of Ziva Wrath for the first time. Like, there were certain little things that I noticed, but I will also say it is one of the coolest Destiny campaigns, even if you probably don't know, just to experience like the voices and the character you meet, and then the world that you experience, and then what happens towards the end of the campaign. Just the fact of this is a turning point for storytelling in Destiny.
Yes,
we've been building up to this over the last few seasons. Season of Splicer, season of the Chosen, season of the Lost. We've been building the storytelling actual kind of cohesion, and then this is a really good culmination of the past 3 seasons. And now we get to this campaign, and I'm just excited to see what comes in the future seasons, what happens in Lightfall. Because of what happened in this one and the quality of what we got, I would say even if you just play Destiny for the story, like, hey, you play through the campaign, chill. You like, and if you get the deluxe edition, that's up to you. But it's like you even log in like, hey, I'm gonna play Tuesday for like an hour just to keep up with the story. It's at a point where it's actually worth doing that. And then if you feel like you get addicted to like, hey, I'll play little strikes, I'll experiment with weapon crafting, there's some other stuff, convoluted or not, but just getting the story beats over the course of the year is a fun journey to be on at this point. To me.
No doubt. Yeah.
I always say that Destiny is graded on a Destiny curve, where like when players who play Destiny will be like, "Oh, Forsaken was a pretty good story for Destiny." There's always like that little asterisk.
That's a good point.
But The Witch Queen is genuinely a good campaign and a good story. Period. Not just for Destiny.
Talk
but like
to
it's
'em.
actually good, which is like that is the first time this has ever happened for this franchise. And I mean I criticize Destiny's story all the time for being a little too EU. They rely super heavily on the stuff that doesn't happen in the game, and this is the first time where like you can play a Destiny story and be like, damn, Destiny's got some story chops, which I did not see coming.
Yeah, so, salute to the narrative.
So that's very interesting to me, right? That the fact that it's in everything is in the gameplay and the story, the cutscenes, everything. You're not going into like what are they called, the Grimoire cards or whatever.
That's over. You don't have to log on weekly to see what Crow is up to. You just play it. You see the cutscenes, you experience the story, and at the end you go, damn, that was good. I didn't see that coming.
No doubt. So let's open up, King, before we give it to you. Then I'll let Attic and me go last. How you feeling, man? What you heard? I know you stayed away. You intelligently stayed away from the first.
No, it's strategically. I'll let fools rush in, and I'll sit back and I'll get your knowledge, and then I will come in on when the cap is removed and my level is respected, and do my thing, because I don't care to be first. I just care to be getting it done and getting whatever exotics out of it, and having fun. I don't think there's fun day one. I really absolutely don't. I left you guys on. I fell asleep to you guys. I was watching you guys all the way through, so I was part of that number, the consistent number. And
so you was part of the raid. You just wasn't part of the raid. Okay.
Oh no, I laughed. I laughed so much because, like you say, there was one big blow up. Yeah. One big blow up, but it was constant snipes throughout the whole thing. Like it was constant snipes of, and I felt the build up, and I was like, like
you here for the best of this.
When one dude will run through the door and you hear the guy coming out, open the door, I'm out the door, open the door. I'm at the door. Please be at your position. And then you hear somebody snipe at you and say, "Attic, don't go over there." Like, and I'm like, it's going to happen.
you just waiting for the best.
It's going to happen. Friendships shall be lost today.
Bro.
We won't be talking for a couple of weeks, and we'll get back to.
We recovered well.
No, but y'all did.
I'm proud.
My thing is, and like you guys have been alluding to, it's a great story. I thought they answered a ton of questions.
Yes.
From because a lot of times Destiny leaves stuff ambiguous, right? And they leave it up to, next time maybe. No, they answered every question going through until they even got to Bubblehead T-Boy at the end with the turtleneck and mouth cover. Right? So, and I said the story. I felt they learned from Disney, in sympathizing and empathizing with the villain. It made you feel for her story, like, wow, she was protecting her brothers and sisters, and and taking King for me was like their best. That's when they hit their stride. I think this was leaps and bounds, and they perfected it in the point where, like you said, from that's $79. I tell people pay the $79. Right, pay the $79. Go, don't shortchange yourself. Go inside, get everything that you're gonna get. You'll be good with the 2 dungeons for the next 5 years and all that other stuff. But the story itself and the ability to either use casual or use legendary mode was fantastic. And like you said, if you're going through by yourself, you add somebody else into it, because I noticed I was taking dudes down with 1 Gallahorn shot when I was by myself. A dude to jump in. Now it's a Gallahorn shot and a couple of pulse rifle hits.
Yeah, that's false.
And then the third person.
And then it's 5 Gallahorn shots. The 3 scaling is ridiculous.
It's nuts. It turned it into a mini.
And what's funny is when we was playing it, I just thought that's the way it was. I didn't know there was all this scaling to this degree.
I thought it was just that tough. I was like,
and then the tokens.
Yeah, the tokens.
Then it turns into.
I still wish they would take tokens out.
No, I don't. I love it because you can blame people. I love
the
blame
people.
You know,
You're like, hey, sorry, I already used my token on
not
you.
A good reason to leave them in there.
You know what the worst thing is when you're like, yo, I need to be revived. And the person near you's like, I already used my token on you a minute ago. Like, I can't revive you again. Like,
we're going to die because of you. Because of you.
There's nothing worse than you walking around and they're like a revive, and I'm like, dude, I already did. I can't revive you.
No more. Yeah, I used my token. I
think that's dope.
I get what he's saying, but like without the revive tokens, there would be no challenge. You could just
I think the tokens are important.
It forces you.
Because remember in the Taken King when we got killed by like certain moves that Oryx did, we were like, oh, it's cool. We'll just revive everyone. Like, there was no real sense of danger. It was just like, let's just revive. All it took is one person surviving, and the whole raid was fine.
Yeah. Not now. Yeah. Now that is very important. And you train them up during this, the legendary mode, and then you get the perks and stuff. So I'm doing legendary mode with Monkey, and I'm teaching them as we're going through. And we don't want nobody else to join. Like,
keep it where it's at.
Somebody will jump in and I'll kick them out. Boop. Nah, stay out of here because I'm teaching them. But the story itself and the level of architect in the world is so expansive. It leaves us so much possibilities, right? But when they told you all the way through, this is why this guy was here. He was never really here. She was the queen of lies. Can you really trust them? Do you really trust this person that's talking to you? This little ghost. Do you really trust what he's saying? Can you trust this? And the story brings you in, and it gives you a payoff, right? So if you never do the raid, and you just do this story, it gives you a payoff. It's not like for the casual dude, oh, you got to do the raid to get the real end, bro. And maybe when I do the raid, I'll get something else out of it. But it seems like more of an option to, not a requirement of.
Right. No, fair enough. Lead the last segment for me, my bro, Addict Man. 12 hours, blood, sweat, tears. We've been through it all. Just in general, like, what's your vibe?
It's like what, the 4th day 1 raid we've done?
Yeah, it's like the 4th. Yeah, we've been rocking for a minute, bro.
Then get y'all a shirt.
Yeah, we've been rocking.
And you haven't finished any of them, huh?
Yeah, Ty guy.
Damn it, Trap. Come on, bro.
What's funny, Ty guy? What's funny, Ty guy, is we got stuck on that second encounter, the first real encounter. For so long because we didn't realize that all of them had to be on one obelisk. I figured from past history, it would all be on individual ones, and then they would come together eventually. So we sit probably 2 hours not realizing the most key factor of that mechanic, because we kept saying we got to be missing something. We got to be missing something.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you though, like, just because you this is what you play Destiny for. If Destiny did not have rage, you would have been done. And I
would have quit a
long time ago. So my question for you specifically is, I know it's early, we didn't do the whole thing yet, clearly, but so far, how is it feeling to you? Does it feel like a top tier raid, or just where you at with it?
I think I'd give it so far. I gotta say the Taken King's still ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
The Last Wish even might be out of it. I don't know. Maybe they're a little bit tied because I really enjoyed the Last Wish. Like
Last Wish
I really enjoyed it, but I haven't played the Last Encounter, and people tell me that's where this particular raid shines. Is that Last Encounter?
Oh boy! Before even to be honest, the encounter we're on with the
you're on Caretaker.
Yeah, we're on Caretaker.
Okay.
The Caretaker, I saw what we got to do. We do a good job. Yeah, just shout out to First of all, we got to shout out to T. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Scream. Shout out to Frosty. He was really cool, new guy, very calm. We had like our Ebontis presence. He was just so calming. Like I was just like, I like you. I could go to war with you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Citizen.
Shout out to Frost because me and Sin bicker at each other. Frost is like, can't we all just get along?
Yeah, there was like we did good. But I give us credit. Normally, the blow up will happen early. It took about 9 hours for that. You know what I'm saying? For that first blow up. Man. Yeah, it was. And then we had to calm down. Everybody had to go in their corner.
Stand most people for 9 minutes. 9 hours.
And shout out to Gamer Forte for keeping the spirit light and being funny and getting everybody to joke with each other after we really wanted to kill each other. But continue.
Like. Okay, first thing I want to talk about is the story.
Yeah.
I've personally felt like the story has had a come up since the Saint 14 season. Like, you know, it might not have been the greatest at that point, but I think that's when they finally started realizing the way they wanted to move Destiny in terms of seasons. Because during that Saint 14 season, I enjoyed every week. Like, I don't know, you know, I feel like every season's been good at lore covering. It's just certain events aren't fun, or you know, I don't think it's been the story that's been the issue with Destiny. It's been everything else. Like, it's been the Crucible lacklusting support. It's been the way they
that's
want
still
to.
A problem.
Yeah.
It's been the way that we're gonna sunset. We're not sunsetting. Like I've always felt like the biggest problem with Destiny is Bungie because they never feel like they hold their ground on anything. Like the moment something happens, they just pull the trigger. Oh, you guys don't like that? Back up.
Yeah. Listening to your fans is the worst and best thing you could do, depending on what you're standing by.
And as far as
this raid though,
the story and the raid, I like the raid. I like the aesthetics of the raid. Now, the aesthetics is good. I didn't really the first raid thing where you're on the ship thing, that didn't really do nothing for me. It was cool, but it didn't really do nothing in terms of, you know, I've always liked the mechanic of opening something. You know what I'm saying? Like where you have to build pillars, or what was the first one in the Taken King? What was that first encounter?
You know what's funny? I never liked
that. Was the totems in Taken King?
I didn't like totems.
No, the totems was further into it. No, it was where you had to grab the stuff and then
you had to run.
to dunk them. That was the first one. I've always liked raid mechanics like that. It was cool, but I felt like that particular part could have been a little bit better. As far as I'm a huge boss fan. That's probably why the Taken King's always going to be there, because they had really good bosses.
You and Ebontis shadows.
So it's been a good raid. It's been a solid raid. Now, it's like I said, I do feel like the Taken King's still better, because I'm sorry.
Wait for the final boss. If you haven't looked it up, just wait for the final boss and hold your judgment.
Hold on. Mind you, E is with you as far as King's Fall being his favorite. So for E to say that's
maybe
a big deal.
It's the main reason is because I'm just gonna say this. I know the type of games you and I both like, and I know a type of kind of nod we're gonna get in the boss fight, and it's, let's just say, we haven't experienced it like this before, because I know what's coming. I looked because I want to knock it out tonight.
I guess part of me that's a little, it's not that I'm frustrated, I'm disappointed, is you got Cog especially can probably like that. I've been a huge I can't wait to fight Sabathun. I can't wait to fight Sabathun, because I was such a huge fan of the actual, of the Taken King Oryx, that I was kind of disappointed with what her thing ended, because I wanted to fight her in the raid. I understand, we got something better in terms of lore in the raid, but I overhyped myself for Sabathun,
that's honest.
and I personally did not feel like what I got with Sabathun was good enough. She brought Hive Guardians, and that was cool, but like I remember like Orc starting, and he didn't start a new ad, but he did the Taken, which was all the ads with new abilities. So I like that. You know, I felt like he was more intimidating. He was more present. Like when he showed up, he showed up. Like you didn't really. Let's be real. Sabathun wasn't really in that expansion much. Like she talked to you, but like
I'm pretty sure Hive Guardians would kick the crap out of every Taken that run the board. So Hive Guardians are a new. I get what you're saying. Like Taken brought an entire theoretical like race into the game of Taken, even if they were kind of reskinned.
I guess just me, it's like part of me just tired of the over usage of the same ads we've been fighting since 2013.
Yeah,
and it's just
I
like
would
get that. I think
I would have preferred the Hive Guardians to champions. I hate champions. They should.
I don't like champions because they make me use stuff I don't want to use.
Yeah,
like, I'd rather have to fight.
That's real. That's real.
I'd rather have a knight. I would rather have all the abilities be passed on and they have the light than just fight these. But that's besides the fact. It's like I've always felt like Destiny is in the best place when it's hard. And that they did do that good. Like I can't say that they this raid was good, man. It's just like it's like I said, like in terms of until I beat the raid, I can't really say if it is. But right now, I would have to put.
You still got for right now.
Right now, you just got the participation.
Now look, let me get my bars off. There we go. Because I know poor Sav is suffering, and we gotta move on. But look, you know, I will say this. This week, I look at my life sometimes. I'm like, this week proves why like Destiny and raiding, in my opinion, is the greatest cooperative experience in gaming. Because it's like there's no game I'm going to average 2 to 3 hours of sleep. I'm going to do a 12-hour stream. I am going to have friends of mine get into spats prior to the raid on who the raid team is going to be. That's when you know a dude's like, yo, you know, Scribe, I got to call you. I love you, Scribe. He's like, yo, I thought I was going to beat it. I'm like, bro, I didn't know you was interested. You've been MIA. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that he loves it so much and all of us love it so much that dudes want to solidify their spot, right? So that's when you know people love something. Right? When they
you know how you know it's real, Cog? When you go into some type of event, some type of raiding, and you know there's a good chance there's going to be beef at some point.
Yeah, it's going to be beef, exactly. Because we love it too much, right? So that's the first thing. But to the raid itself, wow, fantastic job. The aesthetic, like for me, King, I think King is going to really touch King because me and King have always been on what we're gonna call it, our Egyptian to the essence, Amun-Ra motif to the essence for the culture, right?
That's of course your Trials of Osiris.
I'm Trials of Osiris. I'm Osiris, but this is
he's a fraud.
Shut up. He's not a fraud. Shut up. So then,
actually, shout out to that aspect.
No, that's Sabathun.
I've never laughed so hard because. My man, and I got a chance to get everybody here in the room so y'all understand how long he was capping for this dude Osiris.
That's right.
The god of gods, the warlock of warlocks, the unstoppable Sabathun.
For the last month.
I love the messy part of it. And they left it like that. That was never him. He was never there. And I used his body. And you, sir, have been capping for me.
For 3 months.
And I actually love that. Like I did so much.
And you know what's funny, King? The way they told that story. That people started singing. Like that's what I'm saying. Like they've been okay at storytelling for a while now.
Yeah,
like
no, for sure.
No, it's dope. It's actually dope. Like it was so many different moments in this story and revelations and honesty and just real like it questioned their religion.
Yes,
this is their religion. They looked up at the traveler like this is the Holy Spirit of whatever it is, and they was like he's giving it out to everyone.
yeah, for sure. No, it was great. You was gonna say something? I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say that whole line of the line between light and dark is so very thin. It's becoming more and more and more prevalent as we go forward.
Yeah,
I've just enjoyed the fact that they're flirting with what's good and what's bad.
Yeah, the last thing I say is, like I said, for you, King, again, like this to me, without spoiling, is the most of that theme, that Egyptian to the essence. And there's even a part where I literally felt like I am in a civilizations museum. And it was just so, and it's very ominous. And you're like, I get the sense of what they're doing as far as this entity and what's about to happen. And it's a beautiful setup for the future. And if the future is that, they're in such a good place right now. That I'm super excited. Lore wise, I am not even worried.
Can I ask y'all a question?
I will say one thing.
What's up?
They got to do better on supporting that PvP because, like, regardless how much I don't care for it.
Yeah, we've always talked about it nauseam. Yeah.
What I was saying though is like PvP is what's going to escalate Destiny where it used to be, where PvP would carry it, and until they address that, I don't think you're ever truly gonna have like Destiny come back to how it used to be.
Yeah, you talk about overall the whole package of Destiny. I'm just talking about the raid. That's what I'm talking about right now.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you think now that the foundation, because we feel that they're in a great space story wise, right? Do you think now Destiny tries to make that leap, being that they have the backing of a major, or if not the number one, the number two movie studio in the business? They make that leap to
that's
the
they already said they want to. Yeah.
On the press release for why they were getting acquired, they didn't talk about their video game at all. They talked about how they wanted to do movies and TV.
Which pissed Hogue off. Yeah, low. Yeah, your mic is low for some reason.
Low, Travis.
Yeah, your mic coming low.
But because I was talking to somebody, and they were saying it was a little bit blasphemous for me even saying this, but I said, this is our modern day Star Wars, right? And the only thing that is missing
Trav
here,
might have died inside. Continue.
Yeah. No. Listen, I'm a huge Star Wars dude, right? But I'm talking about modern day.
This is McClunky in the building. You may have upset him. Continue.
Yeah. But just follow me here. The only thing that is missing here, because what they did was they followed one family story inside Star Wars. That's the only thing that's missing here.
They followed the Hive story in theory, because you got Savathun, Zebu, right, and why am I blanking? Oryx, because that is one of the things I actually really enjoyed about this expansion is we got more history about anything in Destiny than I think we ever have, because the idea of Guardians being a clean slate, we don't get a lot of what happened during the Golden Age. We don't know much, if anything, besides like little bits here and there, and I'm sure there's some lore that I don't know. But to go all the way back to Proto-Hive and Fundament and the Worm Gods and getting the background. And that's why I kind of say, like, for somebody like Sav, do you want to jump in? Have you ever watched the Bife video? You know, if you haven't, they're going to give you the in-game version of what we've been consuming from Bife for a while. And you're actually going to get to experience that level of storytelling from like the history of a villain and why. And as you said, like the villain, Aramis was kind of a start in Beyond Light. We got a feel of like, you got a little sympathy. You knew what she wanted to do. Traveler turned their back. She found the darkness. She found another way to go after him. This is a different one. We got to see deception on multiple levels. For like, I mean, ancient, however many like thousands of years of history. And then to come around and see the way this thing turns about in the end. No, that's that. I 100% think, it's exciting.
Low-key found out that one of the enemy factions could have completely went a different route.
Get Travis, then I'll finish my boss.
Is my mic good, by the way?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, you sound better.
I can turn it up more.
Yeah, turn it up a little bit.
I'll kind of turn it on your head. As somebody who thinks about Star Wars about 15 hours a day.
I'm with you.
I actually think Destiny is Star Wars in reverse. So Star Wars became well known because it tells really good stories in its world, and it benefits by the fact that it doesn't really do a lot of world building, because it doesn't want you to focus on like, how does the ship get made, or you know, how does this planet mine for its oxygen and stuff. It doesn't want you to think about that. It wants you to think about like, why do we care about Luke, and what is his relationship to these people?
The story of the family. Yeah,
it's a story of the people there, and they've had to do the world building in post.
Right.
Destiny is the exact opposite, where they have an incredible world building and they've built the world excellently, but they have a really hard time telling stories in it.
Thank you.
And I think that what they're trying to do with movies and TV is say, well, we've got this great world, let's tell stories in it. My question is that going to work? And I kind of think it's going to be hard for them, because I think you have to get people to care about
the things in your world. And then I think Star Wars did it in the right order, basically.
Right.
And I worry that Destiny trying to do it the other way, people aren't going to care about those movies or TV show, because they're going to say that's not what Destiny's about. Destiny's about this cool world where I can shoot guns, and I don't really care about its characters. And I think they've sort of done that to themselves.
And that's what I was saying, because you don't have those key people like Luke. And you know, his sister, and why is Darth Vader so prevalent? You know, it's the story when you find out that this is this and this leads to that one storyline is what held Star Wars together, if you actually really look at it.
Yeah.
And here, like you said, you have this wonderful world, but who's the character that you care about the most? Attic just said that he has no idea that his character was an exo.
Right.
You know, until he took the helmet off.
The empty vessel.
Yeah. Weirdly, the character I care about most is Finch, a character I just met.
Exactly, the new guy.
Yeah.
Right. Like, is he a liar? Is he this? Is he that? What's up with Finch? Why is this little thing broken? What's up?
I think that might be the reason that they want to do more in terms of TV show and movies, so they can make some of these back histories, because some of these things, the way they want to do it, it's got to be told in like a cinematic way, not a game way.
Right. Look, I just finished my bars. Yeah, man, it was a tremendous experience. I think the tension, I think E's kind of on the same point I'm on. I thought the music is underrated from an ominous standpoint, and then as encounters continue on, you'll start to see the tension rise to let you know you're getting there. And I think there was a moment in Attic with the third,
and they still won't win nothing at the video game awards.
Yeah, they won't get you, of course. You know they ain't gonna get nothing. So you got that
story.
You
got nominated.
They got I'm surprised if it happened, but yeah, it's a frenetic thing. Shout out to the raid weapons. They look really cool. I saw like that little the thing going on. I know what you're talking about.
Somebody had
they got some that. Shout out to the webcam chat. Somebody mods, please handle your business. They was
I
on
didn't
this.
know there were hot girls and boys on.
Yeah. They been in our stream for 12 hours. They was trying to get their website off. But salute to them. But yeah. Other than that, like I want to say that again. Shout out to Team Elysium who did it. They got back-to-back championships. As far as that, I do want to say we went.
Yeah, I was about to say those are the last dudes.
Yeah, I will want to say though, it will be this. We have to address the issues though. Now, surprisingly, we didn't have one disconnect.
We had not one issue.
Not one flag.
We didn't have raid bouncer issues. We didn't get disconnected. We didn't get thrown to orbit.
So crazy. Like when I'm hearing everybody else, I was like, yo,
went through, I was like, really?
Like yeah, we were like, yo, what? Like we had the most cleanest. I think, matter of fact, the only time I knew something may have been off was Caretaker. There was one time we started the encounter, and I felt like there were hardly any ads one time. You know what I'm saying? At the start when you started right. But
towards the end, it was always like that because we found out where they were spawning.
Yeah, me and you got efficient on the spawn, and we let Forte and Sin distract the Caretaker while Scream and Frost was doing their thing inside the room, getting the symbols and coming back out. But I will say, like, I was shocked when I heard it. I was like, wow, so many people had issues. Yeah. So yeah, like they got to look into that. And obviously as a result, we found out that contest mode got extended, right? So you're like, yo, what's going on? So I do feel for the people who really suffered behind that. Like that's demoralizing. If you get kicked, and
especially if you
like Trav
were in running for top and let's say you had to be disconnected. I think that should go in to see how much data got disconnected and how did that affect his time.
Yeah,
I mean, I would be hugely pissed off if we got disconnected a bunch of times and that really affected how our flow went and stuff like that, because then it's really on them and not on us.
Yeah, I mean,
well, to be honest with you, like I know a lot of people was upset and they wanted like the raid race to be canceled until everything was fixed, but to me, the moment that raid was launched and people saw some of the encounters, it was impossible to hit the reset button at that point.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a tough spot. They're in a tough spot with that. I don't know. How do you?
And they could have prepared better, but yeah, to be fair, the team that won is one of the groups that got most affected by the disconnects.
And they
got disconnected like crazy, and they still won.
Yeah,
so at least there's that.
At least there's that. So look, that's all I got.
Could have gone real bad though.
You know, no, I will say, our worlds first was when we beat the totals. I was cheering.
So it's like I told you, Travis. We spent 2 hours not understanding that it was all in one
thing. Yeah, one thing. We were doing.
You
We
had
made
polished at that
We
point.
made
Yeah,
it
you had
overcomplicated for no reason. But look, enough about that. Poor Soft. He fell out the chair. He's asleep.
Where'd he go?
He can't. I knew we were doing it to him, so we got to edit. But look, I got to shout my bros out on the way out. The last
and shout out to the people that stayed strong for 12
hours that
of
came
us
through in our
doing
chat.
that
Yeah,
over and
salute.
over again.
Senpai, all you guys up in there, man. I seen y'all. I was like, wow. Sean Capri came through. A lot of people came through to check on it. Like, yo, y'all still going? That's crazy.
Yeah,
but
shout
again,
out to me.
Yeah, shout out to you for that. You mentioned it yourself.
Shout out to you for being part of the raid, but not being part of the raid.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I listen. I tune in to support.
Look, man. But anyway, let's give my shout out to my brother. Thank you for pulling up. I know you guys got raiding to do. The Last Word podcast, the Trinity. Now, the Holy Trinity, the Cheetah, Tiger, E. Where can the people find you? And are you doing more raiding tonight?
For me, yeah, it's Ebontis everywhere: Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, everything, all that stuff. Look up Ebontis, you'll find my things. Tonight, after Nomad had tickets for the Batman, he's seen it at 6. So as soon as he's done and home, we're gonna be jumping on. So I'll probably be raiding, I think 9-ish my time, so which is central. And we're trying to just finish so we can get that emblem. We're on the final encounter, and that's kind of
Good
the goal
luck.
to do.
I know you're gonna do it.
Yeah, you got a good team. You got a good team, bro. Good luck with that.
Yeah, we can
You got a
hopefully
dream
just. Yeah, it's like I got.
Yeah, you do.
And plus, you're
I
well
got lucky.
rested.
Yeah.
You're gonna go in there with a
I wish
clean
I would have
mind.
responded to that thread. Damn.
No doubt. Shout out to GDO on Twitch. He says more Last Word during my waking hours. Ebontis love. Put the cheetah size in there. Salute, no doubt. And of course, we got my man, the other half of this other thing that we do, Ty Guy Travis of the Big Cast, who went early. Trav, you a beast. You went streaming. You did Last Word with us. Then you streamed. You did the raid. Then you doing the Big Cast. Then you come on ILP. And you still, I'm assuming, are you raided today? I got you.
I'm definitely playing Destiny today. I don't know. I might just wait to do the raid stuff tomorrow and today just catch up on all the end game stuff that unlocked. There's quests and stuff. So
no doubt.
I don't know yet, but I just got off of the Bitcast show. I had a hour-long debate with Hogue on games as a service model and whether or not it's good or bad for the industry.
You two are the worst people to be on one podcast. You're gonna argue all the time.
He was fiercely against me, and I could not.
What was your
What was their position?
My position was that games as a service is just a different way of doing it, and games can be bad or good in both. But that he was arguing that Halo Infinite was a bad game because it launched half-baked, and I was just like, dude, no, it's a game as a service. This is how it works. And I couldn't get behind what he's saying, but watch it. It's a super interesting debate. It's probably one of the favorite pieces of content I've created in a long time. You can follow me on Twitter at TyGuyTravis.
Yeah.
All the stuff I create, all the content I create is on IGN.com, so you can read my review in progress of The Witch Queen, and my full review with the score will probably happen Wednesday. I'm thinking at this point, maybe Tuesday. We'll see.
No doubt, man. Salute to the
And I want to point out that you can ask Cog. The moment Fire Team Chat went out, I told Cog, I was like, someone needs to reach out to Travis. I think he'd be perfect for Last Word.
It worked out, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was just it was a perfect fit.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
We got a chance to play with him in Halo Infinite. So,
And E, you be proud of me. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Twitter, the Last Word Podcast. Subscribe, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing the thing. Oh,
okay. Got you. Yeah.
See, with the viewership, I'm doing it now. I'm learning. See, you should be happy. But now we got one of the best damn Destiny podcasts out here, man. Check us out. Generally every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes Friday, depending on the guest. You know what I'm saying?
They're out of control.
Yeah, but shout out to that, man.
It's at 7 p.m. I'm just crawling in bed. I said, I see him in the morning.
You're going to get the most laughs. You're going to bug out. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes me and Travis go out and it'll be funny. And then sometimes Travis will go out and be funny. And we laugh at E when he don't put condiments on his food. So go check him out.
Don't even get that started. God, you had to throw that in.
I had to do it.
Absolutely.
Yo, bros.
He like it bald face. Pause.
Thank you. Iron Lords. And for those who talk about, why y'all talk about that? Listen, if it wasn't for Destiny, it'd be no Iron Lords podcast.
This is a fact.
And to be honest with you, listen,
Fix
I
your
get
face,
it. Some people don't like when we talk about Nintendo. Some people don't like when we talk about Destiny. All due respect, it's all podcasts. We talk about whatever we want.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, look, we do take feedback. if there's a topic you don't like, man, there's timestamps later on.
No, don't take the Sony approach.
Oh my
God. We don't have a podcast.
There we go. Yeah, get out of here.
We don't have a podcast for you. Thank you for sticking through and pushing through it because we love your resilience. Let's keep going.
Yeah, shout out to GDO. Give Ebontis his props for the GTG, the stream, the charity. Tell the people what you did this week. You go.
Yeah. So Bungie has its Game to Give kind of annual charity stream marathon that they do, and it kind of got broken in half for kind of an unfortunate situation last year. But I went through and just thanks to a whole bunch of generous people in chat, a lot of fun. Shout out to me wearing a full-on Woody costume from Toy Story during the stream. I tried the bomb sauce for the first time, and I've just absolutely nearly died. And then at some point. I was like, and at some point you're gonna get a full cheetah suit stream. Yeah, it was $3,800 total raised. My goal was $5,000, but it's still more than I've ever raised for any charity stuff that I've done. So it was awesome turnout, a lot of fun. It ended up being a good 12 hours. So that was Tuesday. That was at reset. So that was an absolute blast. So, but Game to Give, that's always. I mean, it's the Bungie Foundation for iPads for kids, for all the kids in hospitals going through whatever they're going through. Usually, always for children's hospitals. And then for everything for diversity and inclusion that they do, Bungie's very, very good about that. And then direct relief for anything from what Ukraine's going through right now and everything else. Like they always have very good causes that they support. So I was very, very happy to be a part of that and help contribute.
No doubt. Appreciate you, brother. Always doing the right thing in the community. Also support my brother Trav, IGN.com. That review is in progress. Hopefully maybe Tuesday we'll get that, Trav. I'm looking forward to that.
Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, cool. Tuesday, Wednesday. And hopefully it'll be better than the downward trend of the review scores that you've been giving. And I just hope Destiny does not fall lower than the last score that you gave.
I mean, to be fair, he got saddled with Crossfire X. That's not.
I gave that game a 2. I think.
You know what was hilarious?
I don't think it's a spoiler to say I'm going to be above a 2. With this
you know what's funny, Travis? I was in a party with you was playing that, and it got to the point where it sounded like the game was becoming kind of enjoyable how bad it was to him.
That's actually one of the things I said in my review is like at least you will laugh. Like it's impossible not to.
I looked up where Zer just so you know. This week I looked at where Zer was. I was like, "Where's Zer?" The first thing that popped up was your IGN article.
No, look, man, fellas.
We got that video.
Yes,
we got
my video.
His video. You got to go to
E's.
Exactly. You got to go to E's video. But look, brothers,
I've literally scrolled down, passing people to find E's video on certain things. I'll be like, I bet you E has the same video. I'm ready to give the fam this view before some random stranger.
Home team.
A lot of amazing creators in that community, but always thank you guys.
Last Word Podcast. Love y'all, brothers. Thank y'all for pulling up. So I'm going to get the super chats while my bros roll, and then we get stuff.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. See you out Thursday.
All right, guys. Thank you, guys.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm going to get these super chats, guys, and then I have to bounce. And I'll tell you why in a moment.
Okay, no problem. No problem. We got you, brother.
Okay. Hold on a second. I think I got all of them.
You got all of them? All right, cool.
Yeah. Okay, so we have
what you got?
Rarest Tortoise with the £1.79 super chat. Pass it on to the charity of your choice. Thank you, sir. So his Patreon win will get passed on to someone else. So I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Then we have Slow Mo Backslap, $5 super chat. Oh no, we read this one already. The chat is as disconnected from this conversation as this
jumped out the window.
Then we got Brian Lay, member for 2 months. Shout out to him. He upgraded to Lord Gold. So thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Then we have Necromancer Zale, $5 super chat. I missed the Warlock Solar Revival Super.
Okay. Yeah. Self-res.
Yeah, you know who could do that?
Then we got Kay Johnson, $5 super chat. Studying for work and listening at the same time. Not as active in the chat today, but still loving the show. Hit that like button. Fire every Sunday. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Much love.
Then we have Donna Taco, $5 super chat. Took a nice nap while y'all talked about this ranking.
What app you taking?
What app? Now let's get on to the real topics. Joke Destiny's cool, just don't have the time for it. No doubt. Then we have Jay Mauchlin, $2 super chat. Cog, you played Half-Life Alyx yet? It's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Then we have Mr. Irishman, £10 super chat. Appreciate the therapeutic break this podcast is giving me from Elden Ring. Melania, the Blade of Mikaela. has been tanning my damn hide for over 12 hours. I can't wait for King's live tanning.
Oh my lord!
God.
Oh my god!
Like it's not happening, and I'm so pleased. Like I said, I am a prophet.
So yeah, unfortunately, my
sorry,
wife
brother.
just she called me hysterical.
Oh, no.
They broke into our car. They took our registration. They took a
Oh,
bunch
my
of stuff that was in the
God.
car. They cracked the back windshield.
Oh god!
So I gotta go handle that.
Go ahead.
No, why would they need your registration? Which is stupid because they can do nothing with it but
They
get
were
in
just
trouble.
all they
was
did was
looking
like,
for stuff. Yeah,
exactly.
looking for stuff.
So yeah, I gotta
go, bro. Handle your business.
Probably
man.
grabbed a bunch of papers and didn't know registration was part of it.
We got you, brother. Don't worry about it. Make sure everything's
my
all right.
apologies.
No,
I once again did not have the opportunity to talk about EldenRing.
I know every time it's Elden Ring.
week.
Nah, bro.
Don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
Don't
Don't worry
worry.
about
I'll
it.
talk
Don't worry
about
about it.
Elden Ring in your stead.
Yeah, don't worry about it, brother.
Thank
Do
you.
your thing. Do your thing. We'll hold down.
My apologies again. I will talk to you guys next
We'll talk to you,
week.
brother.
All right.
Don't worry about it, man.
All right. Thanks,
All right,
guys. All right. Peace.
No doubt, no doubt. Look, let's get into it, man. Solve's topic. So I'll kind of frame it for him because a lot going on. Elden Ring, just from a success standpoint. Let me put the topic up. Yeah, it's the biggest. Shout out to GamesIndustry.biz. It's the biggest FIFA, always butcher that, or Call of Duty launch since Red Dead Redemption 2 on the UK digital charts, bigger than Assassin's Creed Valhalla, bigger than Cyberpunk 2077, and they said its sales were 2.5 times that of last week's big new release, Horizon Forbidden West. In fact, it's the... Why are you laughing? Well, in fact, it's the biggest game launch outside of Call of Duty and FIFA franchises since Red Dead Redemption October. Its week 1 sales are, again, I'm repeating myself, bigger than Cyberpunk and Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And yeah, it's been a monster. It's definitely been a monster. So let's talk about it. Addict, you've been rocking, you've been rolling a little bit. Yeah, man, like, what's your feeling on, I know we're gonna get into the game, but what's your feeling on the financial success right now that's coming out earlier from the UK?
The UK, I think you're going to see that everywhere. I think Benji actually said that it's one of the most trending games that's ever been on Steam. So, look, let me think. When it comes to this game, this is one of those standard things where I will say that, those reviews hit, because when people saw that 97, it didn't matter what type of game it was everyone's type of game. Regardless if that's good or bad for the franchise. I never feel like that could ever be bad for the franchise if people are buying the game because of the hype that 97 generated and the hype people generally are playing it. Because I don't think it's all the reviews. I think it's a lot of word of mouth. But I do think those reviews have something to do with it. When you see a 97 on Metacritic, especially to a lot of hardcore gamers, that is quality on top of quality. That's not every day. People don't realize how hard it is to score a 97 on anything.
It's like
that's almost a perfect score.
Yep.
And I think people saw that and they're like, look, man, like, we got to jump in that. And I think you're seeing a lot of people jump on the game because, one thing, the quality of the game, regardless of some of the performance issues, there is a lot of performance issues. People can't deny the amount of time that was took to make this open world. I do feel like it could be better in terms of how they made the open world. I feel like the lore could have been explained a little bit more. And I know people are like, well, that's just a From Software game.
Right.
Bloodborne's a From Software game, and I feel like they told the world better there. I get it. It's a little bit more on a broader scale. I said it in another podcast. I just don't like the feeling that I walk into random dungeons and there's just a random boss there with no real lore behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's only so many times I can fight the same giant with different color, or the same form of giant with a different aesthetic, and not think of what's the point in doing this besides just XP and money. Well, the XP is the money, but Elden Ring is definitely my game of the year. I don't see that being touched by anything. When I saw this, the only thing I thought of is this is gonna hit Starfield. Because I don't see, because they're both they kind of describe Starfield as like a hub world, not necessarily open world.
Well, that was maybe I don't know if they've said. Well, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you found some information. I don't know. I didn't.
No, actually, I think the way it was described is it was like a No Man's Sky. I don't know. We haven't really got a whole lot of information on that. But regardless how it is, Starfield is going to be compared with it because it's going to be that RPG.
So let me ask you this before I interrupt for a second. I'm just going to interrupt. So you're gonna love the poll question. Is the towel thrown in? Like, should there stop the fight? Like, it's nobody else could do. Game of the year.
I don't see it. Even if God of War came out this year, I just don't see it. Like, you know, and I do think you're right. I think I'm getting Avowed and Starfield mixed up. But regardless of that, I just don't see Starfield beating it. I just don't. Like, okay. I can't I don't know, because they've never done a game like Starfield. So it might be completely different, but playing Bethesda games and playing From Software games, like EldenRing is on a completely different level than From Software has ever made. And I know Slow-Mo's like, it's March. I get it. It's March.
Slow-Mo coming in like, stop talking.
But at the end of the day, I don't see any way possible this game loses Game of the Year. Like, the amount of hype this game's getting, and it's not false generated hype. This game is getting people like Kid Smooth to stream it without a challenge mode going in place. This game is getting people that I know are very adamant about hating these type of games to buy this. This game got King to play it. Like, it's just like, look, like, I know King's played Sekiro, but a lot of people that don't normally like this type of gameplay, they're willing to try it. And when you play this game, you play the open world about it, you see the different biomes, you just be coming across in a foggy air, bam, there's a boss. You be killing people, bam, there's a boss. Like, it's done a really good job. Like, look, there's a lot of things that comes in that they do a good job storytelling. But there isn't a lot of situations that you're playing it that's like, man, this is good. This is one of the few games that I'm not even probably halfway through the game, and I'm already like, yo, I need to do another playthrough.
And I just remembered it when Addict said it right now.
What?
Something terrible happened to me. I'm, going through the world, and I see a little area over there where some zombies is over there, some little dirty little dogs. They talk over there, and I kill them, right? And then I climb over the rocks. And I'm like, right? And I see these three little like crystals in the ground. I'm picking those up. Like, somebody left crystals.
He said, who left these out here like this?
And then I seen like a couple of little zombie dudes over there. So I walk over there, and then it goes dun, 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 like, come out. Great dragon has shown up. Yo, the biggest monster, the biggest dragon just swoops in, sets me on fire. You have died. And I'm like, what?
Like, what's going on?
He didn't give me a chance to suit up, get ready, nothing.
And you know what you should have did, King? You should have watched that. You should have read that tips for beginners that we have up on the Lords of Gaming.net. No, we do have. Like, I literally have in that. It says, "Don't fight the dragon."
Like, so I didn't fight the dragon. I was busy touching crystals, right? So my ignorance, like, I go around. If I see blood on the floor, I go, this is where somebody has met the unfortunate demise. And then I look at it, and then I see stupid things that people do, like fall off a cliff. I said, I'm not doing that. I said, thank you, fool. Thank you, fool, for showing me what not to do. There was no blood in that area for the dragon. I just saw the crystals, so I don't care. I'm thinking about financial freedom. I said I want to be able, when the shop pop up, when I catch a dude that's selling something I like, I want to slide up on him with these crystals. I'm like, yo, how much these crystals can get me? What's up with this? Well, how much these crystals worth out here, son? I found these crystals over here, and I think they nice. And the dragon was like, those my crystals, put those down.
Stop that. Put those crystals down.
What you doing over there touching crystals?
King, I think the thing that makes this game so unique is just the sense of freedom that you could go anywhere you want. You could do anything. You're not sure. Some places you can go, there's going to be more beef than other places. And some places you could go, you're going to get one shot for probably another 20, 30 hours. But you can go there if you want.
I saw. I'm walking down the hill. I see this golden dude riding a horse with a spear.
Yeah, the tree sentinel.
I
said once again in my review, in the tips that we put out, we said stay away from him too.
Stay away from him.
You don't got to tell me. It's not curiosity. Does not hit me in that manner. I saw him patrolling the area. I said, "Oh, he looks like he's ready to kill people."
It looks real savage out here.
I said, "That is not an area where I will be exploring," and I decided to go mess with.
You know what's funny?
People.
You get to a point in the game where you start fighting 2 of him at a time.
See, this is the dumbest part about it because literally. The only help you have is the death of others, right? So, what has befell Calvin in this situation?
What did Calvin do wrong here? Where did it go left for him?
Yo, Cog, you walk up to a joint and you like, yeah, let me see this. I think that's ingenious. And you click on it and they say press Y to read, right? So I'm like, let me read. And then you see some guy like, no, please, oh God. And you're like, what the hell is no, please, oh God? Like, what happened here? And you step forward and you are doing the same exact animation. Oh, please, oh God. It's dope because it's literally you are walking around this world trying not to do what the blood did on the floor. This is what the whole thing is. The whole thing is avoid becoming a blood splatter for somebody else.
Or somebody else.
Yeah, because the whole thing is, because you're gonna see it, and you're gonna be like, oh, what's this on the floor? No, those are deaths of individual, and that's all over the place. Right? So that means thousands of people have done the same thing, and thousands of people are dead to warn you not to do the same. So it becomes a game of cat and mouse. How can I avoid becoming a martyr for the next dude? How can I avoid becoming a warning, a forbearing of what's to come? And it's little things that will kill you because you don't really know the dude's story. You don't know that he fought something over here and he was low on energy and a bat bit him, right? You don't know that. Right, but you just see the bat bite him, and then it'd be some stupid little warning, and I don't know how to write them yet because I'm gonna write mean stuff. But
that's the entire From Software community, bunch of toxic stuff. I don't even read that stuff because I know 80% of it.
Wait, what they do? I don't know about this.
You can write notes to other people, and they'll troll you. Like they'll put it on top of a ledge, and From Software is like famous for putting hidden areas in games.
Okay,
and they'll put hidden area, jump off ledge on the area on the side. So you think, oh, there's something nice down here, and you jump and die. Like,
no lie. I was so pissed off because some dude put secret area here. It's no secret area. So I stood there for a good 20 minutes trying to figure this out. I'm like, I gotta get to the secret area.
And you know what's funny? I was helping Smooth with one of the bosses, and someone invaded us. Kind of like what you were saying last week.
That's what I went.
And so the moment I saw that red title pop up, and he was a samurai, I was like, the first thing I said, Smooth, let's jump him. Smooth, let's jump him. Let's get him. Like,
did y'all kill him?
Oh yeah, we killed him. He was up out of there. Like, what's funny is Smooth just sat there and watched, and I killed him. But you know,
that's my only quest in this game, to get strong enough that I can go and terrorize everybody that's playing this game. Like, so when you playing and you just like, oh, let me go over here to this dungeon, King David has entered your world. and I'm just standing there because I'm a warrior.
I feel, listen, man.
And I'm gonna feel like Ghost Rider riding on my horse, coming and slashing your head off. I just cannot wait to be that strong so I could do that malicious stuff. And that's all I want to do with this game. I'm just gonna invade constantly and do terrorizations. And I want people to post them like King David killed me here.
Listen,
it was funny. People was making fun of me and Smooth because we was fighting the first boss. I was helping Smooth, and I got tired of Smooth dying because if the host dies, you have to go back.
Yeah.
So I saw Smooth got hit a couple times. I knew he had no more potions. I was like, Smooth, get behind me. Don't go in front of him anymore. Get behind me. Let him finish. Let me finish him.
Listen, man. We got to shout out my boy pulled up last minute to hold us down. Assistant Editor-in-Chief, Lords of Gaming.net's own Nicholas Downey. Salute. Let me check your level, sir. Make sure you're sounding okay.
What's going on, guys? I'm a little gravelly, but bear with me.
I appreciate it, man. Canada in the building. Salute. You know what I'm saying? And also Gaming Perspective Podcast, man. Cheat Code Radio. Doing it all. You know what I'm saying? But look, I felt you were perfect for this topic because two reasons. One, I did want to get your analytical sense of EldenRing's massive success right now. I mean, that we're seeing. And then the second part is I didn't know you were like me and you were not really a Souls guy. That surprised me. So to see you comment really resonated with me. There's a couple people that I know that it's like this rare cult against the world that everyone else is like with something, and then like we're like, not that we're against it, we just didn't participate. And then when I seen you play it, I'm like, oh, yo, Undead's enjoying it. So let's talk about it. The first part, the success. Second part, how are you feeling about it?
All right. You know, it's a good Sunday because King's eating pineapple. The man knows. The man is a man of culture. So,
Thank you.
Yes.
Analytically, this game is insane. Like, this game's metrics are off the charts. Like, this is #1 on MPD, no cap, easy peasy. Nothing else is touching it. Like, this game is like they're saying PC sales. They're estimating anywhere between like 5 to 10 million PC sales alone.
Insane.
The game broke its concurrent player record today. It had 986,000 people playing concurrently.
A week later, and that's
a week later on a single player game. So like,
wow,
yeah, it's gonna be like a 20-30 million unit sell game.
Oh, easily. Like this will be the best. This will like triple the last FromSoft game easily, because I think Sekiro was like what 5-6 million in a couple of months or something like that.
Yeah, something crazy like that, man.
Yeah, so like this one's doing numbers, and I think it's because they did such a different, like, it's still a Souls game. Like, don't get me wrong, like this game is incredible, can be incredibly frustrating, but I don't know, the game clicked with me this time. Like, I got it only because my game share partner got it, and then he auto downloaded it to my console. He was like, oh, by the way, I helped you out, I downloaded it for you. I was like, man, I don't want to do this. And I was like, oh, well, you know, if you don't try it, do you really know if you don't like it? And
let's go.
I've found the comedy in this game now. Like, before, when I tried to play Souls games, I always get so frustrated because I felt like I was smashing my head off a wall repeatedly. Because you get to one boss and like, I'm not good at these games, so I'm just like, oh my god, I've just hit my head off a wall repeatedly. Like, I'd rather do that than play some of these games. But the sheer absurdity of this game gets to you after a time. I was fighting a boss, and we're duking it out, and everything's going well. And then all of a sudden, this goat comes rolling down the hill and smacks me in the butt. It only does like 20 damage. But I'm like, look, the wildlife is rolling and attacking me now. I'm trying to fight this giant. I'm like, there's just so many moments because of the way the world's designed. You have so many more interesting moments within the game. Like, I had a really stupid moment. Like, I look back on it, it was stupid because my curiosity got the better of me. I walked over this stone circle in the middle of a field that's glowing purple, and I'm like,
what's that?
I'm like,
you interact with it, it teleports you to a boss fight.
It didn't even teleport me. It was like, I interact with it, all of a sudden this purple wall comes up around
it teleports you.
Yeah,
that it teleports you to that wall.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, and all of a sudden it's like health bar appears, big black knight comes up. I'm like, all right, let's square up. Let's
go.
Up.
What's good?
He smacks me once. I instantly die. Like, oh, okay.
Yes.
What's funny is I went up on top of like this area. I just at a random, a boss shows up. And I'm okay, so I get him halfway his health. Like, all he really does is like, he has like a double staff and he just swings it around. He'll come at you. He had very predictable abilities. And then And then he becomes Mr. Incredible and starts like stretching his body, and then he'll put like half his body and then swing the rest of his body around it. And I'm just sitting here like, this is ridiculous. Like, they really ran out of ideals with this dude. Like,
and some of the enemies are just straight up disrespectful. Like, I was sitting there minding my own business, beating up some peasants,
that's my
all
joint.
of a sudden this bear that's like 30 feet tall jumps off the cliff and just smacks me into the ground and proceeds to just keep smacking me into the ground. And I'm like,
they're very aggressive. They'll chase you out of their biome.
What?
Because
Yeah,
most of the time that like ads are very like dedicated, like they won't leave a certain area. But that bear has chased me for a minute before. Like that, and what's funny is I'm like level 100 and something, and I won't fight that bear because even to this day, if I see a bear show, like I remember I looked for like 30 minutes on like, because there's a way you can reset your attributes and everything, but you need a certain item. And I'm like, and I gave up. I'm like, let me look up where this damn item is. So I look up online, and the first one that popped up was you have to kill one of those bears for it. I'm like, damn, I gotta find one of those bears. so I walked up to that bear, and I'm like, hey, Mr. Bear, like, can I just have the item? Do we gotta fight?
Do we gotta go through it? Continue that. But I think for me, you know, it's really big to see, and I think Saul wanted to express this, like the casual, right? The guy like me who's not into Souls like that, who respects it, who understands what it knows it's a great game, and not trying to disrespect it. It's just I knew for me that's not the type of game that I would get into. And to see, you know, King, to see so many people that I know would normally not play this game. And then when I speak to Maddie on Defining Duke, and he's like, "Yo, the Skyrim like of the genre."
Yeah,
like,
it's.
like,
this is what I want to know. And the unfortunate bearer of the brunt of this financial windfall for EldenRing is for Horizon Forbidden West.
Yeah,
right. I want to know how many people took their money and said, "This or that." This.
He's going to bring up Horizon in this.
Yeah, we know how Horizon's going to come in and catch something.
And it's like, of course they're going to get this work. I mean, at some point in time, you know, poor choice in launching, it's going to bear its ugly head. No one could have predicted. This is the second time they run up to a game of the year, damn near suring. And
the thing though, I will like defend Horizon and Guerrilla and Sony just a little bit is I think people knew that Elden Ring was going to come in good, but I don't think people expected this.
But how?
I feel like Elden Ring, people's generally gravitated towards From Software games and they've enjoyed it and they've usually revealed well. But this is the first time From Software has delivered a game that I felt was like gaming wise evolved the world. No, it's so bad right now. I'm being told by YouTubers not to make videos because Elden Ring is so dominant on YouTube that if you're not making Elden Ring videos and you don't have a huge following, don't even try.
My thing with that is this. You see the game and you understand, and I'm not taking anything away from what they did and what they accomplished. You guys were head over heels for this thing for the last 4 years. Y'all built up weird expectations.
The hype level was there.
Yeah, because you don't remember, Cog, when they was like, "Yeah, Elden Ring is coming, and you gonna play?" I'm like, "Hell no!"
But that hype, like up until those reviews dropped, the hype was there for Sekiro. The hype was there for Demon's Souls, even though that wasn't made by From Software. I get what you're saying. I think people expected this to be a good From Software game, and they're hyped for that. I don't think people expected what we actually got.
Okay, so let me give you the difference with what I've learned really quickly between Sekiro, Bloodborne, and this. Those games are linear, right? Those games are really as a set path forward. Maybe you can veer off into one little space over here and take around the board and go this way. This game really just plops you and be like, do you? Yeah. And I think the do you aspect of it is actually where it's winning. It's like, you're not going to die as much, or it doesn't seem like you're going to die as much because you literally can avoid certain circumstances. There's certain circumstances in Bloodborne you just can't avoid. Like you really have to do this one part to get to this one part to get to this next part, and then you can branch over to this other part. This joint, I may never see something that you saw. Me, my curiosity, I came out the tomb and I walked to the back of the house. Like, I want to know how many people walk to the back of the house. Oh, I can tell you 5. Because I counted 5 blood splatters.
I definitely agree with you. But what I saw going into this, because I was keeping up with the hype, is I saw people excited for a From Software game, but people were still skeptical of an open world. Let's be real. Everything's open world. There's a huge open world fatigue. I don't think people was really thinking it would be like to this level.
It's really good.
Like the open world.
I'm going to give it back to Nick in the sense that, like, to Alec's point, I do feel once the reviews came in, that piqued curiosity even further. I'll be like, yo, what's going on? Like, over 97 or whatever, Metacritic, Open Critic, and then can combine that, with the fact, to King's point, that I remember, the Keighley a reveal was a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I remember, I remember when it was first, the EldenRing, like, Souls fans were going crazy, and it didn't on top of it to see. So I want to give it back to Nick to finish his point, and then we got Slow Mo in the building. Salute for pulling up. But yeah, Nick, what's your thought process on that aspect with the hype and the expectation and it meeting it, and what do you feel were the factors there?
Well, I think part of the thing that, like, From Software games are an event for that community, and I agree with you. I think the reviews of this game definitely drove a lot more people to it. And the things that interested me in the reviews is I automatically discounted about 50% of the reviews because a lot of sites used their From Software fans to review the game. And I'm like, oh, look, the same group that can overlook just about anything that's wrong in these games is saying it's a 10 out of 10. But it was interesting to watch people who traditionally didn't like these games going, hey, this is the game that is exciting right now. And I think why EldenRing is standing out so well, not only in terms of it being a Souls game, is it stands out really well because in comparison to the other open world games it's more a traditional old school. You're discovering and exploring things. Horizon, Dying Light 2, I've played both of those games extensively. Those very much are, modern. Here's your waypoint. Go over here. Do this. Do that. It's your traditional checklist. With EldenRing, you don't know what you're doing. You're just like, I'm going this way, and I'm gonna see what's over here. Right. And if one hits me, I know I need to go a different direction.
I can't really agree on that because there's been huge successful open worlds, like the greatest, like the Witchers, the Skyrims, the Elder Scrolls in general. To degree Fallouts, they have waypoint system. Like, I'm not saying is like a good open world immersive game is going to be good regardless if they tell you where to go or not.
Yeah, but to my point, the reason why people love this world so much is all the games you named are from 5 years ago. We haven't moved on from those games and that game design because more and more people, as much as people like to dunk on Ubisoft, almost everyone designs their open world games like Ubisoft games from 2012. And what makes EldenRing so interesting is it's more
not like that.
It's not like that at all. It's like your old school 1990s RPG where you're dumped somewhere and you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm going in this direction.
Right.
Yeah.
And you
look at the map, and it's not objective, go here, do this, gold. It's literally, you go to spaces to clear out the map, to find out the map. It's just so much exploring. It's so much wonderment.
That. I do like that. See, now you're selling me because that, I didn't know that aspect about it, but that's the reason why, even though it even has a little bit of waypoints, but that was the reason why Ghost of Tsushima really resonated with me because
exploring
I know the motif. Everybody like, yeah, you're the ninja guy, you're the samurai, of course, but it was the exploration. It was, okay, where's the wind? What's going here? And then, okay, what's going on that mountain? Oh, there's a temple, there's a shrine up there. Let me see what's in the background. And the vibe I'm getting from all of you is that the game is not holding your hand. On top of the fact with the difficulty, which is in its sense its own little cool thing that it's that difficult in an open world setting. But like just the wonder of anything can happen and you go explore. Like, so Nick, is that because for you, to me, you represent me, and I'm gonna give it back to you, kid. I just gotta ask Nick this question, like, you know, as a person who don't really take to these games like that. So to hear, like, what was the moment where you go, yo, I'm in? What was it with Elden Ring?
The moment for me that's kind of secured me into Elden Ring is what I like is like, so my first one, I tried to do the first story boss right off the bat. That's where I found myself going. Right. And I bounced super hard off of him. I was like, ooh, that was rough. Right. I need to do something else. And what Elden Ring allowed me to do is I killed another boss. I did a couple of sub bosses. I found some weird bosses that aren't part of the story at all, but you can go kill them, get runes, upgrade yourself. And I had like this great little journey for like 15 hours of exploring this world, finding little caves, doing some dungeons and everything else. And then I looped back around and did that first boss again, and I nailed it second try. And I'm like, this is dope, because it's like the game's not telling you, oh, you have to go do that, because there's tons of people that can cakewalk through these bosses, you know, first try. They're way better than I am. But for me as a player, since I'm not that good, there is an option for me to explore and still do interesting and meaningful content to get better. And I really enjoy that aspect of Elden Ring. It makes me not as fearful of the difficulty, because I know there's other things I can go do. I can go kill cave giants for half an hour if I want to get more runes to level up, and then go face the boss I'm having trouble with. No doubt. I just think they've done a really great job of varying the content, so everything feels so incredibly unique and open.
No doubt. King and Attic, you're gonna finish and I'll give it up to Slow. You
remember how we felt when we got Kingsfield?
Yes. Oh, so this is that.
This is that.
Okay, now you got me, because I know exactly what you mean.
This is that. This is, you go into a different cave, you go into a different space, and it's an exploring. Right. We cleared out the map. We learned things. It's so much exploration and how you choose to play it. Yeah. How you choose to explore it, and me coming from a real standpoint of ignorance, like, because I'm absolutely ignorant when it comes to From Software games, that I'm like, okay, this reminds me of Dragon's Dogma. I love Dragon's Dogma, right? I love Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is so dope for me. I just finished buying it again for my son, you know, so he could play it. You know, they had a sale on it. And I'm like, this is what it reminds me of. And you're going through the world and you're checking out stuff, and I look off a cliff, and I saw some bats like flying, and they're huge bats. They're not little bats, right? They're huge bat people, right? And they're down there flying. And I said, and you get that question to yourself, can you take them? And I said, yeah, I think I can take them. Right? So I said, okay, so how am I going to get down there? So I'm looking how to get down there. Then you see a blood splatter, and this dude fell off the cliff this way. Okay, I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to climb down this way. And I came down, and I read one little sign. The dude says, time your jump swings.
Somebody wrote that?
Your people can leave helpful stuff there, and they can leave toxic stuff there, right?
And what's funny is if someone likes your helpful stuff, it heals you in the game.
Yeah, so you could
be fighting a boss almost dead.
That's
and
fire.
If you gave a helpful advice that someone liked in the actual menu when they brought up your menu, it will heal you. So you could be on the brink of death, and
get a random
message can get you healed. And keep in mind, a heal in any From Software game is huge. It doesn't matter how much.
Oh, absolutely. Now, y'all gotta save me now, because I like this. I love hearing it. So what about the failing, right? Because you gonna die in this game, clearly, right? So
you're not upset with it.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna say. Like, so for King, this is the King question. Like, when you die, they just wipe you of your stuff. Like, how are they doing you on the death?
Okay, so let me be honest.
Yes.
Like I told you before, these dudes played hours and hours.
Right, I know you. That's why I'm coming to you.
I only played probably an hour or so into it, because I was doing other things. Right. Like, I'm helping people do this stuff with that stuff, whatever. So when I died, I really didn't get a chance to look at my inventory.
Oh,
It just
okay.
asked me if I want to spawn from the place that I was spirited from or the last place here. So I was like, man, I want to spawn in the last place I was at. I'm going to get back at these dogs, right? So, and I noticed this time that I don't attack the dogs in the same manner. I didn't get a chance to check my stuff to see how much money I lost or whatever I lost because I really didn't care because I knew it was my mistake.
Not for you.
Right? So now I know, okay, so I lock in and I'm using, like, Addict asked me, so how are you doing? Are you doing dual welding? I said, nah, I'm doing the shield and I'm doing the sword. So the dog tried to, jump at me because I'm not good at timing my rolls, right? So I think the dudes that do double swords are great at timing their rolls and moving out of the way.
Yeah, I have double swords and Smooth has a big shield.
Yeah, because I was watching Addict. He don't parry. He's off the roll and dodge timing.
Dodge.
Yeah,
that's
like how I've always considered these games is like dodging mechanics in these type of games, regardless if it's from software or not. Parrying is always like up in the air if it works correctly, if it doesn't work correctly, if it
you don't want to take a risk.
I don't risk learning it in any other game. The only game I actually had to learn it with was Sekiro, and I was hard-headed. It took me halfway through the game before I learned it. So because that game demands it. If you don't learn how to parry, you won't beat Sekiro. Well, I mean, I guess you can if you beast and you never get hit. But this game is one of the things where I'm playing with Smooth, and Smooth has a big, great shield, and I'm dodging. I get hit one time, half my health is gone. Smooth puts up that shield, the dude will literally tank anything the boss throws at him. Like, get hit over. This game had me on a boss where I was so infuriated. I'm like, where's that Dragon Great shield? I'm about to put that sucker on. And I literally was tanking because I felt like there was no other way of me beating that boss, dodging his crazy patterns.
Okay, fair enough. Slow backslide. Just want to make sure his levels. You keep jumping in, jumping out. Want to make sure you're good. Slow. Slow might be having technical difficulties, so hopefully we get him a little later. But
update Zoom.
Yeah, update Zoom, brother. Make sure you run the latest client. That sometimes that'd be the issue.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. There you go. Woo, there we go. Slow.
All right, finally.
Finally.
I've been fighting Zoom for the past 5 minutes, man.
I saw like you brought your
Zoom almost as bad as some of these EldenRing bosses out here right now, man. I'm down bad out here. My bad.
Nah, you good, bro.
I appreciate the invite. Look, man.
Talk to me.
So much fun with this game.
Talk to me. Now you a Souls guy, so I never asked.
No, I'm not at all. Look,
see, I need to hear this from you. Okay.
6 months ago, I was like, man, y'all catch me playing the Souls game never, right?
Ooh,
like
you like me?
That's on.
You brought up the receipt, Slow-Mo. I know someone's done that by now.
Oh yeah, look. A lot of people have been giving me crap about this. Cause look, I think it was shout out to T-Rock, who on my streams. Like he's always in on my streams. I really appreciate the brother. I got like a lot of people always like, Slow-Mo, we want you to play this game, and I'm like, I don't want to play that.
It is fun when you don't want to play something. Yeah, like it's fun. You're a great streamer because you. Okay. Sorry, continue.
I can't. It's just like I'm just like I have the worst time, but people love my misery. So they're just they're like, we want you to play a Souls game. So I said, all right, look, I'm gonna set up channel points. I made it as high as I possibly could. 50,000.
I felt the same way when I was made to play those retro games.
Right. And
so glad that part of my life is over.
Continue.
I will never do that ever again.
Look at his face. It's disgusting. Continue.
T-Rock actually collected 50,000 channel points and chose Demon Souls remake. And so I had to play it. So look, the whole time I'm like, man, I'm about to get body left and right. People going, but like I did get body left and right, but I did enjoy it. I had fun. I actually, I had a nice little build. Half melee, half magic. I was having fun. And so like I realized it's like, although it is a bit, I still think the game combat does have a bit of jank to it. Okay. That it is fun. And I think the difficulty comes in from software not doing things that other developers do for games. They don't tell you how to do this. Like in EldenRing, I had no idea how to hold a weapon with two hands. I had to. I'm trying to figure it out. I had to look it up how to just hold a big weapon with two hands, and like that wasn't something that was explicitly said. So
I feel like that's kind of capped though, Slow-Mo.
Oh boy!
Like, wow.
Here we go.
Learning the basic
basic controls of a game, I feel like is never something that any developer shouldn't be okay with doing. Like the fact that that's kind of bad. Like you should be at least be told the basic controls of how to play.
Oh, you talking about on the dev?
On the dev.
I thought you said cap was slow. I'm like, damn,
like I can understand a little bit on like not putting icons and stuff on the map. I think that's kind of far-fetched too.
Yeah.
But like we can't praise them because they didn't teach us how to do well.
Oh no, I'm not praising them for that. I'm just saying that like I think that's part of the difficulty is that like you don't know how to do certain things. And the fact that literally anything can two-tap you and you be out of here. Billy Goat come around and slap you upside the head. Next thing you know, you're dead. You're just like, what?
The Billy Goat come around? Chill.
It's the unpredictable nature of the game, and then you can see if given time and patience, you can get good. You know, some people can become great, but given the time you put into it, you're gonna love it. I'm honestly gonna tell you, because the technical aspects of it to me is more forbidding than anything else with the game. Not the difficulty, not anything else like that. And if patches do come out and it gets a whole lot smoother on certain things, I'm great with it. I just feel like from a visual standpoint, and you PlayStation dudes gonna be like, yo, play it on the PlayStation 5 and play the PlayStation 4 version. I'm going to tell you that's idiotic.
Oh my God.
Because the PlayStation 5 version should be running better than the PlayStation 4 version. And the same thing with the Series X and S. Those versions should be running better. But again, that's a whole different fight for a whole different day. But you know, but this is not a game. See, and I was playing Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh yeah,
right. And I told you I wasn't going to play that until
it just came out, right? It's a new game release.
The game just released.
Yeah,
it was
right.
dope.
Okay.
New release game, fantastic. I think y'all heard of it. But that game I was willing to wait for. This game, and it has nothing to do with the Metascore. It had everything to do with Addict playing it.
Yeah, it was fun.
I've seen addicts play Souls games before. I've seen them get butt naked in Demon Souls and play Demon Souls, not butt naked in real life.
Yeah, I'm like, where we go with this? Yo, you had to see Nick say, okay, it's just that type of Lord's podcast.
There is a story. Hold on. There is a story behind that. Like the reason I had to like strip down in that game is because I told you I don't like blocking, and people are getting on to me. They're like, you got to use your shield. I'm like, nah, I'll just take off this chest piece before I start using the shield, because it was giving me a slower roll, so I couldn't dodge anything. I don't fat roll in games. It don't happen. No, it doesn't. I'd rather go butt ass naked before I fat roll in any from software.
Yo, Novad said, ha ha ha, the true hard mode done. Done with you. Pause.
But he and I've seen him play that game. I've seen him play other games, but this one was a little bit different, right? I mean, literally a little bit different in how he attacked the game and how the game opened up, and that piqued my curiosity. And you really can't escape it. You really can't escape EldenRing. If you go online, if you go on Twitter, you really can't escape these things. And it turns into not even just a FOMO situation. It turns into a more of a curiosity situation.
Right.
And the fact that you do give into your curiosity to it, you're rewarded with it, because if you come from the old school where we had to explore to actually to learn the game, and you actually had to have some form of skill, or you built skill up, like playing ActRaiser and stuff like that. This game brings back, and it harkens back to the old games of Ease, Book 1 and 2, learning of the map. When I would pick up a game and don't know the language and learn the game. Like he said, I didn't know that you could take the shield off. I didn't even know I had a shield on me, to be honest with you. I started off with 2 swords, but then I pressed down on the button and I said, oh snap, I got a shield. I don't even have to do this. And then I learned how to lock in. So like Slow-Mo was saying, they don't tell you certain things and you find it out, but then there's a wonderment to it. And then you become attached to it because you felt that you accomplished something small, but it's great because it helps you along in the game. That's for me.
I wanted to let's finish it. I want to ask him 2 questions in reference to first continue his thoughts with the person that's a non-soul person. Yeah.
I think that the exploration in the game and the vastness of it, I literally just discovered before I got on with you guys the underground area, and I discovered it by accident. I was actually looking for, because I have 4 different characters. Look, I'm the kind of guy that like when I get into like building a character and being able to like level stuff up and grind, like I get really invested. So I've created 4 characters. I got 2 melee focused characters. Okay. One is a dex build, dual wielding. I got another one that's a big tank with a massive sword and big armor. And then I got 2 magic builds. One's a prisoner and the other one is astrologer, right? Okay. So like I'm looking for stuff like gear for my magic builds. I look up where there is a particular staff that could be better than my current staff. Right. I just lucked into the underground area. I'm like, oh, what's this temple? Okay, hit a button. Oh, wow, where am I going? What is happening?
Oh, the temple beside that big tree.
Yes, and I'm just like, oh wow, I didn't know any of this was here. And it's just like, it's that kind of stuff that really, like, if you were
and there's mad bosses down there.
Oh yeah. I basically just got on my horse and was just kind of exploring. I was like, this is nice. I'm not stopping anywhere near you because you're gonna one tap me. But like, it looked cool, and I'm like, this is the great stuff. That's awesome about it. But I do kind of feel like, when I look at that, the platform with the most reviews has only like 53 reviews. I do think there's a bit of a, like, the Metacritic score is what it is. Right. It's deserving of all of its accolades it's going to receive later on in the year with the awards and whatnot. But I do think it's there's a little bit of but it's from software, so we're just going to let it slide kind of stuff. Like the fact that, as King said, like this game isn't running at 60 frames per second on any platform. It'll be on PC with a 3090 and a freaking nuclear reactor, as you see, and you still can't get 60 FPS in this game. The fact that it's so convoluted to do co-op. I mean,
see, there we go. Now these are the best. This gonna turn me off. Come here, right. Now, break it down. How I'm supposed to do this co-op?
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Now, shout out to the Souls Sifu, Luca, because I know when she hears this, she gonna be like, yeah.
She was on your neck. She was on your neck on Twitter. Continue.
She was definitely on my neck on Twitter, right? But look, this is what it is, right? So let's say me and you want to co-op, right? So you like, all right, Slow, I want you to join my world, help me with some stuff. Let's do it. Plus, for me, when we kill bosses, I get like these rune arcs that I can use to upgrade my stats. So it's a benefit to me too. Great. So I tell you, COD, go make a severed finger. Go make a severed finger. Okay.
You don't make it. You use it to draw a sign.
Well, I mean, you have to create it. Well, you can find some, but like you have to either find some or you have to create it in the item creation.
I need to do this every time we try to play.
Every single time. So then
I gotta go craft an item to play with you.
Yes, every single time. And so we have to go to the same gray spot, right? The same area. I'm going to put my sign down. You're going to take that finger and wave it in the air like you just don't care. I'm like, serious, the animation of you waving a finger, right? So you're going to wave the finger. But then also, you have to go to the multiplayer area, the matchmaking area. You have to put in the same password as me.
Wait, we doing accurate. Switch codes?
Yes. And so
nobody ain't telling me this.
Okay, so like Luca told me her passcode, which was Stotts, and all I heard was Stott, and so I didn't put the S. So we try and figure out for about 15 minutes what the problem was. Turned out I didn't have the S. My bad.
Nick ready to
so we gotta do all that. Then you gotta wave the finger in the air.
You gotta wave. Hey guys, here's my social security. Let's go. Right. And I gotta be at this bus stop at this.
That's
right.
What?
That's right.
Then
oh,
Mom. The symbol come up. Then you go to the symbol, say yes, you can join my world, and then now we can play together, but only in the region that we were in the Grace was at. So let's say if the region was Kaled. We can't leave Kaled and go to Lim whatever.
Wow.
We have to stay within that region.
Question.
And as soon as or as soon as you beat a boss, I leave the world. So then we gotta do the whole process over again to get me
What?
Yes.
All right, hold on. So you mean to tell me, even we did all this, the social securities, the bus stop, meet me on Canal Street at this time with the finger at this day. Now we do this. You mean to tell me from that point on, we just can't go through the game together the entire and just, let's say we just go.
Because they don't want you shacking the game.
But why have go up in the Oh, this is a
See, but
this is a demerit. This is a big demerit for me. Now y'all had me until this.
Let me ask you a question for you guys, right? For you guys that's doing it. How's the process when you jump inside and beat somebody up? How's that process? What's up? How you do that?
Barely inconvenience, I think. I don't know.
So we can't do. So we're limited. All right. So the world. Can you go to any world, like any province, and then initiate the co-op, or you could only do? Okay, so you can go. There's a bus stop in every world.
You can go anywhere. Like there are grace points all over the place.
Okay, so
and then there's like these little statues near a lot of grace points. You have to like activate the summoning statue and everything to make sure. Like I think that's necessary. I'm not quite certain. I think it's necessary. Who knows, right? But like if you die, I leave. If I die, I leave, and then we have to do the process over again. So it doesn't
keep the session?
Don't die.
No.
Stick around.
I got thoughts.
I got the kicker.
What's the kicker? Is more?
There's more. When I join your world, I have half the health and damage that I had in my world.
Yeah, you ain't coming in there.
Yeah, well, I can understand that from a balance standpoint. I'll be nice. I can understand that.
You have half the potions too. So, for instance, let's say I have.
Let's say coming out now.
Let's say that I have one magic potion, FP potion. Yeah. When you go into a world, you don't have one; you have 0. So, so let's say I have 10 health potions. When I join like Slow-Mo's world, I have 5. Wow. So
you're not coming in shacking.
Yeah, all right.
Like, I feel like you.
I want to shack at the beginning. I want to back the little bosses down and bang on them.
And I do agree on standpoints of keeping stuff balanced, but like at the end of the day, like I really don't like. Here's the thing: like people tell me. The From Software community is crazy, man. When I bring up, I want more lore and stuff. They're like, "Yeah, that's how we want the game." Shut up. when I bring up, I want a simple invite system. That's how all From Software games. Shut up. Just because I want the franchise to evolve and be more simplistic in certain ways, but still maintain the From Software formula, because people are acting like I could just click invite from party to the game. That's gonna change shit somehow.
Wow.
Language. It's just frustrating that when because I said that I said, look, EldenRing is fine the way it is, but I said I would appreciate more lore, more anticipation into fighting some of these random trolls that's in cast. I don't want dialogue. I don't want this. So I'm like, no one said, like, first off,
so we in a Nintendo Switch situation. Sorry.
If dialogue is done correctly and it's done efficiently, it doesn't matter how it's done. It's still going to be good.
Right.
And people bring it up like Horizon because there's a bunch of dialogue, or Monster Hunter for that is. I'm like, that's an example of too much dialogue. No one said they wanted that. Like,
wow. All right. Continue, Slide. I got my final questions to y'all.
Get a chance. I like the aspect that you don't get a chance to big brother the situation.
So you got your social security
code.
Yeah,
I mean, like I'm gonna call my big brother.
It's not
King. It's cool. That's fine. Like I understand that. Like I'm cool with the fact that like the person you bring in isn't as strong.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I got
as they are like in their own world as they are in yours. That's
half
fine,
the potions going with that.
But it's just that like why can't I just pull up a menu?
Yes.
I got friends.
Yes.
Hey. Cogs online.
Yes.
How much do you really want to play with that friend?
Come on, King. Stop. This 2022, bro. We doing a Nintendo Switch.
Listen,
what's funny is those.
Yeah, you played.
What's funny is they'll.
Do you love your friend so much that you craft a finger?
Well, what's funny is they'll. Let's say I join Kids World. Okay, they'll scale me down. But then they'll scale the world up because there's 2 people.
2 people, yeah. So all right, let's get into it. Let's get into this. This is funny. All right, last question. So obviously, we're seeing the success. We are seeing, like, again, early UK reports, the digital sales, everything's good, everything's sounding good. And then, we said the casuals are getting into it. critically acclaimed. It's just massive, regardless of how I feel about this quote. But the question, gotta bring it back to Nick and then everybody else. Is it over? Can we, game of the year, can we just call it right now? From what we seen, what we played, does anything has a chance to dethrone EldenRing from game of the year? Because the streets are talking. Oh, someone
Absolutely.
Hold on, I got you, Slobo. This for Nick. The streets are talking, Nick. They're saying stop the fight. Don't even show up. Breath of the Wild, Starfield, whoever you are, it's over. Nick, what's your thoughts?
Look, when was the last time a game that came out in February won Game of the Year?
Ooh.
It's called Elden Ring.
I'm sorry. Recency bias is a son of a gun, okay?
Yep.
And by, the only people that are going to be talking about this game still are the same nerds that are going to put 5,000 hours in this game. And
I do.
Okay.
So tell me the last time a game this quality came out in February.
Hitman
3 is not this quality. Continue.
Hitman 3 was good though. Come on.
Wasn't Breath of the Wild?
Hitman's not
Breath of the Wild.
Breath
Of the Wild though. Breath of the Wild.
Wasn't it Breath of
Come
the
on,
Wild?
Addict. Breath of the Wild.
March got Game of the Year.
But it's right there. Okay. I see you being okay. You being messy. I see what you do.
All right.
I see what you do. But continue.
I mean, it's easy to say a game that's in February doesn't get it when we don't get quality games like this in February. For the most part, games of this high quality, they usually try to release in November to October for those holiday sales.
All right, continue. Let Nick finish his boss.
So the thing is I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know what the rest of the year is going to look like.
Yep.
And think that nothing can compare to this. Because, it's a great game. An amazing game, even.
You got to throw the even, though.
but, at the end of the day, the casuals who are going to fall off of this game in the first 3 hours are going to vote for this game to be Game of the Year. And at the end of the day, I think there's going to be other games that come out this year. There's games that are coming out this year that we don't even know about yet. And I think those games have just as much of a start to get it as anybody else. But what I will say,
don't worry, Attic, I got you.
That
I just gotta get slow
if Elden Ring does take Game of the Year, it's an interesting direction, so to speak, especially after Sekiro, is that they've done back-to-back Game of the Years. Because Sekiro took Game of the Year as well. If Elden Ring takes Game of the Year as well, the amount of pressure on their next game is going to be astronomical.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're not living up to the next pressure.
There's no pressure.
There's
no pressure on the next game as long as they keep within the same gameplay loop and the same game design that they currently do.
I don't agree with that. I feel like this game's going to be hard to beat.
I'm gonna tell you why, because From Software now has a seat at the round table of free passes, where they are there with Naughty Dog now. They're there with Rockstar now. Where like you don't have to evolve your gameplay for you to still get 10s. And people, when you don't have to have your game running well at launch for people to act like, oh, it's okay, it's From Software, even though the same reviewer didn't give that same pass to Slow Clap and Sifu. We already at that point with From Software where they're at that table and they can do what they want. They can come out with another game that's another basically Dark Souls 3, and people be like, hey, but it's From Soft. But it's the same. Yeah, hey, I like waving my finger in the air. like that's how it works. Now, when it comes to, I still don't think that they're definitely going to get Game of the Year, because your question was what other game this early has come out that has been like of that high quality. I would say Monster Hunter World came out in January in 2018. Amazing high quality, was a Game of the Year nominee but didn't win. I think when you got God of War Ragnarok, you got potentially Breath of the Wild 2, you got Starfield, who Bethesda has been a member at the table of free passes before too. So they also have their shot as well. I think there is a ton of definitely much better than last year where there wasn't a lot of star power games coming out. There's a ton of high profile games coming out this year that are just as beloved from developers that are just as beloved as From Software, and I think that they're going to have some competition. I'm not saying they're not going to win, but I don't think it's a slam dunk.
All right, Addict, this is your chance to rebut, and you are up. Is it over? Stop the fight.
I don't really see people saying stop the fight.
I'm seeing people say stop the fight. On Twitter.
With me. I'm not saying stop the fight. I'm saying if you're gonna show up, you better be in the best shape of your life. Because I don't think God of War is coming out this year. I don't think Breath of the Wild is coming out this year. If Breath of the Wild shows up, maybe
Nick about to break that LordsGaming.net exclusive. Go ahead. Okay, hold on. Let me put the logo while you talk.
I think, to Addict's point, I'm truly on the boat with both of those titles being 2023.
Okay, sorry.
Breath of the Wild extensively because it's got to win the most anticipated upcoming game from the Game Awards for like the third year in a row. But yeah, I don't see either of those games coming out.
If God of War was coming out this year, we would know a release date by now. I mean, we in March, about the middle of March already, like. We would know. It's exactly like I said last year, the same around time of Horizon. If Horizon was coming out this year, we would know a release date. I don't even think they have a window. There's not even a window for God of War. It's literally just 2022. And you know why they're doing that? So they can delay it to 2023.
Your track record with Horizon was on point. I give you that. You would have one of the few.
We haven't even seen gameplay from God of War, really. Just like snippets.
I mean, we'll see what happens. But I want to.
What they're going to do is this year they're going to do that indie thing with God of War gameplay, and it's going to say February or March of 2023.
I'll give you this: if we get into whatever Sony showcase they do early in the year, whatever, like the next State of Play or whatever big thing they do before E3 time, and there is no talk of a God of War release date, you're absolutely right. It's not coming out this year. But like the very next time they come up with something to showcase an event where they're going to start showing new games, they have to have the release date if it's going to come out this year.
The thing is, Slow-Mo, is Sony don't really release stuff that they own in the holiday section. I mean, I guess God of War could be an exception, but I don't feel like they
Morales Demon Souls remake.
But that was that's different because that's release title console games. That has a specific reason why that game had to be out that year, that time, because they wanted to release it alongside a console. You can't really take those standards and apply it to everything.
That's true. Although I still think that like they could come out like, hey, in April and say God of War releasing in September or August. And that would
when have they ever been known to do that though?
But that doesn't mean that doesn't exclude it from ever happening.
They're not a second half of the year, people.
All right, King, you're up because we got to move on.
No.
No, so
right,
is the
no,
title
I don't
over?
believe that you throw the towel in. I've seen dudes dominating in a fight until the last round and get knocked the hell out. Shout out to Meldrick Taylor. Shout out to Julio Cesar Chavez.
Classic.
Shout out to 12 seconds left. So at no point in time I'm going to waive the title in no March. I don't care because like Nick said, we don't know what's going on at the end of the year. We don't know what type of shit. Starfield might come out in that shape, that Evander Holyfield real deal shape, and push his wig back and peel his cap back. So you don't never know. And anticipation for that game.
Energy say y'all bugging.
Yeah, that's nice. But the energy for that game
I agree.
is the same energy for that dudes is having for this EldenRing. The same.
Look, Starfield could come
for Starfield and don't know what it is.
Starfield could come and take the crown, but all I'm saying is
right.
EldenRing has that quality where Starfield better show up.
Right, you better be
with
right.
little to no issues.
Right,
No, it don't need to show up with little to no issues. It just need to show up and be what everybody expected. If it comes in and see, because we ain't gonna sit here and act like this game ain't show up with issues. Right, this
Hustle brought up a point. Sekiro dropped in March in one game of the year.
Yeah, this game right here shows up with a bunch of warts and a bunch of issues, but dudes is like, yo, this is it. And
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah, so let's say a Starfield shows up, but it's that visual showcase. See, the problem with this game here, it's tied to last gen. Starfield is not tied to last gen.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Starfield is current gen,
God,
so we don't know
18.
what's going on in there, and what if it blows the doors off you visually, audibly, and everything. So Starfield might come and shack the situation, and dudes be like, Elden, who? and like Nick said, yo, 5,000 hour dudes is gonna be in there like, nah, man, I'm gonna vote for my guy. Don't matter.
Unless God of War or Zelda come out this year, Starfield's the only game I could see like getting in the ring with Elden.
It's other games. It's other games that can capture the imagination and heart of people. It's other games. This ain't the end all be all, but it's a great start.
Like what? I'm still waiting for names.
This is exactly what we're talking about, because this is March. And you're like what? I'm like, you need to say like what in October. In
Why don't you name me a couple studios that dropped the same year they announced the title? Go ahead, I'll wait.
I'm not a prisoner of the moment. I'm not a zeitgeist dude. I try to stay the hell out of there because, again, you start putting on blinders and you start not looking at what the rest of the year may lead into. The rest of the year may lead into something incredible and amazing. We don't know what might land on our doorstep, so again, is it a great start to the year? Hell yeah.
It's a great start for sure.
Is this one of the best bright spots? Did it start to live up to all the expectations? Hell yeah. Is it game of the year? Could be.
Exactly.
But is it? I'm not calling the fight until the end of the
year. Fair enough. I'll leave it there. That was great. Yeah, I don't have much to add. I didn't play it, so I don't have much to add. I'm literally going off of all the feedback from all the great players and non-players and Souls fans and non-Souls fans. I might shout out to say this to you, my share partner, so you know what to do. But anyway, because Destiny had me. It is what it is. But no, it's cool to see it. One thing I am happy is I'm happy at the success of it. You know what I'm saying? Because something that kind of started off, I want to say, I don't know if I'm wrong for saying it. It started off kind of niche as a series, niche, and then kind of just grow into this thing, and then hardcore community. And I love the streaming community aspect of it, and people wanting us to stream on you.
People forgot.
I've actually been using
Forbidden West. I love
this has nothing to do with
shout out. I've actually been to EldenRing for putting the EldenRing on top of.
I've actually been bored and looking, trying to score some easy souls. So I've been going in and helping people on LFG fight bosses.
Oh, that's what's up.
Awesome.
Look, man, Attic, I'm gonna need some help with a little bit of switch as we go move on. Because these last
two look like I ain't gotta stream it. and this, just like I said, they gonna forget about EldenRing at the end of the year.
Yo, you are messy. All right.
It only took a couple of hours.
It
started off strong.
Let me get these super chats from where I got. Shout out to my home girl, Kay Johnson, $5 super chat. Studying for work and listening at the same time. Not as active in the chat today, but still loving the show. Hit that like button. I just want to make sure I don't miss. Donna Taku on $5 super chat took a nice. Yeah, I got to remember we did it. We took a nice nap. Kyle gave me play that slot. Just want to make sure we don't miss because solves out here, they get. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Irishman, appreciate the therapeutic break. This podcast is giving me from EldenRing, Millennia, Blade of McKellar. Has been tanning my damn hide for over 12 hours. So I'm assuming that's some boss. Yeah, can't wait for KZ up. You got that. Then you got Donna Taku, $2 super chat. Breath of the Wild 2, smacking Starfield and EldenRing. Okay, outside.
That's cool. That's a possibility too.
Yeah, Rain and Blade. I hate Souls games, but I'm loving EldenRing. Shout out to the £2 super chat. Again, another £2 super chat. I wish I was playing with Addict and Smooth. Rain and Blade, no doubt. Hollywood.
I've been told by so many people I've sold copies of Elden.
No, bro, you are a fantastic streamer.
You can do 3-player.
I think you can do up to 4.
So we can do up to 4. So we all get our social security cards together?
We can all get up in there. We just got to
look.
Which bus stop we got to
stand? He's got to coordinate that finger waving.
We got to be the beta boys.
Is the way they do the invite system whack? It is, but it's not hard.
Oh, that was
the
the
fingers in the air.
I wouldn't go as far.
Wave
I
like
wouldn't
a
go.
disco
I wouldn't
ball.
go as far as say it's something like Nintendo, because Nintendo, they want like a long set code. You can make the code anything you want. It doesn't
How
have
many
to be,
digits?
like long or.
What's the shortest I can make? I can make 2?
Like one. You can make it one letter if you want.
Oh, so I can be like, yo, I'm in.
Oh yeah,
code
we can
A.
just put it up there.
All right, cool.
You can make it to anything you want.
Okay, cool.
You
So we
put
got.
a hogwash.
There is no crossplay though, so
Oh,
you have to kind of lock it down.
Well, we were gonna play on
Because we all
Xbox
know that
anyway.
the PlayStation 4 is the best.
Oh my. Anyway,
This
moving
might
on.
be the worst game. This might be the worst game to play on PC because like the cheating fiasco going on over there. I can't imagine hacked builds coming in and just.
I can't imagine playing with the
destroying
PlayStation 4
me.
dudes and they moving better than me.
Moving on. Hollywood. Holly Rules. Find out with chat. Little late to the party, but love listening
Yo,
to my.
can I ask a question?
Mhm.
Can PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 crossplay?
You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. And this is why we get lumped into the foolishness. These are the thoughts of King David.
What if it's no? Well, what if the answer is no?
You,
We gotta
These are just to clarify. These are low key the thoughts of Addict 2.
oh, how you gonna say that? Oh, see, you try. I try to save you.
It's absolutely no.
Let me answer the question because I'm really like it's not a problem. It's
Okay,
not a
thank you
problem.
so much. Thank you for the clarity.
PS4 and PS5 players can play together. They just
They just can't be in the same biome.
Time. Anyway,
game-wide
Hollywood Rules.
One's playing the PowerPoint, one's playing the game.
Little late to the party, but love listening to my video game brothers. Other great ILP Sunday. Keep it up, boys. Thank you. Salute. Hollywood Rules again. Follow us in the chat. Batman had everything soft set with the graphic novels and the heavy influence of Seven. And I don't know what 7 is, and the Arkham games. Loved it.
Love in the movie.
Okay. Hargeet Shanita, homie, $10 super chat. For game of the year, you have to look at who votes. They may not like Souls games. Highest rated game of last year, Forza, wasn't even considered. Games like Breath of the Wild 2, Ragnarok, or Starfield may win instead. Okay, he's on the Nick train. Okay. Don Otaku, y'all tripping. Kirby got game of the year all over these games. Oh man, he got
So we
Otaku's
got a $5 super draft from JD Gamer.
Thank
Good
you.
afternoon, Lords. I haven't started EldenRing yet, but I will be getting to it tomorrow.
All right, so look, we're gonna move on speedball into this next one. Halo Infinite. Do you want me to set it up or you got it?
Yeah, you can set it up.
All right, cool. A lot of stuff going on, man. So let's start off with my homie Chloe Brill from Twitter. He basically talked about finally some announcements, some news. Halo Infinite 2 Season 2 Lone Wolves coming in May. New arena map Catalyst and Big Team Battle map Breaker. New modes, Last Spartan Standing, Land Grab, updated King of the Hill returns, 4-player co-op coming during Season 2. Forge on track now for Season 3. And then they said he got some other notes as far, because this is a big blog by 343. The next Season 1 event, Tactical Ops, starts next week, including variants of the Tactical Slayer mode and new Mark 4, 5, 6, 7 core focus rewards to earn marketing info in Season 2 will start in April. Forge is already in private flighting. Public flights come later this year. And then they made a final statement just kind of from the studio saying that they have a priority 0 as far as team health, getting themselves into a sustainable development rhythm. It says priority 0. This is sometimes, I'll say it's controversial, but some people had some issues. Means that sometimes we need to move slower so that we can move faster later. Frankly, these last few months have been slower than we expected. And we sincerely thank you for your patience as we stay true to the priority. So, Attic, I'm going to give it to you because I think I know why you wanted to set it off. And I know that, on the Steam front, the numbers were kind of dropping and there was a lot of concern, of what's going on with Halo Infinite. But I'm not going to influence your thoughts. What was your whole thought process behind bringing this topic to the round table?
I feel like we've gotten to that point where Microsoft really should have delayed this game. It's like, look, like
slow-mo Mike went unmute. He ready. Sorry. I'm sorry. He ready.
I'm good.
I see you ready.
Let him finish.
I mean,
let him finish.
I got you next.
Right now.
We've always said that, I understand why they didn't delay it, but at the same time, I do feel like they pushed this game out for good publicity, but maybe it just sacrificed the Halo brand doing it. All I know is when they come back, they better come back hard. Yeah. Because right now it's not looking so hot for them.
Well, let me ask you this before I pass it up. What is your main frustration with the way things have been handled, from 343 since launch?
Probably the way that they're trying to take a season and act like it's multiple, like an event for a season, and trying to act like it's different events when it's the same event brought back multiple times. That's equivalent to like Season of the Lost being brought back like 2 or 3 times a year, and they act like it's different events, but it's really the same event.
Shout out to the.
It's just they're acting like it's different events. Like it's like they're capping you from getting, like, let's say in the first like month you can only get to level 20 in the season rank, and then you have to come back to get the rest of the 20, and then again in another month you have to come back to get another 20.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good analogy. It's like literally capping the seasonal rank progress, and you can only get to like level 30 about. Oh yeah, I see what you're going.
Like that is so frustrating that you see all this nice stuff, and they didn't really go into detail about that when they first started doing this stuff. It's like, look, like, I don't think Halo's dead yet,
right?
But it's definitely on life support, and I feel like 343 could turn it around. But it's just like when I read statements like this, I don't think it's happening anytime soon.
Yeah, and the Steam numbers were definitely a bit alarming to me, just to see the drop off. It was pretty substantial, from 300K to now barely 10K. Yeah. Let me get you in slowing out, because I know you had a lot to say on Twitter. I've been following you.
Let me start off by talking about how many hours I have in this game. Okay? So for people who may not understand where I'm coming from, I have 82 hours and 44 minutes into this game.
I have like 3 days.
531 matches. Like that, I just checked Halo Tracker to double check that. I say that before I start to talk about how I said everything that Addict just said is things that I saw happening before it happened. Like, I'm not trying to say I'm Nostradamus over here like King David, right?
96%.
But like every now and then, like I get an epiphany, and I'm like, oh man, I see the vision here of the disaster that's about to happen. Delay the game, right? And people like, no, don't delay the game. And I'm gonna tell you why they want to delay the game. And I know why King's saying that's right, because people wanted to be like, look what we got right now. And PlayStation guys, look what you don't have right now. You don't have anything.
No, that's not my reason.
Okay, all right, we'll get
I think there was a lot of people too Slow-Mo that was just like, they just wanted to play the game at that point. Like years keep delaying it.
Are you implying that the desire to play this game overstated the long-term health?
People were really excited for that campaign, and it's just like, regardless if it's good or bad, like they are people out there clearly that are playing a console war stuff. But me myself, I said multiple times it should be delayed, but I got to the point where I'm like, I'm not going to let a co-op stop me from playing this for 6 months.
Won't stop me. Can't stop. Won't stop.
We got no co-op. And even when they promised co-op, right? They promised it at launch. Right. Then they said, they ain't happening, bro. We don't got that co-op right now. But look, we gonna have the co-op in season 2, 3 months after launch, and people was like, why are y'all complaining? You gonna get your co-op in 3 months, right? And I sat there like, wait a minute, how many times has 343 said something and then it didn't turn out to be what they said it was going to be? Why now would you agree? Why now would you believe them? Like, I wouldn't. So of course they extended season 1. Now season 1 is 6 months. Right. Come on now, like that's way too long. Did you add extra content for season 1? No. That's why everybody left. Now, at the beginning of season 2, we're supposed to be getting co-op. Is there co-op? Nope. Oh, we're gonna get this at some point in season 2. And people believe that. Why would you believe? Look, how many times does he have to keep lying to you and cheating on you before you realize his word ain't worth anything? Like, how many times?
Who?
343 T.
Oh, okay. So I thought you was going weird with it.
No.
I thought you was going weird.
I know where you thought this was going. Continue.
The defense team.
I know the defense team was coming. I know. I already know.
You saw us go pop that collar.
You talking about a specific?
Nah, we ain't. Let's go.
343 is showing up at 3 in the morning with smelling like alcohol and weed.
Wow.
And the phone been off for about 4 hours. That's
Wow.
So you try to say that they out there doing unspeakables?
Oh yes. Many. Look, no, I'm gonna be serious here. Like I feel like it should have been delayed. It should have been. Well, also you got like only getting in season 2 2 more maps. That's one for big team battle, one for arena, and it's like, yo, Forge isn't anywhere near being ready. If you had Forge there, and I know they're trying to do something really big and expansive with Forge, but if you had Forge there, right, you could have had the community creating maps.
To help you out.
To help
good
you
point.
out.
Good point.
Instead of just relying on you to create maps. I'm kind of wondering about Slipspace Engine in general, because we've seen what other, like, shout out to the homie Disney, but in his love for Frostbite.
Yes.
We've seen other devs work with troublesome, problematic engines and not be able to get content out. Yeah, but it's just like it looks like it should have been delayed, and I'm not trying to take my victory lap or anything, because
there's no victory to be taken, sir.
Oh no,
I think can't do that with no knees, sir.
There's a couple of victories I can take with this, but
you can do it in a wheelchair,
You were ridiculous. Anyway, finish slow for finish your response.
I'm done.
Let me get it, because I am very curious to see. I have not talked to him about this. We definitely reviewed this game on LordsGaming.net. Plug. High, pretty much strong reviews, for the most part. And what we pointed out the issues that we did have. But I want to talk to you, man. It's like now time the dust is settled. And this, information's coming out. And how are you feeling about, the state of the game, and then also the latest update from 343 as far as the timeline of things?
It's disappointing, is what it is. I really, really, really enjoyed my time with the campaign. I really had a great time with the campaign. Overall, the campaign was fantastic. And, like, the multiplayer, it's crisp, it's clean, it ran great, no technical issues, all that. In comparison to my experiences with, like, Battlefield 2042 and limited experiences with Call of Duty Vanguard, it was one of the most polished multiplayer games that came out over the holidays. But I understand we're in pandemic settings, the health of the team's important and everything else. But 343 seems to really be using that as a crutch to just simply not deliver on content. You can't keep one season for 6 months and then drop such a light season 2 in terms of content. Like, if you're gonna wait that long on the first season, that season 2 has to be impeccable. It has to answer at least half of the questions people have. And it's like, oh, there's more cosmetics, here's 2 more maps, and we'll talk about co-op eventually. And it's like, I understand if you're having issues with co-op, just be transparent with it. Don't keep giving it a timeline and just, like, carrot on the stick. Just keep extending the stick for the fans, because it's disappointing. And it kind of just shows how, I want to word this carefully, how improperly run 343 appears to be externally. Then they've done very little to quell any rumors that they are run properly, because they can't seem to deliver on their own timetables. And I think that's one of the biggest problems that these big multiplayer games have, such as Battlefield. Stop promising stuff and sit down, and when you can deliver it, talk about it. Don't talk about what you want to do. Let's look back on Anthem. How many blog posts did BioWare point out going, oh, we've got all these big plans,
Cataclysm's coming.
big plans. All this, and then
it was Cataclysm.
Yo,
it did show up.
Yo,
got it.
You stupid. Continue.
No, that's big facts. Like, Anthem had a roadmap and delivered on 0% of it.
There it goes for the roadmap.
You stupid. Continue, Nick Fisher boys.
Yeah, it's just really disappointing, because as someone who really enjoyed the campaign, I was like, maybe 343 gets it. But they just don't really seem to. And I honestly don't know what the fix is, because even if they deliver on all this content that they said they were going to deliver on, they're not going to deliver it anywhere close to the timeline they said it was.
Right.
So even once that content comes out there, people are still going to be disappointed. It's like if your wife remembers your birthday 6 days later. Yeah, it's nice she remembered, but she's 6 days later.
How did she remember it though?
Here we go.
That's the thing.
King chomping at the bit. Here we go.
I mean, I don't care that y'all didn't get what y'all wanted.
What you mean you don't care?
I don't care because I got what I wanted.
Which is
I got my campaign, and it was dope, and it was fire, and I got a grappling hook, and I was sliding all over the place. I had a great time, and then I went into the multiplayer. I don't care that you don't got Forge.
Oh, you don't.
I don't care that y'all don't have co-op, and I told you that before. I really don't care. So at the same time. At some point in time, you know what it is this internet, right? Y'all can't love it and hate it.
Oh, it's the internet now. Let me hear this.
You can't love it and hate it. You can't. I love the way the internet has delivered stuff to me at a touch of a button. This has directly contributed to broken games. So this is the world of broken games shipping to you half empty, half full. Sometimes they can fulfill their promises. Sometimes they can't. But at some point in time, guess what? Cyberpunk 2077 showed me that game been out. It took a year some change for them to give you the patch.
Right.
And you know what they said? So what? You got the patch now. Now shut up and play the game. Now it's full.
And their reputation has been damaged irreparably.
It got tarnished. It got banged up. They got whatever. But think about it this way.
And pulled from the PlayStation store.
Oh yeah. Well, they don't get back money. That's the only reason why they
lost their
that
membership at the round table of the free pass. They don't have that.
They don't care about that.
To be honest with you, Slow-Mo, they ain't really ever have that membership. They was up, forget that membership. Like,
no, listen,
if they would have hit
game. And they're gonna put out another Witcher, and y'all gonna come right back sipping out of the bowl.
Yeah, but I will give like they were on that road to giving the all you can do pass for everything you do. And they messed up on that. And now their next game might not sell like that. Like,
we don't know.
Some people might wait to see the performance of the game. I don't think I don't think it is speculation because there are going to be a lot of people that got burnt from Cyberpunk that's going to wait for those performance sales.
And there's a dude right now that purchased the $26 version of the complete game right now that don't care what you just said.
And there is only 60 of them guys.
And you know what? Shout out to me for being the 60th guy.
So just to clarify, King, I just want to clarify, King. You're talking about. So there's people that's willing to wait for sale and buy the game for half price. Okay, then they could do that. That's fine. Like,
right? Is it my fault that y'all fools rushed in? Is it my fault that y'all didn't listen? Y'all didn't say, "Oh, the game didn't come out." Hold on.
Why we gotta be fools?
I know, Nick. Please get him. Don't allow this because I will get lumped into this.
Yeah. Don't get lumped into this. Let it come on to me.
So hold on.
Get him, Nick. Please.
You couldn't help yourself, and you spend your $65, and you win it. What happened?
All right.
Get him, Nick.
What I will give you with Halo Infinite is they delivered exactly what they advertised.
Yeah.
They went, this is Halo Infinite. Here's your single player. Here's your multiplayer. That's what they advertised. They said no co-op, anything else. Fine. They didn't lie to you about what was in the game.
Nope.
Cyberpunk goddamn lied to you, rigged the review process, and only
we're gonna talk about that too later.
We can talk about it now.
No. We're gonna talk about some rigging review process later in the next segment. But again, I hear you. Go ahead, sir. Go for it.
Oh God, I haven't talked to you about Gran
Turismo. I forgot
the way
about
you just
that.
brought
the
up
way
that,
I already see that he gave us preview bars about where he at with that.
Nick, go for it. Nick, go.
I can't with him.
Get it, Nick. Because there's a lot of dudes out there that spend all that money for Cyberpunk, and you know what? Y'all didn't get your refund back from Microsoft. And if you was too slow at the Sony store, you wasn't getting it back anyway. So that's the only reason why. Don't act like, oh, it was a quality controls issue and we decided to pull it because we didn't like the quality. No, you didn't like people who asked for their money back and you took it off the shelf. Remove that from the shelf so these dudes don't get that. Because they don't give back money. All right?
That's the real issue. It had nothing to do with the quality of the game.
Right? They don't care about the quality. They put out a lot of garbage games. All right, they don't care about the quality. The minute you call back and you say, "Yo, let me get my money back for X, Y, and Z," they ban your account. So don't even front.
It was too much $60. It was too much $70 to give back.
You know how it goes. They tell you straight up, "Yo, what?"
Yeah, they're pretty bad
They'll
on
lock
that.
you out of your account.
You do a chargeback, and they're like, okay, you took it to there. We're just gonna get you up out of here entirely.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you're being punished for bringing up bad things. Like,
and this is gonna be a motif going forward. They want you silenced. So please don't ever bring up the quality fact. They had a quality control issue. PlayStation is so above of quality. Not at all. They don't give back money. So let's talk about the broken game that was sold to you. Broken game was sold to you. The internet fixed it over a period of time of patches and stuff like that. And finally, right now, you got a complete game. At some point in time, this Halo is going to be the complete game that somebody wants. Listen, you want Forge, for you Forge dudes that's out there.
That's been a part of the series.
Listen, when it happens, it'll be good for you. And you know what y'all going to scream that day that it hits? Forge is here.
Yeah, I can't wait till 2024. Honestly,
right. Look, not everybody is going to come back for that. See, that's
and if they don't come back, they don't care.
Yeah, but they should care. It's a live service game that demands engagement.
I'll be right back for the new story drop.
They said it's an ongoing game. It's supposed to be a 10-year process.
10 years.
You better care.
You gonna wait 10 years to get that Forge.
Look, how people leave your game is super important. When people are always going to put your game down, an ongoing live service game down to go play something else, how they put your game down is really important to how whether they decide to come back or not. If they say, I am dissatisfied because you said you was going to have XYZ here at this time, you don't have that stuff.
For example, gamers don't stand on those squares, man.
Real quick.
Here acting like y'all got these gamers got morals and stand on
that
squares.
Is kind of true,
they do
that
not.
Is true.
Your dudes cross the line at all times.
That is kind of true, though. I ain't gonna put gamers will get quick.
Hold on, real quick.
That's not what I'm saying. Look, a great example of this is No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky did not live up to expectations at launch.
Yes.
Now the game is great. Now, the game is great now.
That is kind of an example of gamers not staying on their squares.
How many people actually came back to play when it was?
We won't never know this. You sitting there trying to grab a metrics out of the sky.
Games knows this.
You know what they also know?
Nowhere near as many people came back to that game as the people that played it at launch and was like, y'all lied to me, disappointed, I'm out.
I don't know about that because the game is doing very well.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
if anything, I would say more people are there right now than they were at launch.
There's no square to stand on.
No.
Look. It's becoming increasingly more clear that all you guys are Destiny fans because you guys don't have any standards for what.
I didn't say anything. Don't lump me into nothing.
This is all me.
That is him. That is that man talking. I didn't get my bars yet.
Getting delayed.
I'll let that man finish.
When y'all attack, please attack me singly.
Yes.
Like, because I attack people straight up.
Yeah.
So it's my philosophy isn't Cog's philosophy, isn't Addict's philosophy, isn't other people's philosophy. I don't care what anybody thought when Halo released. I don't care. It can't. And dudes is like, oh, we co-op. It's not me. It's not Halo Master Chief and the Chiefettes. It's just me right here playing this game. So I talked to you about it. Yo, did you get past this part? That's cool. The singular story stuff, I'm having fun doing this right here. When the co-op part do come out, I might play with somebody in co-op, but I've really dissected the whole thought process of it. And I said, you know what? I've done most of this Halo stuff by myself. And anytime I did do multiplayer, I've done multiplayer in the same fashion that I've done it. So they released two things that I've done in the same way that I've done it, right? Now, that talks to me. Now, when the Forge dude gets Forge, I'm telling you right now, if they launch Forge in the next 2 months, Forge comes out. All that back talking that the Forge dude was talking today. Yeah, but listen, all the Forge dude back talking that he's doing today, he's gonna cross right across the street and get inside Forge, and all that talk is, and if they prompt and if they deliver how Forge supposed to be, oh yo, you know that in the Forge right now I can make the steps and everything. I done made a map. You could come check out my map because I'm the #1 Forge dude. So again, it doesn't matter. There's no square to stand on because once they give you what you're looking for, you'll be right back there. And Slow-Mo, if those people don't come back, good on them. Because you know what they're doing? Playing something else.
Right.
Because something else occupied their time.
Right.
But if they really cared about the stuff that they're talking about, they care about that they're championing so much, when it does come out, there's no way in hell you can sit there and talk about, oh, I'm not going to eat that cheesecake because it didn't have cherries on top. And they put cherries on top of the cheesecake, you eating the cheesecake. So
but
eat it.
That's my point. The longer they wait to actually come out with content that people want, the more people are going to be like, I got other stuff to play.
And then sometimes they never come back.
And they're not going to come back.
In a live service game, which demands on engagement.
And you know what? This is how I'm not a Microsoft shill, and I'm a gamer. This is how I'm not a Microsoft shill, and I'm a gamer. If they don't come back, then you messed up, and next time you do better.
Okay,
that's it.
Fair
you
enough.
lost them.
Fair enough. Addict got his hand raised.
King.
Yes, please, Les.
I know you wanted it delayed.
Like you trying to say 2-3 months, fam? They talking like 6 to 9 months Forge showing up. Like
it can come out tomorrow. I'm not playing it.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Halo can be saved when Forge comes out, but it can't just be Forge. They need something to bring the masses back, like some giant story expansion or something, and they bundle that with Forge. And it can't just be that too. They need to have like the classics map pack that comes with that too, where you have Forge, you have a story expansion, and you got like 10 of the old maps all bundled together.
Would you come back then?
I would come back then. I love Forge. I'm gonna come back for Forge. I never.
If you put enough rubies inside the bucket, they all come back.
But here's the thing: I never said I was never gonna come back to Halo.
Okay, I'm just.
I've always look how I treat Destiny. Destiny is definitely the definition of a mistress. I only go around there every couple months.
I'm sorry.
I'll show up at the last couple weeks and do everything I need in Destiny and move on. It's just like that's how it came to be. Halo, I kind of fell off on it because a lot of the game modes that I enjoy is not on there. I never expected them to be on there like full time because people are like, where's Griffball? Griffball's never been there full time. Like, never understood that mindset. For the most part, Griffball's always been a seasonal thing.
Yeah.
And it's just like, look, like they messed up and I get it.
How they did the unlocking of the armors and stuff like that was trash. And the way that I was grinding to kill myself to do that. So I just left it alone.
Yeah, look, let me jump in. This is funny. My thing is this. You know, I've been on, I think me and Mag were talking about it. Like, I have definitely been on Team Delay from the jump. I've always been on that. And I didn't understand, you know, this mindset that it had to drop, like especially when Forza was outside, and I was just like, Forza Horizon is outside, is doing phenomenal. So I didn't understand, and I get it. You know, it was hella high water. This thing is coming, right? All right, cool. And you banked on the early success. My point is kind of like what Addict said, which is like, I just hope as a result you don't risk the long-term health of this game. Now that King is right too. That, you know, when the content drop, when it does come, dudes that's talking gonna come back and play for the most part. But this is what I said, and Slow-Mo, you'd appreciate it. When you go live service, to me, I said the key with them is gonna be the adaptability and the flexibility of the live team that's doing the day-to-day, right? Because if that team is not delivering content and meeting deliverables, Destiny went through periods like this where it's like, your base will leave and they will be in whatever's the new hotness.
And the funny thing is Bungie works on 2 forms of content. 343, to my knowledge, is only working on the multiplayer. Like, they don't really work on campaign like that. I would say they have a team working on something like the next expansion.
Again, the live team is going to be things. So we're already seeing some signs now of deliverables now not being met after being promised, right? That is going to rub people the wrong way. All I say is this. to the co-op thing, that's the one that got me to my soul. Nick, I know me and you talked about that. That's like a tradition for you. Same thing for me. I was not feeling no co-op at launch at all. Like, and I'm still on that square. They should have delayed it. But my thing is this though, like at this point, 6 months is loose. Like my thing is, it comes out at that point, and this is where I'm 100% without it. Who gonna care at that point? Like, unless you packaging it with new story content at the same time, you dropping a campaign that everybody done ran through a zillion times is not gonna have any real impact. So to me, what they need to do, if possible, package it with new content and the new season with new PvP maps for the Forge thing, and you're gonna have to drop it as a beefy thing, because I feel like what the mistake that Cyberpunk did is like, yeah, they did the patch, but it's like, again, so many people have already abandoned the game. Like, you've already killed the base, and I'm not gonna front. The Steam numbers are alarming. I don't know about like 300,000 to 10K. Like, that is alarming. That is like, what is going on? Like, PC gamers are not playing. And the sad thing about it is
that's damn near almost Battlefield numbers.
Yeah, the like, sad thing about it is the game is amazing. Like, it is the most fun multiplayer I've ever played. The solo single player player is solid. It is just like, yo, live team. You know, again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I know people have lives. I know this thing's going on. I'm not saying it's not a pandemic.
No, it's just the fact that the Fortnite formula is the best formula, and they don't emulate that. I don't care. You gotta have content.
You gotta have content.
Easy, accessible content. I can't do all the crap I have to do to get the samurai gear.
Yeah,
that I got,
that's
and
all
I
I'm saying,
so
bro.
So much stuff to do it, and I can't unlock certain things. So I think they have to work on that part, but they have to get a regular cadence for what they do.
Yes, that's exactly.
And they're not living up. Listen, I hear the frustrations of everybody and stuff like that. And when I joke around and talk about, I really don't care. Honestly, I really don't care.
I know.
But the bottom line to it is, somebody else out there does care.
Yeah.
So how many rubies do they need to put in the bowl for you to come back and say, oh, because all I keep hearing is, if they add some extra story content, then that's a boon and benefit for me, because then I come back to it as well.
Yeah.
So they
that's
need
all.
to pick how they release those skins and stuff.
Yeah,
but it's cool.
That's all I'm saying. Look, you know, I'm pulling for them. I hope they adapt, and there's new story campaign stuff and all that stuff gets added, because the game is amazing. They just need to. You can't give me Samurai Week 3. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same old map and the terrible. Look, I ain't gonna get to it. Anyway, that's it. I got on that.
But look, I mean, but before we move on, that's why I mentioned how many hours I've already put in the game before I got
Me
started.
And you play slow.
Well,
so much fun.
That's PlayStation stuff. That's PlayStation stuff. And we got to get away from telling people our resume.
Yeah.
Yo, I put in, I got a platinum this. I don't care.
No, but he talking about but I understand where slow-mo coming from.
I understand what he says, because he's been on the front line defending so much. It has become commonplace to yell out credentials when you walk in the door. We already know your credentials, right? So the credentials when you walk in, I've seen it. I've platinum. I have 400 platinums. I don't care.
No,
I've played the same game that you played. Maybe I didn't play it to the same extent that you've played it. So that doesn't give it a higher thing. But at the same time, we know how much work you put in. That's what I'm saying. So that's just fact checking for other people that want to look and pull up later on slow-mo. Let them go check your resume. If they care so much about your resume, let them go check your resume and let them just sit there and be quiet with your resume. You are solidified. They don't have. Let them go find out.
Yeah, I mean, I get where y'all going. I mean, look, that's another subject, but I do agree with Slow in the sense that, like I said, we just want what's best for the game, and I would have been okay with it later. But again, I just hope that they're able to recover and do what they need to do, because people like the game. But we got to move on. I'm gonna hit the super chats at the end, because I don't want to go too long with the Florida show. But
this gonna be quick.
Yeah, this will be quick. This one is King's topic. Yeah, so I don't know how King wants to approach this, but Gran Turismo has released, and you know, again, for the most part, what was it say, like almost like an 88 Metacritic? I didn't even get a chance to check that, because I'm playing Destiny for 12 hours, so apologies for my lack of having that info available. But yeah, like it's been for the most part well received. Release date seems to be making this release date, you know, which there might be some needs online there, but I will say that there is some
money.
Okay, respect. There is some controversies in the sense of, I believe, microtransaction model, and then also I guess people are pulling up that it's from a detail standpoint that the backgrounds people or something are not as detailed or whatever. So, King, the floor is yours. You brought this to the table. What are your thoughts on Gran Turismo?
I want to say that I didn't expect the game to release.
Yes.
And I thought it was missed this day by a couple of days, but it didn't, and it hit. It came out, and they did it, and I know why they did it now. They weren't too sure about Horizon. So if I knew the internals on it, because if they were really sure on Horizon, I think this game would have been pushed back a little bit to give Horizon some breathing space. But right now, these two games actually together make a good collaboration. All right, so you have this game, and what they did was, and this is the sly, sneaky part about their review process, because the review process needs to be re-reviewed. Right, because they had the microtransactions and all that stuff locked off for those people that did get a chance to review it. And if you didn't give Sony a favorable review on certain things, you kind of locked out of that situation. Right. So you get this game, and you don't get to know that the moment the game does go live and the microtransactions then goes live.
Right.
You have a game that before, if you was playing Gran Turismo Motorsport, what was it? The sport game.
Yeah, you just buy the joints.
Yeah. You can buy the joints for like $5, like in the currency. That has scaled up to inflation levels of like $40, $20 to $40. On now for a free-to-play model, that works. Right. But we're talking about a $70 game that you're paying for. And then the microtransactions inside said game is quadruple to triple what the previous game was.
Point of contention is a lot of people talking about it.
The problem with that is that's absolute false advertisement, right? Especially when it comes to the review process, because the reviewers weren't able and privy to have that information before the reviews go live. Right. Also, there's a point of contention with the ray tracing. The ray tracing is only available in photo mode. Okay. You saw, nobody's talking about the downgrading graphics.
Here we go.
Everybody's walking past the downgrading graphics. If you see the trailer from the E3 trailer, that beautiful ray tracing, and it's the moving, and the cars is hitting the corners, and it's dipping and it's sliding. And then when you see the actual game, it looks like the same boring Gran Turismo. The same, and then they don't tell you that the cars you're getting, you're not getting 2021 cars, you're not getting 2022 cars. The earliest you're getting is 2017 and 2012 to 2017, and you got to be happy with those versions of that car.
That part is
so what is this, a vintage? What do we have here? What are they giving? You got 400 old cars. Like, you don't have 400 new cars, and you have variations of old cars. Like, you got variations of a Skyline. Like, who's happy to have a 2013 Skyline? Let's get in this 2013 Skyline and rip these streets.
I gotta be the Skyline.
So pretty much what you're trying
for old stuff.
Pretty much what you're implying, King, is we didn't get Gran Turismo in 2022. We got Gran Turismo in 2017.
Thank you. That's the game that they made, and that's where they cut it off at. They've been making it for how many years, and they stopped at 2017. There's no cars past 2017 in the game. So that means my truck won't be in the game. But I'm driving my truck. So I can't drive my truck in the game. I can't hop in this. Where my Suburban?
I can't with you.
Your cog. Your range ain't in there. Like you too. How many times do you go get a racing game and you actually go get your car You know what I'm saying? Like, this is me. I'm just going to buy that because that's what I do in real life. You know what I'm saying? You can't go get the 2021 Stingray from Corvette. Why? Because you can only get the 2017.
You about to be in a whole
so
joint.
it's not in there.
Dude's about to be with a 3.5. He said, yo, dog.
So why got an 88? Why is it not 2017? Why isn't it don't have a 17? Why isn't the score 17? Just to see where Attic is at, he's in the past. And that's exactly where Gran Turismo's supposed to be. With their old antiquated, tear your pockets up. The fact that they held reviewers in this manner hostage and then spring attacked them later on, and then they don't tell you on the packaging, cars are limited to the year 2017.
Yo, King, it reminds me of the imaginary player Jay-Z joint. Yo, dog, what's the difference between a 4.0 and a 4.7? 30 grand. Beat it. I ain't gonna I can't say the lyrics, but it do kind of remind me of that. But look, let's open it up, man. This King is a premium boss. Let's get Slow-Mo first. I don't know if he's been following this whole situation.
I have not. This is all news to me. They got old cars. They got, is it a texture pack DLC? You get the better textures or something? Like, what is, I don't know what's going on.
I'm learning about it too.
Did you see the Twitter video where the car was flipping and it looked crazy? It looked like a box car, like it was recorded in someone's garage. Like,
I mean,
wow. Like, I just, like, I'm not into the like racing simulation games. Like the most I do, I'm not a big racer guy at all. But like the arcade racer, like Forza Horizon, I'll jump on that for a few weeks, enjoy my time with it, really have fun. But like Forza Motorsport, GT, no, you want me to be tuning cars like that, like a couple of hours just trying to get a car just right? I'm good. I'll do something else. But like, yeah, I've been kind of hearing some things. I did hear that they tried to pull a Call of Duty Activision where like you add in microtransactions after the reviews are out, after the game is launched. So I was just like, yeah, that's kind of shady there. Like you can't be doing stuff like that. Expect people not to pull it up on you.
Why is Attic in black and white with his shirt on his eye? Anyway, Lord Nick, man, what's your thought process on all of the GT7 stuff?
Look, I've got my own opinions about $70 games. I'm Canadian, so when you say $70 games, I say $100 games, right? You say $40 cars, they're $50 cars. But my biggest problem is, you know, part of the reason that so many people were accepting of these $70 games was the fact that we would, you know, maybe they won't put these glaring microtransactions in the game. And the feedback I've drawn, I am not a Gran Turismo guy. I am not going to pretend that I'm some racing sim guy. I got like a $2,000 wheel or anything like that. I play arcade racers. That's it. I ain't going to cap like I know what I'm talking about. But the general consensus is that the e-commerce of the microtransactions in Gran Turismo 7 kind of suck, and not in terms of how you earn currency. There's ways to earn currency. Everyone's kind of fine with so far with what they've played. The how you earn your currency, everything seems to be fair, but they said there is a major disparity between how much currency you're getting for how much money you're paying. So what they're doing, and this is something that Call of Duty figured out eons ago, is that you get your standard players who will play the game to unlock their stuff, whatever. They don't care. But then there's whales that go, I don't want to earn this stuff. I'll pay whatever I've got to get the cars I want. And they're specifically gouging those people for more money. Whether that's right, wrong, or indifferent, that's up to people to determine, and I will leave that argument up to people that are playing this game, and if they have a problem with that, they should voice their opinions with it.
No doubt.
But
I got you, Slow.
But my biggest one, and this comes as someone who reviews games pre-embargo, I wish game developers and publishers would stop sneaking stuff in on launch that we can't review in the process. Because then we're not giving honest reviews. There's nothing worse as a reviewer is writing a review, putting a review out, and then somebody gets a copy of that game in their hand and they're like, oh my God, how did you miss this?
Right.
And then you're like, well, it wasn't there when I was reviewing the game. And they're like, oh, BS, da-da-da-da-da-da. The thing is, at the end of the day, if you're going to give out review copies, it should be the full experience of what you are selling,
right,
within reason. Because if this had been in there day one and then sliding them in like under the railing as part of like the day one patch, that's just not cool. And you know, if Gran Turismo guys feel a certain sort of way about it, I 100% understand them. If they don't, more power to them.
No doubt. Slow-mo, you got your hand up, and
yeah, you know, here's completely ignorant about this stuff. Slow-mo here. Question: is this a live service game?
It
has to be online.
To be.
It has to be online.
Well, it's got crazy microtransactions. I would assume it is.
All right, so like usually, like, and maybe it's just me, that I don't mind like if you're going to like charge obscene amounts of money for individual things in the game if a game is free. If it's a free game, yeah, I mean, because people gotta make money.
No, it's definitely not free. It's definitely not free.
That's just it. This isn't a free game,
right.
But yet you're still charging microtransactions like this. Like now, you can't have your hands in both, have both hands in like that. You either gotta choose to charge this amount of money and then not charge people like that, or maybe you have a few things here and there, but the prices are much lower since they already paid that premium price to get in. And they pay the premium price to get into the club. Right. You shouldn't be charging them crazy money once they're already in there. But then there's the other side of it.
$25 to use the bathroom.
Exactly. Like now, like if it's free, then I get it. You need to make money somehow. If they really care, once either they play the game for free and they really love it, they sure charge them whatever, you know. Right. But like to do both, I think that's really messed up.
Well, what their argument is they're saying that through natural gameplay, you will get credits in this game, this currency, and then that eventually, just by long-term play, you'll supposed to get the cards you want.
That's also a mobile game, a mobile game like thing where they do give you a trickling of money to make, that of ways to generate in-game revenue to get what you want, but the process is so slow, and it's so frustrating that people just spend the money anyway.
So because progress is locked behind badges is locked behind these you know, those licenses that you get, that you have to go through every course. So you have to use this card, you have to go progression is mad slow in this type of game, in this game in general, because you have to go through board with a certain card to do this, to get to the next level, and the trickle down is so low that it forces, like Nick said, the whales in order to go out and purchase to advance.
Right.
So it's like pay to play.
So basically, in the last Turismo game, you could just purchase cards directly at a set price.
Yeah.
Now they're saying that players can only get the cards of the game by this in-game currency credits, which range from, like I said, about $3 for $100,000 credits, or $20 for $2 million credits. And then basically what they were saying is that some cars in sport could cost $5 or almost $40. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So basically they're saying that it's meant to encourage their credit cards are trying to get players to try to grind for their cards and then in-game credits. But the basic point is you got to get that currency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To be able to do what you want. So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I'll jump in before Attic. Actually, he's in black and white because he's the car enthusiast. So let's get his thoughts first. Get the car enthusiast here.
Well, I mean, when it comes to the microtransactions, I'm okay with charging people shortcuts that don't want to do stuff. I'm not okay with inflating a game and trying to encourage you to do it. A big example is Assassin's Creed. I don't like that they inflate the experience and then we got this time saver. They literally call it time saver. This time saver, $10 double XP. When in all sense, that's probably what the game was originally supposed to have in terms of experience. So they have to charge you for it.
Yeah.
Not for that. Now, you know, as far as like the review process, that's slimy. I think reviewers I feel like when stuff like that happens, the industry should speak more vocal about that. Like it should be something, because I didn't feel like no one was really saying too much. Like like any of the big sites. Like if someone sneaks a patch and they change a drastic thing such as putting microtransactions in a game, you should immediately go back and revisit that at me, because that's what they do it on purpose, so they can kind of get away from the the aspect of a review process in general. They're like, oh, this is the worst part about our game. Let's save this for after we give you after the game launches. We've seen publishers and developers do it weeks after a game comes out. It is what it is on that, you know. And the biggest issue I would have is I can't play with any. Like, look, man, I'm broke. I play these games to drive expensive cars. Like, and if my cousin got a newer car than that's on this game, that's an issue. Like,
no, I mean, and that definitely. I actually think that's about issue too. Yeah, the whole. I wonder why licensing wise they couldn't get newer cars. But the thing that shout out to Video Games Chronicles, they have it, and they said so. Pretty much the issue is cars that used to be like $5 in the old G, because I don't play GT like that, so I'm learning this stuff right now. So they were saying like now. You have to, was it the Porsche 919, which could be bought for $3 in Gran Turismo Sport, can only be bought in GT7 for $3 million credits, which equates to spend $40. You can't
earn that in.
You can earn it in game by playing, but you got to earn. Yeah,
okay. See, I'm okay with that. Like, look, like they've been doing it for a long time. Battlefield 3, the old Battlefield days, they've had shortcuts to get into. Like, you don't have to grind and, like, you know,
no, but the old one
flying around and stuff. You don't have to grind with certain packages. You can literally do a shortcut and unlock the entire tree. They've been doing that forever. I'm okay with that as long as they don't inflate the experience.
That's what happened. That's what happened. They've inflated the direct purchase experience. So what you would pay $5 for, $3 for this car in the old one, it now costs $3 million credits, which equates to at least $40 right now if you want it right now. So that's where. So it went from like 5 to 40. Is what people are saying.
Well, you know,
in the community.
Apparently it's not an issue because that Metacritic score kind of high for all these concerns.
But is it high because? See, Addict, is it high because they didn't have the information privy to the release of their
I mean,
score?
they definitely had the information about the cars.
Right. Oh yeah, that old car stuff.
Right there and there should have been concerns. Like I've not played it. I'm definitely not gonna play this. Like there's certain games that I'll be talking to Solve. Should we review it? Yeah, you can ask Solve. I ain't come to that man 1 minute for this damn game. No.
Not doing that GT7 review.
I'd rather pluck my eyeballs out than play Gran Turismo.
Well, the problem with me was this was one game that I was like, because after seeing a trailer, I was like, yo, I might have to better get up in this. And then I come to find out that they don't have no cars past 2017.
Look, at the end of the day, people got issues with this. Don't buy it. Speak your opinion on Twitter. Tag all the represent. I mean, obviously do it respectful. Don't like go out there talking wild. Which you know, I ain't your daddy. You want to talk wild, you can talk wild, but I wouldn't do it. It's like, look at if you speak about it, man.
Yeah.
Make a podcast about it. We talking about it, man. We've been on here for almost 5 hours talking about something.
Everybody go.
It's just like, look, like as long as people. That's why I was so vocal about the EldenRing stuff. The stuff I would like to see a change. I don't care if it's Stacy, Bob, and Jane on Twitter have an issue with it. I'm just speaking because I personally want those to change in the From Software formula. And, you know, until you start speaking about it, because I don't think vote with your wallet, that don't work. There's too many casuals out there that will buy that game. There's just way too many. There's been very few times I've seen in gaming industry, in the industry since I've been covering it, where there were so many people speaking with their wallet, it actually meant something. And most of the time, it wasn't even speaking with your wallet when the game wasn't even out yet. The game wasn't out, so there's no way that you could speak with your wallet. It was the massive amount of people attacking them on Twitter and social medias that got the job done. It wasn't speaking with your wallet.
Yeah.
They care more about that public image than they care about a game that ain't even out yet.
That's all I got about it. I don't play. I haven't played GT in so long. Like that was when the licenses used to come out. Remember when it first came out? Yeah. And it was probably one of the most visually impressive games. It was like photorealistic graphics for the first time I've ever seen. We used to watch those replays and be like, yo.
That was
like real life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, salute to them, pull off for different. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, if this is the case, again, I have not played it, but I'm going by what these reports saying, and the inflation is that crazy, then, yeah, I'm good.
How do you have an inflation on digital content?
It's out of control.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's all I got. Unless anybody got anything
I mean, you know,
else.
the cars appreciated over time.
Yo, I'm done with you.
You wait till you have to pay for the gas in the cars.
Yeah, right? 'Cause you know how gas is right now.
When you got to pay real gas in the game,
You got gas up. You got pump up.
Done.
Once they have BP and all that other stuff up in there, you got to swipe your credit card and decide of your drink to get your car.
You can't drive for the day. That's the real free to play model. You can't drive today. You got no gas. You refill the ball on the.
Yeah, it is. Oh,
Wow.
Don't give no ideas out. Hey, that's in the next joint.
Wow, I am done.
So, and I honestly see how Forza gonna smash it in the face. All they got to do is offer cars this
Time.
2018.
Attic is done. It's good. These super chats get up out of here.
Crackers.
Yeah, get the
said
crackers. He
crackers.
dying. That man dying.
Pineapple,
Yeah, shout out. All right, so let me see. We got a trip. JD Gabe, I think we read him. Good afternoon, Lords. I haven't started EldenRing yet, but I will be getting it to tomorrow. Shout out to Otaku, $10 super chat. Y'all over exaggerating it. The base gameplay is perfect. I guess he's talking about Halo Infinite. The only thing missing is content. Once the content is there, the game will be healthy. It's not like Battlefield 2042 where it has no hope of coming back.
Facto.
Rubber Knob with the $5 Australian. Morning, Lords. Just speaking for myself, I'm still loving Halo. Almost capped the season. Game needs more modes and weapons, though. Flame, $5 super chat. I blame Halo's sudden multiplayer launch for the death of Halo overall. I'm so glad I never played it, and I never will. Stop the cap for Halo. Dragon Flame with the very explosive take. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Scatterlights, excuse me. $5 super chat. Sea of Thieves, 25 million gamers 3 years after launch. Halo will be fine. Agrees with King. Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Good afternoon, Lords. I just bought EldenRing. It's my first From Software game. Oh no, what have I done? Don Otaku, $5 super chat. But Forza, Sea of Thieves, Grounded, Flight Sim, and Age of Empires 4 showing up with all this content consistently got 343 looking down bad right now. So he gave a counterpoint in his own point. Hargeet Shani, $10 super chat. Given PlayStation plays favorites with reviewers, we know reviewers getting codes are inflating their ratings. To keep those codes coming, need to move 5 to 10 points in PS meta scores to get real scores. Sad. Okay, Hargeet Shani, feeling.
No, he's not lying, but go ahead.
Oh Lord, here feeling away about the review system. I make sure.
No, it's just certain things.
Spitting his truth, and that's what I got there on the super chats. Let's get the poll. Get up on.
Let's get the final tally on the shirts to see if I was right. I was right, and I don't have to play anything. So I do apologize for all you guys that thought that was gonna happen. It did happen. Shout out to you guys that actually love me, that didn't have me force me to play EldenRing.
You need 4 more.
4 more?
No, we don't.
We need 4 more rounds. Yeah, I know what to do. Anyway.
I probably got another like 10, 15 minutes for those 4.
No, we don't. He got a poll and we out of here.
Hold up.
Let me go make sure that we got that link in there just to make sure, people are cognizant.
Get to the poll?
Yeah.
Do you have a poll?
Yeah, I get.
Get to the poll, please.
Multiple things, So just make sure around y'all do the necessary.
Actually, I have something I want to talk about, King.
No, you don't. I gotta eat.
New ILP poll with the massive early financial and critical success of EldenRing. Which game releasing in 2022 do you think has a shot at challenging for Game of the Year? Hold on, Forte with the $2 super chat. I see you, Slow-Mo, representing DPS well. Salute.
Hey, I do what I do, bro. What's up, man?
You already know.
Hey,
man. DPS in the building. You know what I'm saying? JD Game of Files, subject change. Not going to cap. I need Microsoft to get me sequels to Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey. Salute. All right, so back to the poll. Which game released in 2022 do you think has a shot at releasing challenging it for Game of the Year? The choices are A, God of War Ragnarok, B, Starfield, or C, I don't care. Stop the fight. Game of the Year 2022 is already over Elden King. Shout out to all those in the vote. Go rock that out. It should be up on lordsofgaming.net, Twitter, and on the website itself. Want to salute again everybody that pulled up the Last Word podcast, talking that Destiny, that Ibantis, that Ty Guy Travis. Go check them out, man. Salute to my bros for pulling up, talking about that raid. Again, salute to the assistant editor-in-chief, lordsofgaming.net, Nicholas Downey, my man, pulling up, doing double duty for us a little bit with Solve going. So I appreciate you, man. And where can the people find you? What you got going on?
People can find me on Twitter at Nicholas_Downey, and you can find all my written words, reviews, and whatnot on lordsofgaming.net. Got a bunch of stuff planned for this week, so yeah, stay tuned for that.
Yeah. You already know Lords of Gaming.net moving and shaking. Fantastic editorial team. This guy's been killing it for us, man. Love what he is doing, and salute to the whole team. Again, salute to our Scribe of the Month as well, Daniel Amoroso, who pulled up tremendous stuff, and the team. I'm loving the new energy right now, man. I like the new bloods we got right now. Lot of talent, so I'm excited to see what we got going on for lordsofgaming.net, and of course DPS, one half of it. Oh damn, I heard it. I heard the chime. I heard somebody. Hargi Shadi got the premium tea. How much is that, Addict? How many now we need?
Yo, would you?
Three more.
Come on, let's
Thank you, Huggy
get
Shitty. All right, cool. And then that half of the DPS podcast, my man, Slow Mo Backslap, chief moderator in ILP, holding it down.
Oh no, he bought 4, so you have.
Oh,
yes. Let's go.
Let's go.
Stop playing. That's a lot.
And as a result, King will now be
And it
streaming.
says 4 more purchase. Does that count?
Yes, that counts. Hargeet Shadi in the clutch from 3.
What an MVP.
Woo!
That's an MVP.
Bro, that's a
right
3-point shot and the foul.
That's the buzzer. He called game.
He did a Hubert Davis.
Yes, he did the
I gotta see that. I didn't see that pop up on my screen.
Yeah, Hargeet, my man. Salute at the buzzer coming in clutch. King will now be streaming EldenRing. I'll let Attic and him decide the terms of the arrangement or how that's gonna be going down. So
Hold on, man. I gotta see.
He ain't feeling that. But anyway, Slow Mo, what happened to DPS?
Throwing the red flag on the field.
He trying to stop the count. Stop the
count. Yo, listen, Slow Mo.
He's doing flag on the field. Flag on the field. But Slow Mo, man, my brother, DPS podcast, yo, you've been killing it in your content. One of the actually underrated streamers. I actually like when you stream games, especially when it's something you don't want to play. I think it is the funniest thing ever. My man, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Hey man, first up, I always enjoy coming and hanging out with you guys because it's always a good time. The Beta Boys thing, I mean, like, whatever it is, I always got so much love for you guys. So it's just hanging out with a bunch of friends and just having a good time.
Love, brother.
I love it. You guys can find me name Slow Mo Backslap on Twitter, Twitch. Twitch for my lunchtime with Slow Mo. I do that probably weekdays every lunchtime. It's like, hey, eat your lunch while you at work. Watch me get bodied in some games or buy you however it go, right? And then my YouTube channel is about the same name as well. I like to talk about. We got DPS podcast with the homie Gaming Forte, my co-host, every Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, and as well as just other videos I'll do. I talk about games that I love, so come check it out. And you guys have a great one.
I appreciate you, man.
I
Gotta go to the Discord, sir. Go to the Royal Merch search in the Discord that you don't be on.
That, but I'm also checking to stream. Hold on.
No doubt. Lord Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me. I'll be having a video out tomorrow. I have no clue what that video is going to be at this moment, but I'll wing it like I wing everything in life. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Are we still doing this raid in an hour or two?
We're about to see what's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know
if we do that, if we do that, I'll probably stream that on the Twitch channel. And I forgot something, King. You can stream. You can stream straight from the Twitch app on your Xbox now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
And
I got a whole
just to
Twitch
point
channel.
out that
It's called King David ILP. Go follow me. My picture's up there and all that. I already made it.
All right.
And so obviously that probably won't be streamed on the YouTube channel because I don't think you could co-stream like that. Unless you do, there might be a way to finesse that. I don't know. But I appreciate everyone for coming through. It's like go follow the IOP Twitch channel if you guys want to. It's in the description. The hopefully we'll be able to finish the raid. I don't know, and I will be resuming some of my Elden Ring nonsense tomorrow.
No doubt, you already know. Lord King, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
First, my man Nicholas, you know I love you. Canadia's finest.
Yeah.
Soon, I definitely want to go to Canada for real because it's stuff that I want to do up there. So when I go up there, I'm definitely gonna give you a heads up because the wife and I will be going up there, and I want you to show me the finest things.
We will find you the best moose to ride around on. So
Yo,
don't you worry.
that'd be dope. That'd be dope. If that's an actual thing, that'd be dope. Slow
You guys,
my dude.
Hold on, Key, you like this? Apparently, Horizon sales went down by 80% when Elden Ring dropped.
I knew it would, and it got beat. Like I told you, Elden Ring put the Elden Ring on it. Pause. And that's it. Slow mo, my dude. I love when you show up. Please bring your camera next time.
Oh my god, I knew that was coming.
Hey,
you stupid.
Solve, my brother. Hope
Yeah,
everything
son,
works
okay.
out with the car.
Yeah.
I swear, I was texting him in the background, so I hope everything is fine. It's terrible when somebody breaks into your space and goes into your space like they can do that. And I hope, because we live in a police state now, so I hope the cameras is out there. I hope they get persecuted to the fullest extent of the law because a violation of that nature, your personal space, should not go unchallenged and should not go uncalled for. They definitely need to get persecuted. I don't believe in any of that stuff. My man Ebontis showed up.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yo, what's crazy is, I make a joke about it, but Ebontis is, like I said, the soloist, the controller. To hear that he didn't have like a raid team going in, and then for him to find out that other dope dudes didn't have a raid team too, is always the assumption that the dope girl always has a date. And the dope dude always has a date. That's an assumption that we have. And let me tell you something, a lot of times it's because they so dope and they so fly, they feel, other people feel that they can't approach
them. Yeah.
So, or they assume, so there's assumptions to it. But it's dope that he put that out there, let y'all know. Next time you consider him when it goes to, let me talk to him first, type of thing. He should never be the last one inside the bar. That never should happen. Ty Guy Travis, my dude, I had a great time with him on Halo. So for when he shows up, I have a great time with him. He's always infectious, fun, hardworking, diligent dude. I love the stuff that he does. Fantastic dude. Can't wait to pull him from IGN.
Yo. Wow. We poaching. Okay.
If you think I'm joking, I'm dead serious.
I know you're dead serious.
Whenever
I know.
our bag get right, we gonna come straight for Ty Guy. Understand, because y'all get ours, right? So we coming for yours. God bless, right? Y'all want to look at us as the farm, right? So we looking at y'all as the farm.
Yo, you King is stupid.
And that's the first dude I'm going for. But I'm dead serious. Catch me on Twitter, King David OTW. Yeah. Catch me on Twitch, King David ILP. That's dope.
Yeah.
That's why I'll be streaming it from. Since you guys wanted to do that, Hard Geek, me and you got to have a conversation because you didn't have to do that at all. Like, me and you got to have a conversation.
I just followed your Twitch channel because I can't wait to see this stream.
Yes.
It's going to be absolutely disgusting, but it's going to be fun because y'all guys going to get a chance to see, me go down, pause. And ILP everywhere. Please go to lordsofgaming.net, where this fine man is sitting right here, is doing incredible things.
Yeah.
I always championed him. He was the first dude I poached. Like, yo, he was the first dude I've actively fawned over to get him to lordsofgaming.net. He knows it, and he understands that I respect him and I respect his power. So I respect everybody at lordsofgaming.net, all the hard work that they actually do. And I'm gonna tell you, man, we got the best, the brightest, and the finest there at all times. So please go check out their stuff because they bust their butts each and every day. And we're gonna put them through their paces when we go to PAX because we're going to be doing videos and sending stuff up to these dudes. They're gonna have only lordsofgaming.net will have that information first. I can guarantee that for a fact because we'll be going on the floor, getting it and posting it that same day.
Hitting the ground running. PAX will be coming up soon, April again. For those who were not aware, we got the shirts and all that stuff up there. So if you guys are planning, I'm sorry, you want to say something?
No. I was just gonna say thank y'all guys for purchasing.
Oh, no doubt, for real. Because at the end of the day, if you guys are gonna be out there, make sure you holler at us. Had those PAX shirts on. I'll just put them in there again in the chat. Everybody missed it. And yeah, we always take a picture with the Lords, man. We looking for it. You know, we're gonna be outside. It's been a long time. I believe even right now. Shout out to Dom and them guys. They were telling me the mask mandates in Boston actually been lifted as well. So yeah, come check us out. We'll be out there in the floor in the wild. All of the Lords for the first time. All 4 of us will be in packs. We've been together all 4 at other end, but I think in packs will be our first time all 4. So come check that out. And yeah, as far as
didn't we go to the first packs?
I don't remember all 4 of it. I feel like Solve and you kind of alternate each year. Yeah,
he wasn't there. Solve wasn't there.
Yeah, and then you was there the Undead Labs year, and Solve wasn't there. I remember that joint. So yeah, we get that, and then also we get the super chats real quick on the way out. I think super chat got JD Gamer. Donald Taco, he said $2 super chat. I know you ain't had this poll up without no Breath of the Wild 2. I just need confirmation that it's coming. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
You got hope. We need confirmation.
You know what I'm saying? But I guess he could say, he got a good point. He could say that for, I put God of Roll right there. I can record the attic and no one knows.
Yeah, but Sony said it was coming
out.
They
did say 22. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Necromancer Zale, $5 super chat. Please let us know early when the King Elden Ring stream is. Yes.
Oh, I definitely would. We're going to put the links in, to follow on Twitter, so we'll know. Probably more than likely Wednesdays.
No doubt.
The Twitch days.
All right, no doubt. One man, I see you. Great show. Thank you. Native with the $7.77. Exact all 7s. I gotta hear Lord King's take on Moon Knight trailers and whatnot. In it, or does it fire? Is it fire or does it kick rocks? Also, PC game. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, Moon Knight, is one of my favorites. The statue is right up there. XM Studio statue. They did a great depiction of him. He's been one of my favorite characters going through. I love the actor that they have doing it. I love the fact that they're going to be approaching his psychosis and how does he handle his multiple personal promotional personality disorder situation. I love the fact that the god Khonshu is being visible, and the fact that they're making it more of a supernatural type of thing. So that means we might get Werewolf by Night, and we will get other characters as far as Ghost Rider and Marvel Knights type of situation. I think that stuff, it will open up that other worldly aspects for Marvel. I'm super ecstatic for it, and I can't wait for it to actually drop.
No doubt. And then his second part of his question, I'll actually leave this for Slow-Mo. It's a PC Master Race question. He says, let's go. He says, I need PC game recommendations for each of y'all. I'm not the guy to call, so I defer to Slow-Mo. He says his limit, he said 2060, y'all. He said 2060 limit, though. So don't blow his video card out. So what's the recommendation for him? A couple games for him.
Oh man, I don't know what kind of games
Division
like.
Hey, that was a shot.
Look, sir,
it won't blow your card out.
That was cold-blooded.
That was completely unnecessary.
You gonna get this work?
By the way,
you gonna talk about us Destiny?
And by the way,
no.
And by the way, the Division 2 is still harder to run on PC hardware than Destiny.
Wow.
So actually, I wouldn't recommend.
Why you gonna put the music on him?
One guy's facts to another guy's opinion.
Stop it. Continue slow. Stop being messy. Continue slow.
Oh my god.
He's messy. 2060 recommendation.
I would say this. Try out Lost Ark. Lost Ark came out last month. Lost Ark is very, very, very good. If you like Diablo, then you'll love Lost Ark. It's got the same over-the-top isometric view, very, very similar gameplay, but all the character classes are awesome. A lot of fun.
No doubt. Oh, let me shout out to Special Nick, Xbox Era, man. Salute them. I see you in the chat, brother. Congratulations, you guys. See you got Phil Dominance on there. Salute to the two. Hopefully, I think I owe you. Hopefully I didn't miss it. Send me a message on Discord, bro. Make sure I owe you. I think I owe you a spot on the show as far as a plug. So I got to do some homework. Hopefully I didn't miss the window.
Muffin Man this week.
Oh, salute to the Muffin. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Special Nick, salute, man. Xbox Era doing big things. I'm very proud of you. I love what the guys Sycamore. Always butcher his name. Sycamore Keiko. I always butcher it. I hope I didn't get it right. But anyway, y'all know who I'm talking about. Salute to y'all. Y'all doing big things, man. And I really appreciate it. It's good to see you up in here. And hopefully we got to put a wrench next to his name if we can. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie right there. So take care of that, Attic, if you can. But yeah, and on the way out, I got Hargeet Shani with the clutch. With the classic T, will EldenRing take out the king? He's got the PAX East 2022 shirt. Come check us out, man. Oh, there you go, Nick. Let me get you right now. Hold on. Bam. Yeah, got the Xbox era now. Got that wrench, brother. That's good people right there. Salute to them. They run a great show, great website. Yeah, so my man Hargeet Shani, he got that joint. He said, will EldenRing take out the king? And then he bought 4 more PAX East Iron Lord podcast shirts in white. My man coming in clutch. The king will have to string EldenRing now. Salute to him for being super messy and getting on King nerve. So we love that when King is upset. So go check that out. And again, Lords, if you plan on being at PAX East, all of the Lords will be there. Pull up Boston, I believe April 20-something. We're there that Wednesday to Saturday. Let us know.
I thought it was the first week.
Yeah, I think I forget now. I got to get the dates.
No, it's the first week of April.
You sure? Maybe I
believe we there during the 9th. I forget.
But
if not,
that's
better.
Yeah, I think it's April the 20th, if I'm not mistaken. But yo, check us out. Pull up, and we're working on big things there too. We got something hopefully cooking pretty big. We'll see if it goes down. But even if it's not, just come hang out and say what's up. But that's all I got. Anybody got anything else before we get out of here? Long show. He said, no, that's it. He said, that's that's all I got. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We out. Peace.
you